What's going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk. Live from my man cave, it's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of the Hangout spot live. This time, the Thursday night edition. Let's get it popping.
Let's get ready to rumble. Here's Johnny.
And I just want to thank everybody for rocking out on this Thursday night, man. And for all of y'all that rocked out last night, man, we did 6 hours, bro. Amazing, epic show, man. We had a little bit of everything, bro. So if you didn't check it out, make sure you check it out after this show is over at the Hangout spot on YouTube, man. We started out the show with a great interview with 140-pound title contender, the technician, Jermaine Ortiz. He was in the building, fresh off his victory this weekend at Caribbean Royale Orlando, third-round stoppage. And he broke down that performance and what he wants to see in the future, hopefully either an eliminator or a title shot down the road. It was a great interview, man. I love getting the technician on, man. I love his breakdowns, man. And then we opened it up, man. We had good conversation. We had Ness from the Boxing Voice. He jumped on. Coach Bermudez was on. Two-Tone the Superstar. We had Border Wars talk. We broke down video. There was crash outs. We had a little bit of everything, man. Last night was popping. So if you didn't check it out, make sure you check it out, man. And tonight is no different. We got an excellent show in store for you guys in the building. In just a few minutes, we got my man Kurt Scooby. You know he family, man. You know he pops up every now and then, you know, and gives us a shout out and talks to us a little bit when Coach Bermudez is on. He trains at the Firehouse over at Springfield, but I've been wanting to get him on for an interview for quite some time. Not to mention he got a fight coming up in a few weeks, September 19th in New York City. So we're going to talk about that. Plus, we're going to introduce the audience to Kurt Scooby, man. You know, his story, his path, how he got here, man. He's polarizing, man. Ultra athletic, super strong, man. Great puncher, exciting fighter. And his family had the Hangout spot. So we're going to bring him in just a couple of minutes. But you guys know the deal. There's ground rules here at the Hangout spot. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button, man. Help us get this channel out into the algorithm and homepage of other boxing fans so they know we rock out Tuesday nights, Wednesday nights, Thursday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 5, 6, sometimes 7-hour shows. We have become the staple. We have become the late night spot, man, for the third shift and overnight workers. We also do our live epic show Sunday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And you know the deal. Usually on Friday and Saturdays when there's big fights, immediately right after those, man, we go live. We open up the phone lines and we do live post-fight reactions, man. So this is where it's popping, man. So smash that like button, man. We've had hella new callers and people that have jumped on the panel in the last month or so that have said, you know, they've seen this boxing channel on their homepage, man. They decided to give us a look, man, and they like what we're doing here. We're building something special, man. So helping me get this channel out there by smashing the like button. It's free, and it helps us grow together. If you're watching this live on X Spaces, make sure you guys retweet, and more importantly, come on over here to YouTube, participate in the chat, and subscribe to the channel if you haven't done that. We're also streaming live on Facebook, so shoot me a like over there. You guys know the deal. If you subscribe, tell a friend to subscribe. We are the small train trying to turn ourselves into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we're going to need more passengers / more subscribers / more family members, man. So make sure you tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. Last but not least, the most important ground rule is you guys have to cook in the chat, man. Definitely interact amongst each other, man. We are turning into the best boxing podcast chat out there, man. Knowledgeable shit going on. You guys interact. But if you do want to ask a question to Kurt Scooby, or you want a comment that you want to be read to Kurt Scooby, the best way to do that is via Super Chat, man, because there's a lot of chat activity going on, man, and it's hard for me to decipher what the questions are, you know, in comparison to the comments, man. So Super Chat is the best way to go. It also provides your brother with a little bit of a donation. Every penny counts, man, because we are putting in the work here at the Hangout spot. But yeah, man. Let's get our guest in, man. He's a junior welterweight contenders fighting at 140 right now. He has a record of 17-1 with 15 wins via night. Again, he's an explosive puncher. He trains out of the Springfield, Massachusetts gym. Our guy, Coach Hector Bermudez, who's a staple here, is putting in great work, and the future is extremely bright. So without further ado, man, I want to bring in my brother, Kurt Scooby. What's going on, champ?
We here. We live.
We finally made this happen, man. What's good, man? How you feeling, man?
Hey, we here. We come with it. I'm ready.
That's what's up, man. Like I said, you usually pop up. The lights went out over there, man.
You know how it is in the Firehouse. We put people out and you turn the lights off on them. You feel me?
That's what I'm saying. I mentioned the Firehouse. The lights go off. What's going on?
We putting lights out. You feel me?
That's
Hey, James Tony, you feel me?
James Tony, man, one of the best nicknames in boxing history. Lights out, Tony, man. But yeah, man. So again, the audience is familiar with you. You've been on the show a couple times. Popping in, saying what's up. Giving us a shout out when Coach Bermudez is on. But I wanted to get you on with your own time because I wanted to get the audience to hear your story, right? The Kurt Scooby story. What got you to this point? But before we get to that, man, I just want to congratulate you on your last win, man. This past June, another stoppage victory, over a tough guy, Haskell Rhodes. Why don't you break down that performance for me, man? Because you look phenomenal that night, man. What do you rate yourself?
I would say a hard 4.
Out of a 10?
I got hit with some jabs that I should have never got hit with. It was crazy because Haskell Rhodes is definitely a veteran in the game. He understands how to survive and how to do things and veteran tactics. You know what I mean? So I learned a lot from the fight. Some things I'll actually be taking from him. You know what I mean? So I learned not to get hit with certain shit. You know what I mean?
Okay, but again, in typical Scooby fashion, man, you closed the deal. He didn't come out, for the end of the 6th round, if I'm not mistaken, and that was your 4th win in a row, via stoppage after a tough loss. And I want to talk a little bit about that because they say, well, I talk to most fighters, and most of them will tell you that overcoming adversity, man, always makes a fighter better. And it certainly appeared that that loss, that adversity has made you better. So after that tough loss, tell me what you learned from that and how did it change your mindset going forward? Because you look very, very different now, after that loss.
Well, the first thing I would say is just showing humility. The first thing I learned when I came to Hector Bermudez was you have to show humility to anyone that steps in the ring with you. You know what I mean? Because anyone's capable of doing what they got to do, especially in the sport of boxing, where it takes one punch to end something or end a night for someone, So it's just never overlooking anyone, training my ass off even harder than I need to, and stepping up when the plate's ready to be batted on, So I learned a lot. And I'm still learning. Like I said, we're in the Firehouse and we putting out fires here.
That's what's up, man. Talk to me about the work in the Firehouse, man. We hear about it, but mostly from Hector Bermudez, never from any of the fighters. I think you're one of the first fighters that I've actually interviewed because most of his fighters all speak Spanish, man.
Un poco.
So you're learning, right? Okay, so you're learning. Right? You're getting there. You have to, man. I mean, everybody in there speaks Spanish, man. How many speak people other than I think maybe you, Thomas?
Me, Thomas, Avius,
Avius.
Antoine, he barely know English. Antoine, no, he's actually from Belgium, so he be pronouncing some English words a little different. So I be making fun of him here and there. You know what I mean?
No doubt. So talk to me about the intensity in there. What's it like, man? Walk me through a typical day at the Firehouse, man.
It's like you can never really sleep. Like you got to get good sleep because you never know the next day. Like somebody might try to get you. You know what I mean? So every day is a competition. We're brothers here, but we always push each other to be great. Every here and there, somebody gonna get touched up because it's competition, and we're used to seeing each other. We always push. But the work is it's hard. So every time we get outside the boxer or outside the Firehouse, it's easy compared to what we've been, drilling here. You know what I mean? It's one of the hardest places to be because it's like you're in solitude. You're in a small room. You're grinding. You're thinking about what you need to do. Your consequences. You need to think about what you need to do. What we learned today. You have to put all that in the bottle, and the next day you have to perform and show that what you've been taught is actually clicking, and you could turn the corner.
Nah, that's what's up, man. Like I said, we hear about it, but never, from the eyes of the fighter, right? I know what's going on because of all the stuff that I'm hearing Coach Bermudez talk about, and it seems very, very intense in there. I do want to talk about, what brought you there and your relationship with Coach. But we'll get to that in a little bit. What I want to do right now is kind of take us back a little bit to where the journey started, man.
Yeah, yeah.
More importantly, take us back to what ultimately inspired you to be a pro fighter, because you had a lot of options. I mean, you also played other sports. But you also come from a tough area growing up. So tell us a little bit about that. Your childhood, getting into a teenage adulthood, and ultimately what led you to boxing.
Yeah, so what ultimately got me to boxing was just I'm a fighter at life and just in life, you know what I mean? I always chose to fight any battle that came towards me, you know. So I played football growing up and I always fight, you know what I mean? I feel like it's every fighter used to fight, always fighting in the streets, always in the streets or outside the streets, always fighting. And I got in trouble one time and they actually told me to go to the boxing gym. I remember going there and looking, and I'm like, dang, there's a bell, there's a timer to stop fighting or when to fight. I'm like, oh no, I ain't really feeling that. You know what I mean? I don't want rules, you know. So I was like, all right, whatever, I'm not doing it. And I remember my principal was like, yo, you're gonna either go or you're gonna get expelled from the school. I'm like, damn, guess we're going. You know what I mean? I guess we're going. So I
Sure.
ended up going and I just fell in love with it, man. And I was always off and on from football to boxing, football to boxing, but I knew boxing was always it because I was the only one really putting in the work for it, you know what I mean? Where in football there's 11 dudes on the football field, so you gotta like, make sure everybody else is getting and working too, and I didn't like that about football, just depending on other people to show up and you showing up every day.
It's funny because I've interviewed other fighters that have played football, and they say that too. Like, in boxing, it's you control, whether how hard you work,
Yeah.
what happens in the ring. And I heard you say one time on an interview that boxing is a selfish sport.
It's a very selfish sport. It's like a love. You gotta love that more than anything. It's literally that's what I've learned being here at the Firehouse. Is like I used to be in New York. You know what I mean? I went from California to New York, and I thought thinking like, oh damn, you could be a superstar in New York City. You know what I mean? That's the biggest bright lights. If you're a star in New York City, then you're a star everywhere and anywhere in the world. And I was like, man, I let that get to me. You know what I mean? I can admit that now. Sometimes you let the bright lights get to you, and you gotta have the Floyd Mayweather mentality of you can go to the club, but you're gonna have to run home in Tim's. You know what I mean? You gotta be locked in no matter what situation you're in. And
Right.
I feel like more so, I know we're gonna dial back, but that's what brought me here. And that's why my style of boxing is completely different because I'm dialed in to my craft and understanding my craft is everything, and I can't build a house without building myself first in the boxing gym.
So you jumped ahead, but that's good. That's good. So
Yeah,
let's
yeah,
let's
yeah.
bring right into that. So what brought you to Massachusetts, right? Because you're talking about New York City,
Hmm.
but now Massachusetts, which is totally different. I mean,
Yeah,
Springfield is totally different, right? Much more
yeah.
enclosed, not as y- y-
There's nothing here.
overpopulated as
Hey, there's
right.
nothing
It's nothing
here.
right. Let's call it what it is. The shit is boring. It's not New
Yeah,
York City, right? What
facts.
brought you there ultimately?
My loss. Literally after my loss, I what happened? So after my loss, I work with my guy boxing gym, Ryan from boxing gyms, and I called him right after, like literally a day after. I was yo, so what's going on? What happened? What's the deal? What's like, you know what I mean? And he was like, you had the game plan, you had everything situated, but did you drill it with your coaches? And for me, it was like I didn't really drill that with my coach. I was just doing mitts. I was doing this. You know what I mean? No bad things to say about my coaches at all because they're great coaches. But in boxing, you
Everybody's
have to.
different. Everybody's
Everybody's
different.
different.
Right,
Everyone's
right.
different, of course. But as an athlete and the coach, you got to be dialed in to the point where you go in that ring and you confident and you know what's coming ahead and what you're drilling about. So for me, it was I didn't I didn't have a proper game plan for that, and I didn't have proper. Hate to say it, I will never bash anybody, but proper coaching on when it comes to that. I knew I called Ryan out of the Ryan, like what could I do? He was like, you need to get better coaching and better understanding of the boxing. You know what I mean? So I was all right. So what do I do? Who do I go to? And he was like Hector Bermudez.
Mm,
So I called Hector, and I was in DC. So look, I check this out. I went from Atlanta, got off the plane, put my family in the car, drove right to DC, which was a 4.5 hour drive from Pennsylvania. Drove right to DC, stayed there and met with Ryan. Never met Ryan in my life. Always had phone calls with him, never knew who he was. And I was like, yo, Ryan, like what it is. And he was like, he told me the whole game plan. And right there on the spot, I called Hector, and and Hector is very, very short with his words. Come on down. That's it. I'm like, damn, what you mean? Like, there was no convincing. There was like, come, we need you. Nothing, none of that. And that's what I like. I low key love that. You know what I mean? I love the fact that like he didn't care who it was. He just said, come work. That's it. So I was like, all right, bet. From DC, I drove my family right back to Pennsylvania. I told my girl, I told my wife, I said, yo, look, this is what I need to do. I can't. We just lost, and I ain't about to go backwards. I'm not about to be depressed. I'm just gonna go forward. We need to go. I jumped in the car and drove right to Springfield, Massachusetts. I had no idea it was in Massachusetts. I never in my life thought I'd ever be in Massachusetts in my life, and I didn't even know where I was. I just drove. I said, Hector, what's the address? Gave me the address. Came here. It was 2 days after my loss. I was here in the gym,
mm.
and I came here, man, and I had my suitcases. And I went right to my room, and it low key felt like I was in a foster home. Well, very first time I was like, because I was like, damn, I'm at the bottom of the totem pole. Totem pole. I just lost. Everybody think I'm a failure, and I was like, nah. Like the best thing I would ever done. Oh shoot, the lights turned off. The best thing I ever done was jump in that car and go figure things out instead of being um depressed and like, no, nah, fuck, excuse my language, f all that. Like
No, you good.
my journey has just begun. Now that I understand boxing, has just begun because of Hector Bermudez. He breaks things down to me to the point where I got to the gym. I'm like, I'm failing at every drill that he's teaching me. Every drill he's teaching me, I'm like, please, coach, don't give up on me. Don't give up on me. He's like, what type of coach am I to give up on somebody? He's like, I'm not a good coach if I can't teach you something. I gotta figure it out, and I gotta teach you how to do this. First thing I learned, man, I came here, I had headaches. Man, we was doing catching drills, and I'm like, I ain't never in my life practiced with 8 ounce gloves, man.
Mm.
Never in my life. And I'm like, what is this? 40 rounds. I'm like, yo, this is different. But I knew, like, I'm accustomed to hard work, and I love hard work, and that's the first thing he did was test my mental, and it's not just about boxing, it's about being a better man, and that's what Hector Bermudez has taught me so far.
That's dope, man. I love hearing that, man. And shout out to
Facts.
Ryan from Boxing Gems, man. He's on point, man. You
Yeah,
know,
he is good.
breaking shit
That's a
down.
good tool.
Yeah,
Hey,
no,
he's a real nerd to the game.
but that's what makes him so good at breaking down film.
Yeah, yeah,
I mean Hector Bermudez swears by him, you know,
yeah.
and I know why, you
Hmm.
know, but no, that's dope because like you said, it's not about coaches. Bermudez has told me before that coaches are teachers. You know, they need to teach. You
Hmm.
know, and I had a young fighter tell me one time when he switched trainers to a world class trainer that he wasn't used to being watched
Yeah.
fundamentally. Like, wherever he was before, they were kind of just, like you, hit bag, mitt, whatever,
Hmm.
whatever. He switched to a world class trainer. Now they're watching his feet while he's hitting the heavy
Exactly.
bag. They're watching, his technique, while he's sparring. And he wasn't used to that. And like you,
Hmm.
he told me the same thing, which is crazy. I made a lot of mistakes. And
Yeah.
but again, repetitive and continuously do the same thing and the same voice in your ear, he ended up,
Hmm.
obviously, showing improvement like yourself. And like I told you earlier, champ, sometimes adversity will change, an
Yeah.
athlete,
And I'm
regardless,
accustomed
right?
to that. I'm accustomed. I love adversity. Like for me, whenever I'm getting ready for a fight, I be trying to like pick a fight with somebody. You know what I mean? Where anybody for could like I could challenge myself to be great because I need adversity to. I've always noticed this. I need adversity to be great. I can use it. Not many people can use adversity to be great, but I'm not to use it and fuel me properly.
That's what's up, man. Kurt Scooby's in the building. Y'all make sure you guys smash that like button
Sir,
and spread the word and subscribe, man. How good were you in football though? Like if you would have chosen that path, you think you could have been a pro football player?
Come on, my dog. Come on. What you mean? You know what I mean? I had offers from all over the world, Craig.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to tell you. But you picked
Yeah.
boxing. Yeah, no, you picked.
Yeah.
You ultimately picked boxing. What were you, a running back, right?
Yep. Yeah. I was at 215.
Wow, 215.
215. Yeah.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah.
And right now, you're fighting at 140.
Yeah. Well, 140 or 135. Wherever meets opportunity.
Well, you know what Coach said about 135 the other day, right? He said
Wherever
he can make
opportunity
it.
meets, wherever opportunity meets, we coming.
Tell the audience that didn't get a chance to hear that what he told you when you first walked in and you were like, yo, I'm a big guy.
Yo, I was like, yo, I was already feeling myself. I came in with a cowboy hat. I came in with a whole different persona. I was like, yeah, I'm feeling good, right? I look at him like I walk up to him like, yo, I'm a big 140, huh? And he like, nah. I'm okay. You hurt my feeling. I'm like, what you mean, nah? You know, everybody telling me I'm a big 140. So you're a little guy. I said, damn. I went back upstairs, looked at my body in the mirror a couple times. I was like, I ain't a little guy. And then I was like, 135 it is.
That was
135 it is.
that was the Mike Tyson moment, the interview.
Yeah,
You really
hey,
come
you're
across
really a
as a nice
nice guy,
guy.
but you're really a piece of shit. yo, yo, yo.
Shout
I
out to
was like,
Coach
my man,
Bermuda.
really?
That's classic, that story, man. For you guys that did not hear that, I had to have Kurt Scooby repeat that. We talked about that the other night. Shout out to Coach Bermudez too. If you're watching, man, smash that like button, y'all. But
Definitely.
yeah, we'll circle back to that. But amateur, you didn't have a lot of amateur fights though.
Who didn't?
How many amateur fights did you have?
I had 150 amateur fights.
Really?
Yeah, I started when
I
I
didn't think it was
was.
that. I didn't think it was that much.
I started when I was 11, and then I came back and had 50 in a row
That's
at
what it was.
152. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
I got you. And then the decision to turn pro. You know, did you have management and stuff like that when you turned pro?
Yo, so that's a crazy story too. So I ended up coming to New York. 'Cause I met my wife. I met her here, and I was like, dang, like I I get myself 4 day or I get myself a week. And I'm like, man, I gotta find a manager. I gotta find a trainer in the gym. You know what I mean? I gotta find all that in a week, or if not, I'm going back to California where I know everything is. And sure enough, man, I found a lawyer named Danny Gonzalez. Had no idea. Look, he didn't know anything about being a lawyer. I mean, being a manager in
What was his
boxing.
first name?
Danny
Oh,
Gonzalez.
okay, you
Daniel.
said Damon because I know a Damon. Okay,
No, Daniel Gonzalez. Had no
okay.
idea. You know what I mean? So we go to this steakhouse. I think it was on Fifth Avenue. And I'm like, damn, this New York is. You know what I mean? This is different. I found everybody. What on a? I was going. My flight was on Saturday. I found everything on a Thursday. I was like, damn, I was literally looking all over the place, like for a trainer, coach, manager, and I found it all on Thursday. So I'm like, damn, this is perfect. You know what I mean? And I found him, and ever since then, it's like he's been my manager and been going from there. You know?
That's dope, man. That's dope.
Yeah.
And when did you ultimately sign with DeBella?
That was the Showtime fight. So when was that? I think that was 2 years ago.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was a couple years ago. Yeah,
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 2 years ago. Yeah, it was. I remember I was actually getting ready for on a Thomas Lamana fight on him one of his cards, Rising Stars, and
Rising
thank God
Stars,
for
man.
him.
Yeah.
Thank God for him because I guess one of the fighters was supposed to fight this guy named John Manu. He was undefeated from
Mhm.
Australia, and he just beat somebody else. And they were like, "Yo, you want to take this fight on Showtime?" And I was already getting ready for a fight, so I'm like, "Hell yeah, let's run it." I'm already getting ready. Nobody understand that.
Mhm.
And I'm like, yeah, we'll take it. We'll go to Kansas. And I called Thomas and I was like, Thomas Amana, like, like, it's like cool if I could do this first. You know what I mean? Like, I know I was signed to do your fight. And he was like, nah, go get that. And it was one of the last Showtime fights. I was like, I gotta put on. So, yo, so there's a funny story too. I go to Kansas, I show up and I see John Manu and his people, and they walk up to me, oh, thank you guys for taking the fight. And I'm looking at them like, y'all don't even know. No,
Yeah.
thank you. We said thank you for taking the fight. Thank you. Because they didn't know. They thought I was like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Thank
yeah.
you, thank you for taking the fight. Sure
Yeah, yeah.
enough.
Thank you
Uh,
for being that that next layup for us or whatever. They didn't know
right.
that though. They didn't know what they were
They
stepping
didn't
into. Right,
know.
I got
But
you.
for me, I should learn from that point. You know what I mean? Like you can never overlook someone. Never. Like so I'm talking about this now and I'm like, damn, that was a life lesson too. Never
Right.
overlook someone. No, never think that somebody hasn't been training the way they should be, right? So you prepare the way you need to be. So they said that and I was already fuming. I was already like, oh yeah, I'm good. I was already on weight. And I remember I was throwing the football around during like we are about to weigh in, and everybody was looking at me crazy, like, damn, it's weird, you know. So I go out there and I did my thing on Showtime, and that was like my coming out party where everybody started to know who I was, and I was like, dang, finally. But then again, I let that get to my head. I went on a winning streak, and like I said, I was in New York, and everybody started knowing who you are in New York,
Mhm.
and I'm like, all right. So the discipline never turned off, but the mindset when I got in the ring kind of like simmered down. Now that motherfucker it never simmers down because we're in the Firehouse where there's a lot more better fighters than when you actually fight. You know what I mean?
That's real. You see what I'm saying? Yo, audience, I hope y'all listening to that, man. This is what it's like to get into the mind of a professional athlete, man, a competitive professional fighter. Because in that fight, for you guys that don't know, this dude was undefeated. Like you
Mhm.
said, the dude that you was fighting on
Right,
Showtime,
right.
I know he was undefeated coming into that fight, coming off a big stoppage.
Mm-hmm.
And you sparked him out, bro. 2 rounds. 2
Mm-hmm.
rounds.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Conflict Lamana too. That's my guy.
Definitely. Like
He's
that's my
family. Yeah,
guy.
he comes on here all the time. I mean, I'm surprised if he's watching. He's gonna text me. He's gonna text me right now when he
That
watches.
that's my guy, man. Like
He a
I
real
never
one.
forget. I never forget. Like he kept giving me opportunity after opportunity. I'm like, dang, like that he was my first fight stateside, and I'm like, I was low-key nervous. You know what I mean? I've been fighting in Mexico, DR during the pandemic, and it was the first actual stateside fight. And I'm like, dang, thank you for the opportunity. Like, I will never forget that. You know what I mean? Like even every fight that I go through and he shows up, I'm pretty happy he shows up because I give me the opportunity to fight stateside, you know?
Nah, he a real one, man. I remember that performance, and then I remember how impressed I was with your next fight against Lundy,
Mm-hmm.
against Hank Lundy. You know
Mm-hmm.
what you did to him. That was dope. And then after that, I think after the Lundy fight, was that the first fight that you fought on OTX?
Yeah, that was Narciso Carmona.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah,
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 I
yeah, yeah.
remember he was good too, man. It just I had to get him out of there. You know, I mean, he was a good boxer from Spain. So,
Sure.
what sparked me from him was, you know, Spain. They have everybody supports their fighters in Spain, like not like how they should support like the U.S.
Oh,
fighters,
it's
but
different. No,
in
exactly. We
different
talk about that all the
countries.
time. We talk about that all the time.
You know
Yep.
what I mean? I
Yeah.
was getting messages from people from Spain, like, "Oh, he's gonna do this." I'm like, "Damn, I love this. I love adversity. I love when people talk." So the more people talk, I was like, "Oh yeah,
You're a
get you
football
out of
player.
here."
You're a football player. So, crowd noise, whatever momentum. I
Hmm.
mean, that has to, in my opinion, as a competitive edge, that's got to play a
Yeah,
part.
yeah. I like to use that, and I don't like to really. A lot of people like they don't know how to like fuel it. You know what I mean? I like to dial it down, but then also pick it right back up to know what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Um, it's crazy too. Is like I learned something like my last couple fights with Hector. Um, don't get you know how with football players you get overly like riled up. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Um, I learned to dial it back and be chill and be calm and now I see a lot of shit differently. You know what I mean? I understand what boxing is, and boxing is a skill. You know what I mean? Like what the late what was his name? Roger Mayweather said, boxing is a skill.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
No, of
So
course.
understanding that, you know.
Controlled aggression,
Exactly.
especially for someone with your style because you're a big puncher. So
Hmm.
it's very, very easy for you to get out of your element, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Because you have that, that big punching emotion already. Like, I don't know if a lot of
Mhm.
people understand what I mean by that, but
If they
um,
don't, then they're gonna find out.
they're gonna find out. No, that's for
Yeah.
sure. Kurt Scooby's in the building, y'all. Make sure you guys smash that like button. If you got any questions, man, the chat is cooking right now. I can't keep up with the questions in the chat, so you guys are gonna have to super chat them, man.
I
Not a chat.
know, you know what's crazy? I know
What's good?
Half of the questions are the Dakota Linger question, and I've been wanting that for a minute now.
Yeah,
So
I'm
I'm answering that question now, getting that out the way. I've been wanting that for some time now. So
I
you
don't
know,
know. Is there Dakota? I mean, I haven't really been scamming through it, man. Super chat it.
yes,
Super
sir.
chat it. That's the best way to go.
Mm-hmm.
We talked a little bit about that. Again, that was a tough night. It was a tough night at the
Mm-hmm.
office. That happens, but that's what turns contenders into champions, right?
Mm-hmm.
That
And
adversity.
that's the crazy thing is like that happened, and for me, it's a chess move. You know what I mean? And now a lot of people won't fight me. That's
Right.
the crazy part. A lot of people won't fight me. Now I'm all right. So I'm gonna keep knocking on the door until somebody answer, and that's the mentality I have. And like I said, being in the firehouse, we stay on edge all day, all year round. There's no breaks. There's no breaks at all.
Well, for those of you guys that are tuning in late, we talked about that, and 2 days later, I believe you said 2 days later you were with Bermudas.
Exactly.
After that whole
Hmm.
experience, and that tells you all you need to know about how serious he took that loss, and more importantly, what he felt he needed to do to change shit,
Hmm.
going forward. And I think that was a match made in heaven. Like I said, Hector is a very, very laid back, calm, cool collective. We talked about that, right? He talks about the
Yeah.
Firehouse and Teddy Atlas and the speech in the corner
Yeah.
with Tim Bradley, and he's the opposite.
Yo, I got one more story
or,
for
or is he? Or is he? Tell me a story. Tell me another story. Tell me another story.
Yo, I remember somebody walked up to me and was like, "Hey, bro, when you going back home to Pennsylvania?" And Coach looked at me and was like, "This is his home." And I thought I went upstairs because whenever there's a lesson, you got to go upstairs and you got to think about it because that's all you can really do here is think. I go upstairs and I'm like, "This is my home," and I believe that because without this home, I can't build a home for my actual family. That's the way you have to look at it. You understand? Like you understand what I'm saying? Like you
Yep.
have to build this house. If you want to have a career in boxing, you have to start here. If you want to have a career outside of boxing, like I said, it starts here too. To build a house for my family, it starts here at the firehouse.
But how hard is that for you? Like, is your family there with you? Are
No,
they? So that's what I'm saying. How hard is that for you?
it's very hard. You know, it's very hard to a point where I call my family and I hear my son calling dada, dada, dada. You know what I mean? And I'm like, okay, I gotta work harder. I gotta work harder because I'm not just some deadbeat that's just chilling and hanging around and just running the streets. I'm not running the streets. I'm really in the field, really working. You know what I mean? To a point where I'm like, I can only do this for my family.
Yeah, no, obviously, yeah. I mean, that
You
has to be
know,
the driving force. Absolutely, man.
well that's the thing too. Is like you're at the firehouse and there's all these other fighters here going through the same thing you're going through. So how dare you feel sorry for yourself?
That's a great point.
How dare you feel sorry for yourself? And there's other people in different countries. Like Antoine's right here. He's from Belgium. He's what I mean. His family's far away. People from the DR, Cuba,
Mhm,
all
mhm,
what I mean. How
mhm.
dare I feel sorry for myself? My family's only 3 hours away.
Dope.
How
That's
dare
dope.
I feel sorry?
That's a real mentality right there. No, I get it. I absolutely get it, man. I absolutely get it. So how's that? So talk to me about the relationship with OTX. How's that been?
It's been smooth.
For the people that
I
don't
want to
know a
fight
lot
more.
about OTX.
You know, it's been smooth. I love the fact that they promote good fighters. They promote us really good. I want to be more active.
Okay.
I want to fight more. I want to be in the ring more. I don't care if it's a cab driver or if it's Ivan Drago. I want to just be in the ring.
Yeah, no,
That's how you become better. You go in the ring and you fight.
for sure. For sure. This is your third fight in 2025, coming up on the 19th, right?
I don't know. I lost count, but I just
Yeah,
want to
yeah.
fight.
No, this is your yeah, you fought in March, June, and now you'll be fighting in 3 weeks at
Hmm.
Sony Hall. You're going back to Sony Hall.
Yep, yep.
That's where you fought Hank, right? That's where you fought Lundy, if I'm not
Hmm.
mistaken.
Hmm.
Going back to NYC on the 19th. Do you have an opponent yet?
So this is crazy, man. I was training today, and I'm like, I'm going crazy. And I look at my phone real quick just to see what the drills are we have next. and I'm like, damn, my opponent pulled out. I'm like, this
Damn,
always
already?
happens to me though. This
That's
always
crazy.
happens to me. So the point where like I'm training for, it doesn't matter who I'm training for. Coach always says we don't just train for opponents, we train for our sixth title defense. So that's what gets to me, you know what I mean? So I'm like, I'm training for my sixth title defense. I don't really care who's in the ring with me.
Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. But yeah, that's got to be frustrating, super frustrating. So as of
Yeah.
today, you're still waiting, but you're gonna be on that card
Yeah,
regardless.
I'm the
They
main
will fight.
event.
Okay, I got you. Okay, so you're the main event, but
Yeah.
I'm still disappointed that they didn't put you on the Bud Canelo card, bro.
Hey man, I'm not really disappointed, you know what I mean? Because
I
I feel
wanted to see
like
you on that stage, bro. You deserved it. You earned it. Talk to me about that. Tell everybody what happened in that sparring, man.
I did what I needed to do. You know what I mean? I as if you do what you need to do in this world, things are always gonna plan out. So I never really looked past anything. Like I said, I went there and I remember seeing Calvin Ford on the other
Mhm.
corner, you know what I mean? And I gotta do what I gotta do. I don't really care who's in the ring with me. Our grandma could have been in the ring with me that night. You know what I mean?
For sure.
I had to
But
do
you
what I
did
had to
what you
do.
needed to do. You did. Everybody
Mhm.
was talking about that sparring session, bro. What you did to Homeboy, uh, to the point where he's going to be on that Canelo Bud undercard, and it's crazy that didn't happen. So I'm
It's
disappointed. You
okay.
say you're not disappointed, but I'm
No,
disappointed
I'm
because I
not.
wanted to see you there.
How can I be disappointed when Allah has perfect timing for me?
I got you. I
You
got
know what I
you.
mean? How can I be disappointed for that?
Makes sense. Makes
You know, what
sense.
I mean, my time gonna come to shine, and I'm gonna be ready for it anytime, any moment. You know what I mean? I'm just here. Like I said, being at the firehouse, you're ready at any moment. The phone might ring, and I'm gonna answer it.
No, no, I get it. That makes perfect sense, man. The fan in me though, I was like, we gotta get Scooby on that card. That'd be dope.
Yeah,
Big
yeah.
platform for you. You know,
Inshallah, something's gonna happen where to a point where like the door, I'm gonna knock on that door and someone's gonna answer it. So I'll be ready for it.
we got my little cousin in the building, man. Peter Voodoo Latori, man. He says sub cousin, salam, brother Kurt.
Walaikum
Uh,
salam.
he's a young up and coming prospect. He's 5-0 now as a welterweight, 5-0, five
Okay.
knockouts. Just won this past weekend. We're actually gonna have him on the show on Sunday. We're gonna
Salam,
bring him
salam.
in and we want to introduce him to the audience. He's doing his thing, man. So he just wanted to give you,
Alhamdulillah.
yeah,
Nice meeting
yeah,
you, my guy. Nice meeting you.
yeah,
Alhamdulillah.
yeah. No, he wanted to give you a shout out. Shout out to you, cuz we got Kurt Scooby in the building, y'all. We got Ebenezer Stuntman Griffin, who is another up and coming rising prospect at
Yeah.
154, 6-0
Uh-huh.
in the building. Stuntman Griffin just won a couple of weeks ago, man. This is how we
Salam.
do it up, man. We family. You know, we got a lot of family members here at the Hangout spot as well as you. But all right, so I'm looking forward. I'm looking forward to seeing you in a few weeks. Training's good. You're on schedule. You're good. Is this fight at 140?
I don't know.
Okay, so that's
That's a
still
good
up. Yeah.
question.
See, that's crazy because
I'm ready for a.
yeah, that's crazy.
I'm ready for whatever weight. Like I said, I'm prepared for it.
I think didn't I see something on social media where Devin Haney was like they wanted to get you on that card or something.
Inshallah, like I said, I'm working to. That's what I'm working towards. You know what I mean? I just gotta stay working, stay in the gym, keep winning, and it's all gonna plan out for me.
Obviously, if all goes well in September, you want to get back in the ring one more time before the year's out.
Inshallah, I'm gonna get in there a couple more times before the.
You
You know what
probably
I
want to
mean?
get in there. You probably want to get in there 2 weeks after, man, knowing
Come
you.
on, man. I'm not at the firehouse just to be a charity. You know what I mean? Nah, I'm in here to really put food on the table for my family.
My brother Kurt working, baby. I mean, it's hard. It's hard not to root against you. I mean, come on, it's hard, man. I'm
Inshallah.
blessed, man. I'm blessed that you family, man. I appreciate you. Um, so what is there to do when you guys are not training there? What are you doing at the firehouse?
It's
Do
crazy
you
because
go out? Do you hang out? Do you go out to the movie? What do you do for hobbies? What do you do for recreation? Talk to me.
so before Avius got here, me and my boy Antoine used to just go to coffee shops, just have a cappuccino, and then by the time you have the cappuccino, you got to go right back home and go to sleep because we have a workout at night. So the best thing you could really do here is rest, because you know what I mean. That's all. That's what you could really do.
I get it, but there's nothing like no movie night, no
There is movies for sure, but
because
like
I
I
tell you.
said,
because I'll tell you why I say that. At least at nighttime, Coach Bermudez is on the podcast. He's on here almost
Yeah,
every
because
night. But what
we
are
be
y'all
tired.
doing?
We be tired. What you mean?
He said,
Hey,
"Y'all be
hey, we
tired."
be tired, yo, son. We be mentally tired. Like I ain't going down there. Like every once in a while, he'd be like, "Oh, not every once in a while. It'd be every other night. Hey, come downstairs." He get a text. Come downstairs. You be like, damn. Film. It's time to watch some film. You know what I mean? You gotta.
No.
You know what I mean? So we be the 40. We have 40 rounds. Or we have sparring. So you have to use your day wisely to understand what rest really is here. Because if you go and do the movies and you go and do whatever you need to go do, your time is coming down to get your rest in for the night workout. You want to be fresh. Like I say, there's top fighters in every room at this firehouse. So you want to have rest for the next day because the next day you might get, you know what I mean? If you're not rested up, you might get beat up, you know? So
Mm.
you try to get your best rest because somebody going to come with their best foot forward, you know?
Yeah, he says that a lot. Like when we're on here, because the running joke here is when he jumps on late. Usually,
Yeah.
right? Which is weird. I'm surprised that he's not watching. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. Usually he gets
Mhm.
involved in the chat. But either way, when he comes on, usually after midnight,
Yeah,
because he's
yeah.
doing film study first, whatever, then he jumps on.
Mhm.
And then he's on to like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. He pushes me, you
Mhm.
know. But I'm like,
Yeah.
damn, I gotta get up in the morning. But he's always telling me, these guys are out. They're out.
Yeah, because he knows like coach is like a father figure to the point where like he's
Mhm.
making sure we're all good. That's why he comes on so late because we all have like it's hard to I don't know. I always wanted to ask him this too. I'm asking him this on the podcast on here. Like for all these personalities in this gym, he has to keep up with all of us and be a father figure towards all of us because not all of us just have fighting problems. We have mental problems too. You know what I mean? He's a father figure. He's talking to us about life. He's talking
Word.
about, you know what I mean? So he dials in and makes sure we're all good by the time he gets on a podcast with y'all. And then you know what I mean?
We got Avius Griffin in the background,
Yeah.
baby. What's good?
You know what I mean?
Man, I'm in the cut, man. It ain't about me today. It's school show, man.
Word. We got to get you on separate show.
Yes, sir.
For sure. He ain't lying though.
He ain't lying, see?
I know. Break it down, Scoob. Go ahead.
You know what I mean? So it's like he has to deal with all of us, and I'm pretty sure I'm like, yo, he's a strong mind because we all have problems. And he always dialing in, and by the time he's on the podcast with y'all, he's already done with us, and we all knocked out. You know what I mean? So I love the fact that it's fighters first with him. You know what I mean? And I'm like, man, like that's one of the best things for a coach to be is fighter first, and it's not really like boxing. It's like he's teaching us life lessons, not just boxing lessons. He's telling you the L step, but I'm an L step through life too. You know what I mean? I'm a Gallup 110 to and through life too, you know.
Deep. That's deep, man. My cousin Voodoo got a question for Kurt. He said, "What advice would you give upcoming professional fighters trying to work their way up without a manager? I know you were locked in with OTX. How would someone get their name out there?"
For me, just keep working. I know that's like a very cliche thing to say, but your work never goes unnoticed. Even when you think that it does, it never does. You just got to keep working, stay in the gym, stay grinding, stay motivated, not just by you, but just stay motivated by the things that are challenging you in life.
Nah, that's exactly what I do. I mean, the same thing here, man. Just keep working. Just keep working. Just keep working.
Something's gonna give.
Yeah.
Some doors is gonna knock down. You know what I mean? It's. I remember Coach again. Like I always reference Coach, but if you get boxing 100%, boxing is always gonna give back to you.
Mm.
And I'm like, man, what's up? What's boxing? What's up? Boxing, what's up? I'm here.
Knocking on that
Hello.
door. Exactly. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I totally get it. I totally get it. Are you a fan? Are you a fan of boxing though? Like when you're not boxing, like are you a fan like me, right? Like all of us, right? We're watching the fights. We're tuned into the pay-per-views. Like I'm telling my wife we can't go anywhere Saturday because I'm watching this pay-per-view fight.
Yeah.
Are you a fan of boxing that way?
I'm a fan, but it's crazy too because too much I learned from myself. Too much of anything isn't. I don't do good with too much of something. You know what I mean? So I used to play football, and I'm always into. Right when I get done with boxing, my workouts, I would dial into football sometimes just to just change my narrative to not think about boxing all the time, boxing, or overload my brain. You know what I mean? So I'm still dialed into football, and when like I said, we get text at what 7:30, come watch film, and I know my brain needs to turn back on because I want to be
So
able to,
coach is up that early?
yeah.
Damn, man, he's on here
Yo,
till
I
like
have a
3 o'clock. When
picture.
does he sleep, bro?
I don't know, yo, but he be up. I have a picture the other morning. I'm like, I go in the room. I'm like, yo, what's good? And he watching film. I think I have the picture. Give me a sec. And I
That's
already
funny.
knew. He was. Yeah.
That's my guy, man. Coach is my guy.
This is funny because I was like, yo, like, what is he up doing? Like, but he's watching boxing, and it's like someone you can really like look up to and learn something where your craft is everything. You know what I mean? I love the fact that he's addicted to this. So when I get into a fight, I know that he's gonna be locked into any opponent that I have, and whatever he says goes, you know?
Damn.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
dope. See, that motivates me, man. It continues. It
Look
motivates
how
me.
focused this dude is though.
What time?
Like, come on.
Yeah, yeah.
Look
No,
how
that's
focused, that's focus, man. And you know when you step into the ring, you know that my coach is already doubting on you. He already knows what your weaknesses are. You know what I mean? So that's what I mean, man. You call my coach and we taking the fight. Oh, we good. We good to go.
Mm,
We good to
yeah.
go.
Oh, that's dope. That's dope. What team do you root for in football?
I'm a Ravens fan.
Ravens. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a Jet fan, so it must be
Oh
nice to root for
man.
a team that
You
actually
alright?
wins
You
every
good?
year.
You good? You alright? I don't know, man.
No, no,
You might
not
be
at all.
alright this year.
Not
You might
really.
be alright. You might be alright this year. You got a new head coach. You
We're
might
gonna
be
start
alright.
doing a little bit of some football stuff on Sundays once the football season starts because we got a lot of boxing community members that like football and I rock with football.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
I started doing football stuff, but then I moved to my passion, which is
Hey,
boxing.
if you need some fantasy questions, I got you. I got
So
you.
you'll be a regular. Yeah, I'm gonna be reaching out to you. We're gonna start doing some football content like on Sunday evenings.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. No, I'll reach out to you. There's another fighter who loves football, Scooter Davis, undefeated.
Oh
Eric
yeah.
Scooter
Yep.
Davis. You know
Yeah,
Eric.
I reached out to him not too long ago. Man, I really like that dude. I always like seeing him
Yeah,
from afar, and I'm like,
he's
I
a,
like the
he's,
way he
he's
handles himself. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
solid man, solid. We've had him on the show. He's a football dude, speaks well. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, he's dope. He's dope. So I'm gonna get him back on. I would like to maybe get both of y'all on the same show.
Mm-hmm.
And we can talk a little bit of football. Just take a little bit of a boxing
Let's
break.
do
Man.
that. Oh, hey, what we waiting on? We
All
gotta
right, so,
definitely do that.
so
You
I'm gonna
know.
reach out to him and you, and then we'll set that up probably in a couple of weeks once the season starts.
All
Because the
right. Well,
season's right around the
hey,
corner.
college football is on right now as we speak.
And on Saturday, I'm a Buckeye fan, so I'll be watching the game on
You a
Saturday.
Buckeye? Oh, Texas about to whoop y'all. They
I
about to.
know, I know.
Hey.
I'm not feeling that game, man. We got a rookie, a sophomore quarterback. We lost 9 starters on
No. Yeah,
defense.
I
Like,
don't.
it's gonna
It's gonna
be
look.
tough, but we the champions, baby. We the
Yeah,
champions. So
yeah. Hey, but hey, you got Jeremiah Smith.
a beast.
Ah, my bad, yo. We talking about boxing. Hey, I'm
I
talking.
know. Hey,
See,
listen,
hey,
man. Shout
I'm
out to the
telling you.
chat. Look at the chat. Somebody said Raiders. Look, Scooter David. Scooter is a Commander fan. He's a Jaden Daniels fan.
Hey, check this out. Did you see that they might change that back to
Yes,
Redskins?
yes. I'm happy about that.
I,
I'm
I'm
old
I'm I'm
school.
pretty happy about it too. You know what I
I'm
mean?
old school. Like, why
I
change it?
used to like Taylor, man.
Sean Taylor was a beast,
Yeah.
man. Sean Taylor, one of
Hey, with the taped up hands, oh, it's a wrap.
see, that was football.
That
Like,
was football. Now
today.
it's flag football.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I
You
mean?
you breathe on the quarterback is roughing the passer. I mean,
Yeah.
people got to watch a football game in the '80s, man, and when people actually hit people.
Yeah. Oh, yo. So speaking of the movies, don't tell Coach this, but he probably gonna see. I went to the movies the other day, and I seen there's this new movie called Him. Damn, it's talking about football and the way football players are handled
Oh
with
yeah,
brain. Oh, son, this with
okay,
Marlon Wayne. This with Marlon Wayne. I'm like, yeah, that's gonna be a good movie for
okay.
sure,
Oh,
for
so it came
sure.
out in the previews before.
Yo, I'm like,
Okay, I gotta check
dang,
that. I gotta check that.
it's
Good, good,
called
good.
Him. It's
Okay,
Him. Yeah, I was like, yeah, they're already touching on with the previews. I was like, already touching on some hard topics. It's with Jordan Peele too, so you know don't really dial in on some topics. You know what I mean?
Phenomenal. I'm glad you told me that. I'm gonna look for
Facts.
that. Smash that like button, man. Kurt Scooby's in the building, y'all.
Yes, sir.
Come on, we got close up. We got almost 100 people in here. We got 35 likes. Come on, that's nasty work, man. It's free, man. Let's
That's
go.
nasty work. That's nasty work.
Boxing, man. Subscribe, y'all. Come on,
Yeah.
man. Y'all got to do better for a brother, man. Tell me. I just got a few more because I know you probably gotta head to bed. You probably tired, but a couple more, and then I'll let you go. Let's see.
Wait, real quick.
Okay.
Bro, Boise State lost 34-7.
Wow. Yeah. Wow.
I'm good.
Welcome to college football. Welcome to 2025 in college football, y'all.
I'm good. What's up?
We are back, baby. What's the best piece of advice someone's ever given you?
Well, the movie A Bronx Tale, the saddest thing in the world is a waste of talent.
Wow. Dope. One of my favorite movies.
Anybody ask me, that's always the thing that stuck to me when I was a kid. Saddest thing in the world is a waste of talent.
That's real. And that's one of my favorite movies. That's real. Okay.
Facts.
You quoted A Bronx Tale. I like it. Favorite fighters? Past, present? Some of the guys you like today, some of the guys that you loved back in the day.
I like Aaron Pryor, man.
I like him a lot. Hawk, man.
I like him a lot. One I mix. The one I mix.
Wow. Yeah, I know. The one I mixed. Shout out to Panama Lewis.
Yeah, I really do like Aaron Pryor though. He was like very, very skilled dude, man. And I also like Julio Cesar Chavez. Right now, Renato Lopez. I really like that dude too.
Okay.
I like that dude a lot.
Renato, okay. That's what's up. That's what's up. Okay.
Yeah.
What do you think happens between Canelo and Bud, man? Will you be dialed in? Will you be watching that fight?
Of course I'll be watching it.
Okay.
Of course. Okay. No comment. I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know. I'm staying away from that one.
You're not leaning a certain way?
Is it Mexicans, Puerto Ricans, or what's in the chat?
Don't worry about it. We all family here, bro. We don't have that type of chat.
So I'm going with.
I don't know, but I don't know. I couldn't answer that question. I gotta
go with Bud,
everybody up here, man.
I gotta go with Bud. I gotta go with Bud.
Nah, that's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. Let me see. Do I have any others? No, that might be it, man. That might be it. We don't have any more questions in the chat. What do you want to tell your fans, man?
Stay tuned, September 19th. I'm ready. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people say, "Oh, bring your popcorn." Nah, just show up. I always give the fans what they want. You know what I mean? I always do. There's not one fight of mine that people haven't been up in their seats and jumping around and excited about. So I bring excitement to the ring, and I always show up.
You sure do, man. And if there's anybody crazy enough not to be following you, where can they follow you on social media?
Channel 2 School, baby. You get the live and flesh. You damn near get all my workouts. I always do. I always try to stay motivated and let people know if you're down, feeling out, just work out. There's always a groove to it.
Nah, for sure, man. For sure. You know you family here, man. You know your family, man.
Mashallah. Appreciate that, man.
You are welcome back anytime. Whether it's stopping by when I'm with the coach or jumping on football. That's what it is. In a couple of weeks, I want to get you on with football thoughts because I know how you do in football. So I'm gonna need some hot takes, man.
Most definitely, I got you. And that Micah Parsons one was a shock.
I heard about that. The Packers, right?
Yo, it's crazy. I was watching did you see the Netflix about the Cowboys?
What was that? The
Jerry Jones the gambler or something.
Yeah.
It's on Netflix.
Yeah, no.
And they were literally talking about that, about like how Jerry's control about everything, and how Jimmy Johnson was the head coach, and they traded away Herschel Walker. And once I heard that, I was like, oh, he for sure getting traded. He's getting traded. I just didn't know, to the Packers for 2 first-round picks and Clark
and another player, right? And a player,
yeah.
No, I heard about that. That's crazy, man. Nobody's safe anymore, man.
Man, shit. Nobody at all. Especially if you want to get paid.
Yeah, no, I'm not expecting anything big from the Jets this year. You know, we got a rookie coach.
As usual.
Yeah, exactly. You know, this is what I'm saying, man. I start doing these shows because I need therapy. I need to vent.
Nah,
You
nah,
know, I need to crash out, man, because
my boy need to touch some grass.
they just disappoint me, man. It's rinse, wash, and repeat with them. The
Yeah,
same
yeah.
shit that you've seen.
Nah, man, I see some light at the end of the tunnel for the Jets, man. Look at the new head coach is
We'll,
vicious.
we'll see, man. Again, you know, Justin Fields. You know, I think they're gonna stack the box, and you know, he's got to be able to throw the ball down the field. You know, to open up the middle of the field.
Yeah,
We're gonna be a
I
one-person.
didn't pick up Garrett Wilson this year. I'm not touching that dude at all.
And he's a beast. I
I'm
would
not
love to
touching
see
him.
him with and he's put up great numbers with how many different the quarterback carousel that we've had the last 3 years, and
Mhm.
he's put up great numbers. I just don't know. I mean, we got
Yeah,
nobody. We don't have a true number 2 opposite him. He's gonna be double most of the game,
good luck.
and we're gonna be a run first team. You know,
Yeah,
so it's yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
yeah,
Again,
yeah,
it's better to go into the season with no expectations, and then whatever happens happens, than to go in like I used to be,
yeah,
high
yeah.
expectations, and they just kick me
Man,
right in the nuts.
I knew that was a heartbreak year. The first game, I knew that was a
It is
heartbreak.
what it is, but we can't have good things, bro. That's the
It's
life of a
like,
Jet fan. We can't have good things, man.
you know, I think they should just like combine the rosters with the Giants. You'd be alright.
Unbelievable, man.
Yeah, man.
But champ, I'm gonna let you go. Appreciate you for jumping on, man. Great interview. Hopefully you enjoyed it as much as I did.
Most
And
definitely.
this will be the first of many, man. The first
Most
of many.
definitely. Many men. Appreciate y'all. All right.
Appreciate you too, man.
All right. See you guys soon.
All right, man. My
Inshallah.
best to AVS out there too, man, and everybody out there. What's up? What's up?
Say less. All right. See you
All right.
guys soon. Inshallah. Inshallah.
You got it, man.
All right.
There you guys have it, man. You guys were asking for it, and we deliver here at the Hangout spot. Kurt Scooby in the building. Great interview, man. Great interview, man. Great young man. Very exciting in the ring. Obviously, he's popped up. I mean, this wasn't the first time that he's officially graced his presence here at the Hangout spot. He's popped up a couple of times. In fact, I forgot to ask him. Damn. Remember when I had Jahan Ingram and he popped up on Ingram, man, him and Coach, which I felt bad about. You know, because that was Ingram's interview, man, and I hate to do that. I'm not really about that. There's a time and a place for that, but I forgot to ask him about potentially that fight happening, like how serious. I know he was serious, and I know Jahan wants that fight, but how serious is he that can happen down the road? Obviously, they're on 2 different trajectories right now. Jahan is a much younger fighter. Kurt is, maybe a fight or 2 away from a title shot. You know, depending on how the ball bounces. He does have a fight coming up September 19th. That's going down in Sony Hall, New York City. And we're looking forward to it because Kurt Scooby is never in a boring fight. And this is the world that we live in, man. The year 2025, where everybody wants to see blood. They want to see action. They want to see knockouts. Well, there you go. If you like to see knockouts and you like to see action, then Kurt Scooby's the guy that you want to watch and follow. And obviously, y'all know the deal. Y'all know the deal. He is trained by our guy, Coach Hector Bermudez.
My man.
Who must be busy watching film because he didn't even jump on and comment, which is weird. I thought he knew about the interview because I told him I was going to have his guy on, but he's probably busy. He's, Coach, shout out to Coach, man. You heard the stories there. You heard the stories about how intense it is and the type of work that they put in. And the film study, I mean, and this is why these guys, are, so promising, so exciting in the Firehouse, man, because of what Coach Bermudez is building. And I will be making a trip to the Firehouse. The Hangout spot will be, what did I do? I hit a button there. My bad. The Hangout spot will be making an appearance at the Firehouse. We're going to set that up. Me and Coach going to set that up where I come down, I fly down. We're going to do possibly 2 live shows from the Firehouse. So more to come on that. Just hopefully I get a nice room because I'm a little bougie like that. But we're gonna be hitting up the Firehouse. Look at doing some live shows there, getting some live interviews with the fighters. Watching them work. Hopefully get some watch them get some sparring in. It's gonna be dope. We're gonna set it up. We're gonna set it up in the next couple months. We will be out here and we will keep you posted on what we're doing. We're also looking to plan. In fact, I gotta reach out to my guy, the WBO welterweight champion of the world, Brian Norman Jr. We got to set up some time that I'm gonna be out there to watch training. I don't believe that training has officially started for the Devin Haney fight. I believe it starts at some point in September. That fight is still a ways away, November 22nd. It goes down in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Brian Norman Jr. against Devin the Dream Haney for Brian's WBO welterweight championship of the world. So I will be boots to ground, live at training, doing live shows from the gym in Atlanta. Once the champ, I get it situated with the champ, and we're able to nail down some dates. So more to come on that. You guys know I will keep you posted. Tonight, if you guys watched yesterday's show, tonight I was supposed to have undefeated lightweight Lucas Prince Body on. I was supposed to have him on. But it kind of turned out well the way it did, right? One door closes, another one opens, sometimes a better door, because I've been wanting to get Kurt on. And Kurt fights in 3 weeks, so it makes sense to bring him on. Lucas just fought on Saturday and won by unanimous decision in a title eliminator. So he had some shit that went down today, so he had to pull out and cancel. So we got, Kurt Scooby to jump in. Great interview. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. If you didn't get a chance to watch it because you are just tuning in, make sure you watch it at the end of the show, because don't go nowhere. You can't go nowhere. We're not done here at the Hangout spot. We did 6 hours last night. It was popping. We going to do some overtime tonight, because then we're off for a couple of days. And then next week I'm on vacation. We will be doing a Sunday night show, though. So Lucas did say that he's willing to come on Sunday night. So Sunday we're going to have 2 guests, because we're also going to have my little cousin, undefeated welterweight prospect, who is now 5-0 with 5 knockouts. Peter Voodoo Lattori will be in the building on Sunday. And then after that, more than likely, if all goes well, we'll have Lucas Prince Body in the building, undefeated lightweight that's looking for a title shot. This is how it's going down at the Hangout spot, man. You never know who's going to show up at the Hangout spot. How many times I got to tell y'all that, man? Make sure y'all smash that like button, man. We still don't got 50 likes, and we got close to 100 people in here. Come on, y'all. It's free, man. Just like subscribing is free. Just like telling a friend. We're on our phones all day. I know y'all on your phones all day. We all are. We texting. We DMing. DM somebody and say, yo, come follow my boy, man. Subscribe to his channel, man. We trying to grow this platform. There are power in numbers, man. Look at all these great interviews we're doing today. 16 months in. We're looking to push the envelope early. But think about what we're going to be doing down the road with more subscribers. There are power in numbers. We want to get the bigger and better interviews, man. So definitely subscribe to the channel and tell a friend to subscribe. We are looking to get to our next goal of 3,000 subscribers. We've only been doing boxing content for 16 months. Again, imagine where we're going to be together. When I say growing, we're going to grow together. Imagine we're going to be in the next 16 months if we continue to do what we're doing, man. Great shows, great content. Yesterday's shows were epic. Hopefully today's show is just as good. We're going to open up the phone lines in just a little bit, get some panel members. But shout out to all of y'all that were in the chat cooking. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this interview with Kurt Scooby. I thought it was dope. But we got the Nigerian Nightmare with the first super chat of the night. Nigerian Nightmare, shout out to you, my brother. He said, the best late night with the boxing glove emoji show. Best late night boxing show. Smash the likes with the thumbs up. Can I get a hell yeah?
Give me a hell yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, man. This is what we trying to do, man. We trying to take over the late night slot, man. Shout out to the third shift workers. Shout out to my man Tree, who always calls in, and shouts out the third shift workers. Shout out to the overnight workers, man. We've had people that have put comments in the chat, super chats, to say, "Yo, keep doing your thing. I'm listening to you on this shift, man. It helps get me through my work shift, man. This is what we're doing late nights, man. We giving people the best boxing, laid back boxing, true hardcore boxing talk, great interviews, great content. We have a good time. We get some crash outs too. Yesterday we had a crash out. Stock Chasers and Trini Bronx. crashed out. They fighting with each other. That's crazy. But that was very, very funny. We had Ness jump on the channel. Shout out to Ness from the Boxing Voice. He jumped on the panel yesterday. That's right. Nesta Gibbs jumped on the panel here at the Boxing Voice. Shout out to you, Nigerian Nightmare. Thanks for the first super chat of the night. Guys, I got a 10 super chat goal, man. That's the first one. We need 9 more to get to our super chat goal. It could be a super chat of any denomination, $1, $2, $10, $20. I don't care. Every penny counts, man. Support the movement here. We doing fire interviews. We doing late night hours. We doing work boots to ground. If you guys haven't checked out the channel, make sure you check it out on YouTube. We got live interviews that we did in the last week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks and change. We've worked fight cards. This weekend we did Friday and Saturday at Caribbean Royale. Shout out to Most Valuable Promotions for putting together 2 great cards back-to-back Friday and Saturday. We worked. We did live interviews. Corey Marksman. We did Xander Zayas, the WBO 154-pound champion, who we are looking to get on the live show. Once we get back from PTO, we're gonna schedule that. Z Pacino, if you're in the chat, Corey Marksman, September 8th, Tuesday night, 9 p.m. He will be here at the Hangout spot. And we're working on some other fighters as well for that week, because then next week, again, we're out Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday because me and wifey are going on a cruise. We got to get a little bit of R&R, man. It's been crazy, man. Day job, night job, working all these hours, doing these shows 6-7 hours, going to bed at 3-4 o'clock in the morning to get up in the morning to do the day job, to come back. Again, I say all that because I'm not complaining. I love it. I love doing this shit. But, I got to find time, to relax and spend some time with the wife. So we're actually going to be going away. So Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, we won't be doing a show. But in typical Hangout spot fashion, I'll be back Friday morning from the cruise. We'll be doing a show Friday night. And we may have a guest because there'll be plenty to talk about, because I'm sure shit's going to go down next week that I can't talk about. But make sure you subscribe to the channel. You have your notifications on, because I will be putting out shorts. I will be putting out short content. I got a lot of shorts that I got to clip up. I will be putting out content throughout the week. So again, continue to watch the content, share, and put it out there so we can get subscribers. That helps the channel grow too. It's not just live viewers. It's about what we do after the playback. It's about what we do with videos that are on the channel that people look at, that people watch. That helps us grow as well. But yeah, Nesta Gibbs was on the panel yesterday. He crashed out on round 1, who's training for a fight at Border Wars. And he had a rough first day in the gym. So he was on the panel. Two-Tone jumped on the panel. Coach Bermudez was on the panel. We had crash outs. It was an absolutely epic show. If you guys didn't see that, make sure y'all go back and check out the playback, man. But yeah, we need 9 more super chats to get to our goal. True Power Media, hit the likes. You know it. Appreciate you, my brother. Thanks for rocking out on this Thursday night. Oh, Wizzy is in the building. Just like the Knicks, they'll break your heart.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
You ain't kidding, bro. This is why I changed my outlook, man. I used to be that optimistic fan, bro. I used to be that rah. Every year is gonna be different. Now it's like, nah, man. You gotta prove it. You ain't suckering me into that. Nah, we ain't doing that no more. This is decades. Remember, I'm old, bro. This is decades of me suffering with this team, bro. They're going to have to do something before they draw me in, man. So I'm not expecting anything big. Alberto said the #1 late night boxing show. You already know. And thank you. I saw you were the first one in the chat today, like always, bro. The first one on the door, the last one out the door. Appreciate you, my brother. Johnny going to be over the season after week 3. You ain't kidding, bro.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It's usually what happens, man. I wish I could tell you capping, Alberta, but you're usually not. Usually by the end of September, beginning of October, season's over. Yeah, that's usually how it is. Oh, Wizzy with the fire emojis was good. Not Jerry with the fire. Hope you guys enjoyed that interview, man. That was dope, man. Kurt Scooby is dope, man. Hopefully Coach saw it. If not, he better catch the playback, bro, because we talked a lot about Coach Bermudez. Shout out to Coach Bermudez. Not a lot of bets, man. Usually Thursday nights is the lock pick night where Coach Bermudez provides his picks, his lock picks. But there's not really a lot of boxing going on. Shout out to my guy, and I'm going to sound a little bit like Trees here. Albert Prince Bell. Gonna put hands and hooves this weekend on Keith Hunter, man. Yeah, that's going down this Saturday night. Millions.co. Shout out to my family on Millions.co. I don't know if you guys saw that short that I put on IG. If you're not following me on IG, I'm growing there. Big time, man. That's where we put all our stories, our photos, fight night coverage. Make sure you follow me on IG at the Hangout spot, which is listed right above. But I put a short out a couple weeks ago because Millions.co actually highlighted me in one of their shorts as one of the most fire content creators that they have on their platform, man. That's how we do it up here at the Hangout spot. Let's play the champ song, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Let's get ready to rumble. Here's Johnny.
We putting in that work, man. So shout out to Millions.co and my family out there. If you guys are watching, appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all like, come on over and subscribe to the YouTube channel. But yeah, Albert Bell will be fighting on Millions.co. I think it's like $5 or something. So it's typical. It's a pay-per-view. So I also, it's weird because if you have a site on Millions.co, and I do have a webpage there, if you guys want to get, speaking of the webpage, if you guys want to get a t-shirt or a hoodie, that link is currently pinned to the chat. We got men's cuts, women's cuts, different colors, different sizes. Make sure you check out my page. We also got media content. That's where we also stream our live shows. And then after that, they go into the media content. And then what Millions does for me is they also clip shorts of our shows. So check out the media content there. Subscribe there. It's free also. You just sign up and it's free. But if you are a panel member, a constant panel member, or caller that calls in a lot or whatever it is, they usually they will clip parts of panel members talking, cooking. You know, we've had a little. I've had shorts that I send them out. The Boxing Maniac. Shout out to my brother if you're watching. You know, we miss you here, bro. They put clips of him. Chad from Canada. Shout out to Chad. I know Chad has been busy, man, working, but you know we still rocking with you, my brother. They put shorts of him. Stock Chasers, man, who usually crashing out on people. Again, he crashed out yesterday, bro. Shout out to my brother Stock Chasers. Shout out to my brother Trinity Bronx as well. They had a little online squabble on the panel yesterday. If you didn't check it out, you gotta check that out. That was crazy. But I don't promote it. You know, I don't like to see it, but hey, it is what it is, right? Sometimes you just gotta let dudes cook. And you know, hopefully they'll get over it. But so yeah, so I say that to say that a lot of the you know, CJ Rich, you know, shout out to CJ. A lot of the, you know, panel members, the co-hosts that I usually put on the panel, they will have, you know, clips of their shorts and I'll send it to them. But, you know, great content. You know, they're pulling up all of my old content, putting shorts out there. So shout out to Millions.co. Again, that's where I'm selling my t-shirts and hoodies, man. Reasonable prices, man. You get a t-shirt for like $24, $25, minus shipping, a hoodie for like $40. Good material. I had the shirt on yesterday. I wore the hoodie. Great material. So, you know, show some support, man. You know, you guys are part of the family. You might as well, you know, wear the family attire. You know what I'm saying? True Power Media said, hit them likes. Yeah, man, hit them likes. We got to get to 100 likes. You know, that's the goal every show, man. Right now, we at what? Almost 60 likes. And we got over 100 people here combined, not counting what we have on Facebook, but combined on YouTube and X, we got over 100 people in here. And we don't have 100 likes. Come on, y'all. Everybody that's watching on X, again, retweet, please share the channel. Follow me over there. We are growing that platform. We just started streaming on X, 3 weeks ago? Not even a month. And we are building that platform. We are building that family, not the platform, but we are building that family base over there on X. But come on over here because, again, there are power in numbers. And this is the channel that we are monetizing here on YouTube. So subscribe to the channel. And if you've already subscribed, please tell a friend to subscribe as well. Just like my guy Alberto said, tell a friend to subscribe to DHS. That's right, Ohio State Nigerian Nightmare. That's my team. And that's the only team that doesn't let me down. What can I say? They don't play at the Firehouse. Nah, that was a dope interview. Archie Manning, Z Pacino, there you go. Corey Marksman, September 8th, bro. We're going to shout you out too, man. Yeah, I know. It's going to be tough this weekend, but never count the champions out. The thing with us is we're starting a new quarterback who's a sophomore. He's a transfer from Alabama, former 5-star recruit. Problem is we lost about 9 starters from defense and another handful on offense. That's the problem. And we also lost our defense and offensive coordinator. But we'll be all right. Can't wait. So you are Ohio State fan too, Nigerian? I didn't know that. Stuntman, what's good, my guy? He said Texas winning, man. Come on, Stuntman. I know, man. I'm fearful. I'm fearful, man. I'm fearful, man. I think Texas again. Remember Texas? We handled them in the playoffs, but they beat us in the regular season, where we kind of fumbled that last drive, man, and effed up that game. That Clemson versus LSU gonna be fire. Yeah, that's gonna be great, man. I love college football. I really love college football. He said Clemson winning for sure. All right, that's what's up. Look at the football talk in the boxing chat. That's what's up, man. Coach Bermuda's be shitting on me. He don't want me to do football. I love football, and we boxing fans. Most boxing fans that I know love football too. So we can mix some football in there, kind of switch it up. This is all boxing. I mean, this is a boxing channel, but we could throw a little bit of football in there. I mean, that never hurt nobody. Other shows do it. Shout out to the Boxing Voice. They talk about movies. They talk about relationships. We could talk about football. We could absolutely talk about football. Z Pacino had a question for a stuntman, which I'm sure he asked in the chat. Mars Jetson, what's good? What's good, brother? Got to get Raleigh Bourne up in here, 3-0 boxing from Queens, Eastern Queens Boxing Gym. Coach Al, salute. Let's make it happen, brother. We interview them all here. We've interviewed people before their pro debut, fighters before their pro debuts, winning their pro debuts, prospects, champions, contenders, broadcasters, legends, referees. Yo, tell them in the chat, y'all. We interview everybody here at the Hangout Spot. We got to get into the mind of everybody in the boxing circle, man. It's not just about fighters, man. Fighters are the biggest piece of it, but there are other pieces of the puzzle that that form this beautiful sport of boxing that we all love, man. That we all love, passionate about. Marvin, what's good, Marvin? Marvin putting in that work for Border Wars, making his return. Say he gonna make a statement and be that guy, the face of Border Wars. All I know, CYP getting stopped. Who's fighting CYP now? I thought they found him an opponent. Again, it's been a little crazy for me the last few days with the day job, so I haven't really been able to listen to the entire TBV shows. Like I have it tuned in, but then I get on conference calls and I got to mute it. So there are a lot of pieces of the show that I end up missing. Who's CYP fighting, man? We had a big Border Wars show yesterday here when Ness was on the panel with Coach Bermudez and Two-Tone. We must have talked about Border Wars. Tip jumped on the panel. We must have talked about Border Wars for at least 2 hours. I mean, the entire time that Ness was on the panel, which was about a couple hours, I believe, we talked about Border Wars. We broke down film. We showed Alex Vega's fight in slow motion. We showed OC's fight. We showed Tip's fight with Lobo in slow motion and had Coach break it down. Yesterday was an epic show, man. If you didn't check it out, make sure you check it out. Shout out to Two-Tone because I know he was talking about that on his live show today as well. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Have we gotten any subscribers since I've been on? Let me see, man. Come on, y'all. Only 2 subscribers since I've been on. Come on, we could do better than that, man. Most of y'all got 2, 3 email addresses, bro. I don't even care, man. Subscribe under all 3 email addresses. That's right. I said it.
This is nasty.
That's right. I said it, man. Joseph Narayan was good. He said, salute Johnny with the fire. He said, fire interview, and Tone did a good review of your show yesterday. Let's go round 1 for Border Wars. Tone broke it down, man. Tone broke it down, and he definitely showed the Hangout Spot love. That's why we rock, man. Tone is my brother, and shout out to the Hatrix, man. The Hatrix is the fastest growing podcast, boxing podcast. I mean, you get a little bit of everything on the Hatrix, man, and we are right behind, man. The Hangout Spot and the Hatrix, we are 2 of the fastest growing boxing channels out there. Make sure y'all subscribe to both channels and rock out, man. Again, rock out, man. Z Pacino said, word, that's what's up. I came to a show in Kentucky a few weeks back, and he put on a show. I had to check his boxer. Glad that he's still active. You might be talking to Stuntman because I think you asked Stuntman a question, if I'm not mistaken. Tone Deaf, what's good, my brother?
Let's go, champ. My man.
Johnny, do you believe Boots stopped Canelo in 3 in sparring? Nah. Where's that? Somebody posted that? I got to see footage of that shit before I believe it, man. If we're going off something that somebody put on social media, I got to see a piece of footage before I even think about believing that. So, Tone Deaf, to answer your question, no, I don't believe that at all. Sorry. Ain't nobody stopping Canelo in a real fight in the ring. There's no way with 16-ounce gloves and headgear that if it did happen, show me footage and I'll be like everybody else, bro. I'll be like, wow, that's what I'm talking about. Facts. When they win, they win. See, there's a salute Eddie Alvarez. What's good, my brother?
My man.
Y'all talking about basketball now? All right. Marvin Furman, Vegas in the building. What are you doing in my hood? Marvin Furman, aka Tank. Tank's making his return back to Border Wars. November 8th is going down. We talked about that for a couple of hours at length. But you know how we do our daily promotion of Border Wars. November 8th, ATL, it's going down. A lot of great community fights on the docket. Hopefully they all make it to the finish line. You know me, it's hard to be optimistic because shit happens. People pull out. Hopefully it all goes down the way it looks today on paper, because if it does, it will be by far the biggest and best Border Wars. That's Border Wars 17. And the best part about it is, yes, yours truly, the Hangout spot, will be in the building. Looking forward to it, man. Looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Looking forward to all these fights, man. Marvin making his return. Vega's going to be fighting against Forbes. That's dope. You know what I'm saying? Like, who else? Tip is going to be fighting against Mikhail, both of my guys. Round one, if he makes it to the finish line, he'll be fighting against OC in the ball. CYP is fighting. I'm not sure who CYP is fighting. Marvin, you got to tell me who CYP or Vega. Did they find CYP an opponent? Because it seems like OC is locked in with round one if round one makes it. And not to mention, Ness already has a backup plan, and it's not OC and CYP. It's somebody else for OC. He said it on the show yesterday. It was hilarious. If you guys didn't see Ness on the panel, how many times have you guys seen Nestor Gibbs on somebody else's podcast, bro? He came on the Hangout spot to show love. Shout out to my brother, man, for showing the channel love. And it was popping, man. It was popping, man. But a lot of community fights again. And that's what it's all about, man, right? Because we all listen to each other and callers and beefs and disagreements and love. But then at the end of the day, it all comes full circle, right? Now, where guys are going to be competing, breaking bread. Some of us meeting each other for the first time. I mean, it's dope, man. It's just a good event, good social event, good sporting event for amateurs, man. That's what's going on, man. Shout out to Ness, man, for putting together something really, really special, man. Suckers are watch out. What's good? Smash that like. We're still not close to 100, y'all. We ain't going anywhere unless we get to 100. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Smoking Mo Frazier said, I heard Virgil stop Boots in sparring. So which one is it, man? Nah, it ain't Virgil. Virgil ain't stopping Boots. Oh, you mean back in the day? Well, I know it ain't recent, obviously. I mean, there were talks about them potentially fighting each other. They are future opponents, maybe when they were younger. What's going on with all this stuff about people stopping people at sparring, man? What am I missing, man? I heard Bam stop Virgil in sparring. Here we go.
This is nasty.
What y'all doing? Y'all capping up in there, man. Look at Vega. Mr. Sarcasm, always. But that's cool because I could be sarcastic good, man. Maserati TV in the building. What's goody, chat? Had to stop in. Salute. Shout out to my man, Damazian Mazi Van Houter. Undefeated heavyweight. Did his thing this weekend. First round knockout. We're trying to get him on the show. Shout out to him. And shout out to his dad, man. That's always showing me love. In fact, I believe I got a cash app, man. So, Dad, appreciate you, man. We got to get Mozzie on the show, man. We got to get Mozzie on the show, man. Young, bright. The future's bright, for Mozzie Van Houter. We got to get him on the show. So we will work to get him on the show. Unfortunately, again, man, I'm going to miss out on a few days next week. But the week after, it's going to be a big week because I'm going to have interviews lined up. And that week is the week before the big Bud Canelo fight going down September 13th. So that's going to be a busy week. I may do shows every night that week. Usually we go Sunday night, Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. I might do Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Take a little bit of a break on Friday. And who knows, maybe not, depending on what happens in the weigh-in. I know there's some other fights that are going on September 11th, right? They're putting together they're launching what they call the Underdog Series. And that starts September 11th at the Fountain Blue in Las Vegas. which is now something that I believe that Ring Magazine and Riyadh is putting together to showcase young talent. I like it. Sounds a lot like what Pro Box has pretty much been doing for the longest time already. It just sucks that they really can't work together with, that Pro Box and Gary Jonas is, hasn't found a way, or either one of them found a way to be able to work together. That would be pretty dope, because Pro Box has a lot of great young talent, man. Especially my guy Mark Ferre. And they will be on display, man. September 27th is going down in Kissimmee, Florida, man. Najee Lopez is fighting on that card. You got Darrell Blast Val Saint, who is sparring with Canelo, giving Canelo that work. One of Canelo's main sparring partners. You got Boots down there. You got Blast Val Saint. You got Yo-Yo Hernandez. Shout out to Yo-Yo Hernandez. Shout out to his manager, Big Rob. Dream Big Management. Dream Big Boxing. They got me a nice autographed t-shirt, a Yo-Yo Hernandez autographed t-shirt, which I put on Sunday's show. Shout out to them. Canelo getting that good sparring work, man. Canelo is getting that good sparring work, man. G-Von's in the building. What up, G-Von?
Let's go, champ.
My man.
What's good, my brother? Yeah, don't want to hear nothing unless it's boxing, no football talk. Another one? Damn, we got to mix in a little bit of football, man. Just a little bit, man. We got to get you to like football, bro. I love boxing. Don't get me wrong. Boxing is my first. I mean, that's what we do. But, I rock with football. I do rock with football, bro. I ain't going to lie. See, we even got people talking about baseball. Now, baseball I don't rock with no more like that. It's just not the game that I grew up loving anymore. It's just watered down. I mean, it's all about launch angle and hitting home runs, and nobody steals bases, and it's just nasty work, bro. I mean, pitch counts. I mean, guys are not even pitching, complete games anymore, and you got a pitch timer because the games are too long and the season's too long. You got the World Series is now finished. What, close to Thanksgiving? Pretty soon the World Series, they'll be playing the last game of the World Series on Christmas Eve, bro.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
It's just too long, man. The season's too long. It's just not the same game. So, I'm more of a casual. I'm still a Yankee fan. I grew up born, raised as a Yankee fan. So I'll always be a Yankee fan. Same thing with basketball. Just watered down. Not the same game that I grew up loving when Jordan was playing, and Magic and Bird. The Pistons playing defense, the Knicks playing defense. I mean, these guys don't even play defense anymore, man. They just want to shoot 3-pointers and dunk and flop. I can't fuck with flopping. I cannot fuck with flopping. Like, when are they going to stop flopping? Dudes just stand there. They get touched and they fall on the floor. Like, nah, man, we can't be doing that, man. Especially if you're a boxing fan, when dudes are getting it in. Then you see these dudes flopping, bro. Nasty. CJ Rich, boxing and BS. What's good, champ?
Let's go, champ.
He said, just finished my second stream, homie. See you subbed. I gotta sub and show you some support. Pull up to the panel when you get a chance. Absolutely, brother. My apologies. It's always busy with me, man, during the day with the day job. You gotta let me know ahead of time, and I'll try to set up some time to jump on the panel and support what you're doing. Shout out to CJ. If you guys don't know, CJ put together a YouTube channel where he's doing streams as well. I believe he's doing live streams. His first one was over the weekend. His second one was tonight. I subbed. If I subbed, everybody got to sub, because we all family here, man. We got to show a brother some love and support, man. He's trying to do his thing, man. So definitely support CJ, man. Appreciate you, CJ. Appreciate you. The chat's cooking. Javon said Marvin and CYP is a mismatch. So Marvin's fighting CYP? Marvin way too skilled, but I guess CYP trying to prove. Oh, shit. I didn't know that. I thought Marvin was fighting somebody. Wasn't Marvin fighting somebody else? What the fuck is going on in Border Wars? Somebody talk to me, man. I've been out of the loop the last couple of days. So CYP's fighting Marvin? Bell to ass like a disrespectful 10-year-old. I guess so. How did that happen, though? How did that happen? I thought Marvin had an opponent already. I mean, Marvin's been presenting me footage, and I know Marvin told me he was fighting somebody. How did that happen, Vega? Hold on, man. I need some answers, man. Let me throw let me link the pin. My bad. Let me pin the link to the chat We need some callers, man. I'm getting lonely here anyway, even though I'm not talking to myself. Oh, shout out to the fight that just got announced, y'all. I did put a poll up. I forgot to talk about that. It looks like O'Shaquie Foster and Cool Boy Stephen Fulton, which actually he doesn't go by Cool Boy anymore, which I hate, man. I love Cool Boy Steph nickname. He goes by Scooter. So O'Shaquie Foster against Stephen Scooter Fulton is now official. That will be on the undercard. I believe the co-main event, if I'm not mistaken, October 25th. The Sebastian Fundora and Keith Thurman 154-pound title matchup. You got O'Shaquie Foster and Stephen Fulton. We talked about that a couple of weeks ago, or maybe early last week, when I put a poll up and people were asking me, is that official? I'm like, nah, we had heard about it. I know this was a fight that had been talked about for a few weeks now. Wasn't official. Now it's official. It's going down. I love this fight. I do. I'm a big fan of Cool Boy Stephen Fulton. I love O'Shaquie Foster as well. I thought he should have won both fights against Robson Consensao. I thought he got robbed in the first fight. It was a close fight, but it was more on the robbery side to me, man. I thought that was a clear-cut victory for me. Let me know if you guys feel any different. But either way, I'm glad that Top Rank did the right thing. Let O'Shaquie get his get back, and he got his title back. So that's going down for his WBC Super Featherweight Championship. I think that's a really, really good fight. So 2 good fights on this card. I think there's another couple of fights, right? Didn't they say Ray Vargas and Carlos Castro is on there? Tony Harrison will be on that card, I believe, against Lucero, if I'm not mistaken. So I put a poll out. What do you guys think? Again, it's, this is, we got to let that marinate. So it's not really a breakdown poll. It's just more, immediate reactions. Who are you picking? Who do you think wins, today? 44% believe Foster will win. 48% believe that Fulton wins. That's a close vote. But we only got 70? We don't even got 80 votes. Come on, y'all. We got to vote, man. And 8% believe that the fight ends in a draw. These guys are evenly matched, man. I consider this a 50-50 fight. So there's a possibility, man, that this fight will end in a draw. We do got a 10 super chat goal, y'all. Help a brother get there, man. We only got 1. We need 9 more. Support the fire interviews. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that Kurt Scooby interview. You got to make moves, man. When the original plan, backfires, the fighters do it all the time, right? We talked about that with Jermaine Ortiz yesterday. If you guys didn't check out that interview, that was dope. We talked about it, right? He was supposed to fight Steve Claggett 2 weeks before the fight. Injury. In steps in another guy. What's your mindset? What do you do? How do you prepare at that point? 2 weeks out. It's not like you're going to go find another sparring partner that resembles him. You got to hope that they find somebody stylistically that resembles the guy that pulled out. But sometimes they're not. In Jermaine Ortiz's case, they didn't. This was more of a guy fighting on his back foot. Was taller. It was Claggett, shorter guy. Front foot pressure. 2 different opponents. How hard is that? If the fighters could do it, we could do it, right? We're supposed to have a Lucas Body interview. He backed out about, 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. We do a show at 9. Boom. By 5 o'clock, we had Kurt Scooby locked in, man. We just got to make moves, man. We got to make adjustments, bro. We live the life here at the Hangout spot of a professional fighter, even though we're not professional fighters. But I consider myself a contender like a fighter because right now, we are trying to move into contender status. Eventually, one day, we're going to win a title. Eventually, we're going to be top pound for pound in the boxing podcast world. That's right. I said it. Let's pin the link to the chat, man. I need some information on this Border Wars thing. Hopefully one of you guys from Border Wars. Alex, are you up? If you're not working, I need some Border Wars updates here. I did not know that CYP was fighting Marvin. I just threw the link in. If you guys want to call in, talk some boxing. Again, it doesn't have to be just Border Wars. I just wanted an update. But we could talk some boxing. What do you guys feel about this fight? What do you guys feel about this underdog series that the Ring Magazine is putting together, man, to launch? I love it. I love anything that pertains to young talent. I love these prospect cards. You guys know the deal. I work all these prospect cards at Caribbean Royale. Shout out to Most Valuable Promotions. I think their next prospect card will be in Canada, so I won't be at that one. But usually they're in Orlando because they're always co-promoted by Box Lab Promotions. 99.9% of the time. So yeah, I'm all over it, man. You know, we get a cred and we rock out. We support, we interview the fighters, we introduce them to our audience. That's what it's all about, man. You know, and these guys, they go out there and they put on a show, man, because they got something to prove, man. You know, they got something to prove. Let me pin the link to call in to the top of the chat. So that now has replaced the link for my millions.co page if you want to get a t-shirt or a hoodie. So I'll put that in the chat just in case you guys want to support the Hangout Spot channel, get a t-shirt or a hoodie, all sizes, all colors. I'll put that in the chat as well now. So that's in the chat. I can't pin that, but I did pin the link for anyone to call in and talk some boxing. And you guys know me, man. We may have a topic, but this is boxing, bro. And this is the Hangout Spot. And this is laid back boxing talk. So think about it. If you're chilling somewhere and we're just out, you know, having a good time and we're talking boxing, more than likely, we're not going to pertain to, you know, we're not going to stick to one topic. We might be all over the place. So if you want to talk about something else related to boxing, feel free to call in, man. We got Alex Vega, man. What's going on, Vega?
Diablo, man. Yo,
what is going on in Border Wars world? I didn't know about Marvin and CYP.
Hey, man, Ness does whatever the hell he wants. We have a committee. You know what I'm saying?
So this thing?
Absolutely. No, not exactly. But so what happened is, right, Marvin and Quan have been matched up since the last one.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I'm sorry, talked about since the last Border Wars.
That's what it was.
Marvin was supposed to fight a local guy. I tried to find some info on the dude. It was like impossible. Marvin, you tried contacting the guy. So Marvin was like, yo, this isn't really doing nothing for me. Like, scrap it, because who knows if the guy shows up. You know what I mean? And going into Milwaukee's not exactly, it's $1,000, one person, you know, for everything. So I feel him on that, because that was, you know, like I said, if you're not motivated, like, you got to motivate me to drop a G. You know what I mean?
Yep,
So
absolutely.
he pulled out, but there was always talks about him and Quan. So we had it matched up. You know, CYP is supposed to fight OC, but OC decided to go to the retirement home and get another guy. So now he's fighting some other dude, Timeout. You might know him. And,
yeah,
so
I know a little bit about that. I mean, there was a big segment yesterday on one of these boxing shows. Shout out to the Hangout Spot.
Yeah, shout out round one, man. Round one's cool. I really like to fuck with OC. I'm cool with OC too, but he's fun to go back and forth with.
Word.
Yeah, shout out OC. Hopefully he gets that dub. If not, you know, everyone just move to support the round one. But so CYP we tried to match him up with someone else, but the guy Hensley Bobo was the next target, but he kept you know, he just wasn't being responsive. So turned out no one paid Quan's fee. And, you know, the spots filled up quickly. And, you know, see what we have, like, I think Ness has like, I don't know, 40 plus payments, right? So there's only spots for 30. We have a surplus. So it's like, yo, let's not fuck around, right? Like, people that paid and say they're ready should be, you know, put bump to the top. So CYP woke up 5:30 in the morning, hit up Ness and said, yo, I want Marvin. Marvin said, hell yeah. So Marvin versus CYP.
And you mentioned something about a committee. So you're a part of a committee that normally talks about matchmaking fights, or
no?
How does that work?
The committee basically is there to help Ness make decisions. You know, hey, does anyone have a location? What do we think we should do with this? Belts, rankings. It's really based for belts and rankings, but just basically like an advisory, you know, for Border Wars. But yeah, that's really supposed to be doing is coming up, you know, saying if what fight should be sanctioned, who should be mandatories, and stuff like that.
Got it. Wow. Okay. All right.
There used to be 7 of us, but a couple of people just went ghost. It's really But yeah, it's like Ness, me, Adrian, supposed to be JT, one of the twins.
Mm-hmm.
Brandon Lenz, who we haven't seen him forever. I don't think you even know Brandon Lenz.
I've heard his name mentioned, but nah. He's probably before I started rocking
Yeah,
out.
Stanionis was this guy. Once Stanionis got beat down to a pulp, he disappeared. I don't know why. But when Benavidez fight comes, he'll pop back up. But great
Got it.
guy.
Okay.
Huge. Guy's like 6'5", 280, fucking muscle as shit, man. But cool guy, man. And there's someone else, Supermax, but Supermax had a personal issue and he left everything. So the
Got
committee's
it.
basically just me, Adrian, and Ness right now. But so yeah, a lot of things changed quickly. And that's the thing, man. You think, hey, I want to do this. I always tell people, listen, don't say you want to do this. Don't send your footage. Don't try to make a matchup unless you're serious,
Right.
because it's just years of doing this, right? I've been a part of the I'm sorry. I've been part of the community for I think 3-4 years. I've seen like 4 border wars get canceled. I've signed up for this is my 5th one signed up for, and I've only participated in 1. 3 of them got canceled, and then I pulled out of the last one. You know what I mean? So it's annoying to see one time I had like 4 matchups fall through, and then the event get canceled. I had an event canceled on me the week of, and I
Oh,
was already
wow.
flying out, everything paid. I still went to. It was in Las Vegas. I still went, but yeah, man. So it's just nobody likes their time and money wasted, right? Like I got 3 kids, 3 different homes, right?
Yep.
Because my son has his home, my girls' kids have their other home,
Yep.
and mine. It's a lot of moving parts. So I always tell people, don't waste time. If you say you want to do this, and you haven't even asked about, you know, what exactly it take, what's the website for the book? I tried looking it up. If you're asking me like, is there what gym should I go to? Like, don't even bother. You should already be saying, hey, have you heard of this gym? It's a lot of that nonsense. Just people always say they want, I don't like this guy. I'm gonna go to the gym. I'm gonna go to the gym, and it's like 4 weeks later, never went to a gym. It's like, all right, so yeah, man. With border wars, my point is, if you're not serious, get the hell out the way. And how do you make it serious? You're sending footage. You're talking about your experiences. You're sending your money, and you're asking about where should I stay, stuff like that.
Facts. All fair. I agree. I agree. Marvin said after CYP, he's coming for you, Vega.
Yeah, that guy's never seen below 185 pounds again in his life. I don't know what he's on. It's funny how I got, it's Ines is right. 'Cause sometimes I get annoyed when you have like 105-pounders and heavyweights call you out. That's respect. People want to
I
line
don't
up
know. I
against
don't know.
you.
Like you always, I always question why you got annoyed with that.
I'm competitive, bro. So
But
like when you try to like step to me, I'm gonna step forward too. You know what I mean? So I don't take it personal, but it's like, you're like, yo, you're trying to compete against me. Well, I'm a huge competitor, so what's up? You know what I mean?
nah, but the fact that people want to fight you, I take it as a compliment. That's how I
Yeah,
look at it.
yeah, it is, but it's disrespectful when you're like,
Or
30
maybe the way
pounds
they do it,
lighter.
right? Or maybe
Like
the
the
way they
fuck is
do it.
wrong with you? Like,
Like
you know
maybe
what I mean? Then like you're 250 pounds, you want to like, what the hell? Like, bro, seriously?
he said he's coming for that beard, bro. Marvin ain't playing, bro. I seen
Sounds
some of
kind
his
of gay.
clips, bro. He said,
I think you need some sleep, Papa.
Marvin, you heard that? Marvin, I got to get you on the panel, bro. You got to talk that shit, bro. I didn't know you got to CY. And you know
You
CYP.
can't talk no shit.
CYP is going to be coming on the show. He got a lot to say, he said. We still haven't finalized the date yet, but once we lock down a date, we got CYP coming back to the hangout spot. That last one we did with CYP was epic. When
Yeah, I
he
remember.
aired out all the shit that went on with the whole Keem thing and Ness. I mean, that shit was pretty pretty crazy. So he's coming back. He said he got a lot to say. He wants to say it here. So we're gonna figure that out. But yeah, we got to do. Marvin, you got to do your part to come on here and promote, bro.
Yeah, no, you don't want that guy talking shit. He's horrible at it. It's
Marvin is not good at talking shit.
fuck no. It's fucking
Well,
terrible, but
talking shit is a skill. Like you
it
gotta,
is.
yeah, it's a skill. That I mean, CYP has mastered the skill of trash talk, but like it's just all right, listen, bro. I remember when I first started listening, it was funny when I first started listening to the boxing, bro. I was like, bro, who is this guy? Who is this guy? Like, bro, hey, who? And then he just grows on you. And I'm like, he's actually really good. You know, yeah. I remember the beginning. I was like, I did not like CYP, bro.
No, the one thing you can't his ability to process what you're saying and
Oh,
then
he's
come up
super
with
smart.
an
No,
intelligent response is
and
it's quite
that's
elite.
when I started to really hone in on him, Baker, because I'm like, you know what? With this dude is just not talking shit. He actually is really fucking smart.
Yeah,
Which means
extremely fast processor.
yeah,
That's what I always
yeah,
say.
yeah. No, no,
And
no.
even if I disagree with him, he comes with it's like I can see what you're saying. I just
Uh-huh.
don't agree with it, but he's sharp. He is a sharp individual. And pretty you gotta give it to him. I mean, they showed his sparring today. The guy's got quick hands, he looks strong.
I didn't see his spar. See, again, I'm in and out of the shows lately. It's been crazy busy at work with all these meetings. So when I have these teams meeting, I gotta mute so I don't see it. But I gotta see. He in today's during the day he put sparring. I want to see that.
From the night show.
Oh, it
It's
was
a
a
night
night show.
show,
Okay,
yeah.
okay. Which is even better because I don't think the night show was like 6 hours. So it's easy for me to sift through it. Okay, got
Man,
it.
you know, I never got to say this. We talked about it in our little back call. But man, even before the fight, when he was fighting King, man, we discussed. I said, man, if this guy actually got some good training, he'd be a really good, like, 40 plus, amateur boxer. Like, you could actually build upon it. Or if he started earlier with his physical traits,
Yeah. No, he's
yeah,
physically
there's like a
better.
lot
Yeah,
there. The
imagine
thing
something like
is,
that. Yeah, no.
Marvin's really he is like you watch him. He's the best that we have currently. Like even his footage, I'm watching it, and I can see he's working on something. You know what I mean, and the things he's doing, the way he's catching, his positioning, his foot positioning, where he could let off a counter if he wanted to, and he catches it to make sure he can do it, and then 20 seconds later, what does he do? He does the same thing and lets off a two punch combination or three punch combination. The guy is I don't like this matchup, to be fair. I'm not happy about it because I try to tell people that listen, hate him or love him. CYP is a huge character within the
Oh,
community, and
absolutely.
he can help. He
Yeah.
can help propel Border Wars to where Ness wants to go. But you know, Ness, listen, if you scream loud enough, he's gonna give you what you want. This is what he wants. I don't like it. I wanted him to fight Hansley Bobo. I think that would have been a more even fight. I had him beating Hansley Bobo, a guy that looked like he should have got stopped his last one, but a dude that trains, that also physically looks in great shape. They would have been like the battle of the dreads,
Battle of the
because
Dreads.
they both had dreads, but you know, Hansley Bobo dragged his feet, didn't give us a response, and things fell into place.
Wow. Okay. All right. All right. And I got a question for you here in the chat, but before I get to that question, Marvin says some people are better talkers than fighters. No, absolutely. There's no disagreeing there. Why are people calling him QYP? What does that mean? What
Because
does
he quit,
QYP mean? Oh,
so they
quit
took the
YP.
C
Okay.
out. So, quit your player, I guess,
All right,
because
I
that's
got
his
you.
slogan.
Again, I'm not gonna lie, it's been crazy, so I can't listen to all of the day shows when usually I'm all over this stuff. Manuel LG had a question for you. He said, Vega, how do you see OC versus round one going?
I mean, I just have to ride, support OC in it because OC is in the gym. Round one, I respect what round one's doing. I feel like he wouldn't be in this position if Ness and OC didn't pick at him. because he spoke about it. But I mean,
Right.
Johnny, even you could
Right.
have, right? You almost got pushed into it
I
because we're
I
men. We like physical activity. We
Vega,
like the
I was
idea of it.
very, very serious when I said that time, like, yo, I'm really thinking about giving this a shot. And it was a lot to do with the talk. But then I was like, man, but it would just be really, really hard. And I'm the type of dude, if I'm not gonna be 100% committed, I'm not just gonna go there to do it half-ass. I don't do shit half-ass. And day job, night job. Yeah, I know I heard you in the chat one time making excuses. I need to be committed. And it's hard at my age, my back, sometimes, I got a bad back. Somebody, Easy Blend said, I got you stopping Supermax. I got to be honest. If I was in shape and I was, serious, I don't see any Supermax beating me. That's just my opinion. But
But you're right, Johnny. It's
yeah,
mindset. Listen,
yeah,
boxing is it's very difficult on the mind,
it's
bro.
not easy.
Like
Right. It's not easy, man.
it's
So,
people are like, oh, it's the training. No, dude, it's this. What gets to me is the sacrifice. Like I said, so many kids in different households, a job, a girl, bills, maintaining relationships. Like I'm not getting paid for this. Like normally when you have a hobby,
mhm,
you pick up as you go, and hey, if you're busy, you stop. But if you have a boxing match, like you have to stay committed. You have to go 3, 4, 5, 6 times a week,
that's what I'm trying to
and
tell you. I'm
like,
gonna do it the right way. And if I can't do it the right way, then I'm not gonna half-ass it. And then say, damn man, this is the reason why. No, no, no. And again, I gotta be smart. Let's keep it a buck. I'm not, 30 years old no more. I'm not 40 years old. I say this shit all the time. I was like, damn, I wish I found TBV 10 years ago. Absolutely, without a doubt, I would have fought at least a couple of times. But I'm fit. I just turned 52 years old. Again, I've had issues with my back. I can't. Yeah, I gotta be smart. I gotta be smart. Put it that way. And no, I'll watch everybody and I'll enjoy it. Did you see the
nah,
show
man.
though with round one talking like Ness was really hard on him, but
I mean,
he,
Who do you
he's an
think
old
got
guy. He's
Ness to
an old
come
guy.
on,
I
man?
wouldn't do it if I was him. I would not do it if I was him. And I'm not
Man,
being a hater or nothing. This is just me being real. He's 51 years old. He shouldn't be doing it. But if he wants to do it, I applaud him for wanting to do it though. That's the shit. Because I almost did it. So I applaud him. I
I think you're
applaud him.
wrong. I don't think you should say he shouldn't do it.
Well,
The thing
I'm,
is, you
I'm
have to
looking
be
out. I'm looking
like
out
we were
for him
just
though.
talking about, though. You have to be all in.
But I'm looking out for him though. Like what he said yesterday. Like he's not a spring chicken. But you know what? You're right. Maybe I shouldn't say that. But I'm saying it from the heart. I'm not being like, oh no, he shouldn't do it. He's gonna get washed. No, no. I actually think if he does what he needs to do and he just works on his stamina, he could win that fight based on some of the stuff that I saw. But again, he's not. I'm looking out for a fellow 50-year-old person. Put it that way.
I don't know, man. So,
That's all.
all right. So there's two different ways to see it, right? First things first. I think Ness made a couple good points. Why
Mhm.
weren't you in the gym already? See, that's the things I talk about that I was saying earlier. Like, why is it that you have to get the physical for you to be in the gym? Be in the gym already. So
Still
you
keep
know,
fighting.
so you are already working on
But
things. You know what I mean? Like
but
those are
to
the
be
things
fair,
when people say they want to participate. Like, not, I don't, it doesn't matter that he's 51. No, 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 no. If you want to do this, you have to be all in. My girl knows I'm not drinking. Do not buy me my White Claws.
mhm,
Yo, if we're going out to eat, I'll have maybe one glass of wine. Don't ask me if I want dessert because I'm going to be very upset because it's very hard.
mhm.
It's because it starts, right? Let's say because
Yeah.
dieting's the most important, right? It's,
Yes.
oh, you know what? One night, it's okay. Or you know what? If I just pick a little, see, I'm an obsessive person, right? I've obsessed about boxing. I've obsessed, you see me overindulge when I was off and I am going to do what I did. I overindulged in drinking and it was, and I just won't stop, right? But that's the way I am. When I do something, I go overboard. So when I train, yo, it's in the morning I do something. I get home. Sometimes I used to not go home back when I had a different job. I would
Mhm,
bring my dinner and lunch to work, right? And then when I get off work, warm my food up, drive to the gym, eat in the parking lot. and then go to the gym, and then come home after the gym after sparring, and then work out again. So like I get too crazy sometimes, but I'm locked in. That's why I pulled out last time because I once the opponent changed, it wasn't locked in no
You
more. I'm
weren't
like,
locked in. Yeah,
I'm
you're
not
right.
gonna waste everybody's my money. Like we were, and I was already like, everything wasn't. I wasn't settled. I had a lot of going on. So once the opponent changed, it's like, man, this is stupid. I'm not in the best financial position to do this. And my girl was like, no, you need to pull out, okay? And I'm like, no, 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 we're gonna do this. But then, we look at the numbers and it's like, it's just not worth it. I'm not into it.
Yeah, I got it. I got it. We got Malcolm in the building. What's good, Malcolm? Lobo, shout out to Lobo. Lobo's in the chat. Wanted you to do a McAllen tip breakdown. It's still early though, Lobo. Like we gotta have some shit to talk about as it gets closer. Like to do a breakdown today. Like we could do that, but like I want that shit. I want to do shit like that as it get like in October, right? Is it me or
I
is it
mean,
me?
No, that'll make sense.
What? To do it in
No,
October?
later down the line. Yeah, what's up, fellas? What's up,
What's
Vega?
good, Malcolm?
What's
You
up,
sound
Johnny?
good, bro. You got the Kenichis on?
Yeah, always, man. And then plus I'm like a little bit on the groggy side because I just got up.
Yeah,
So I'm
you
like
sound
very
down
calm.
like
Yeah.
your dog died or something.
Yeah.
You good?
I'm just I'm just calm, bro.
Okay.
You gotta give me like an hour and then I gotta let the Bustelo kick in.
Shout out to
You feel
Malcolm,
me?
brother, with the Bustelo. The Bustelo. Shout out to all of y'all. Smash that like button, y'all. We got to get close to come on, man. We got to get these 100 likes. Eddie Alvarez said, hold on, I'll let you go now in a second. Let me just read this, Malcolm. He said, I'm 58, thought about fighting, but changed my mind. I'm too old, as hard as it is to admit. It is. It is. But you know what? If that's what he wants to do, man, I'm all for it, man. Do it, bro. Just do it the right way.
yeah,
That's all
exactly.
I say. That's all I say. Don't
That is
do
the best
it the
way to
wrong way
say it.
because we're talking about your health.
You can get hurt.
That's what I'm thinking about. I'm not, trolling. Bro, I'm 52. So
Bro, people get their jaw broken in gyms. They get their shoulder separated. I seen a kid fucking get his nose busted and blood everywhere.
I still got a day job. I ain't rich. You know what I'm saying? So if I go in there and I tear something, and I still got mortgage, the bills to pay, mortgage. So, you just got to be smart about it.
It'd be crazy to see you just online, like doing a show, and then you got a whole cast.
And then I'm like this. Yeah, look.
Yeah, that'll
Shout
be.
out to all of y'all, man. Did y'all see Border Wars? I'm all beat up. I'm like, come on, man. Like, it's just much better to be doing what I'm doing now. I enjoy it, and I don't got to get punched by nobody. We good. I got nothing to
Y'all were
this
just
about
touching
round
up
one.
on.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Malcolm.
No. Because y'all were touching up on round one, right? That's what I was assuming.
That was yesterday's yesterday's Nest crash out on round one. That shit was classic.
Yeah.
Loved it.
To be honest, man, I thought he was being just too honest. That's what it was.
That's who Ness is. What do you mean?
Yeah, no, not Ness. I think round one was being too honest.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody has moments. Vega, let me know if I'm even lying if I'm saying this about you too. There's moments for everybody where you're training and you hit a certain hard point. You know what I'm saying? You just hit a certain point where you're just gassed or you feel fatigued. And you're like, damn, man, I don't think I got this in me. But some people push through it and some don't. I think every single thought that he had, he let it out. And every single doubt. But the whole taking a break thing was crazy.
Right.
Like
that's
that
what made it
alone
crazy.
that's what kind of made it crazy. It's like, damn, because I've never heard or seen that in like any gym that I've ever been to.
And not just that, but I'm in the bathroom and I can't see like what the breakdown in the bathroom.
The walls were coming in.
Really, really made it seem like he didn't say it that he had a panic attack, but that's exactly what it sounded like, right?
Yeah. Listen, where do you think Ness heard it from? I went into our chat. I said,
was it you?
It was me.
This is nasty.
Bro,
I should have fucking known, bro. Ness did say, yo, I'm getting these DMs. This dude catching a panic attack. I'm like, damn, bro, who's the chat jumper? I should have known it was Vega.
I didn't even think it was
I'm
him.
one of the biggest shit talkers man.
What did you text? What exactly did you text him, Vega?
I said, this motherfucker. No, we have a group chat. I said, yo, I'm about to pull out. This man having panic attacks.
Oh my God! Well, that's where he got it from because he came in with, "Yo, what's this? You having panic attacks?" And I'm thinking, hey, he never said that. But
And he
then I'm like, well,
certainly
it
described
sounded
it.
like that's what happened. So I get it.
Yeah, no, but Malcolm was exactly right. Like, listen, man, there's days I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this fucking shit. I'm sick of it. It's really, bro. It's
They
the
call you a
repetitive.
Ness.
It's
They
like,
call you a Ness informant.
yeah, man. I got whiskers
Hey,
too, bro. But
Oh,
H
you
Town,
know,
your background is always bad when you come here, bro.
I don't even know why, man. This is
Oh my
crazy.
God, do you guys hear it?
yeah, I actually didn't hear
Yeah, I
Oh,
hear
myself
it.
directly. Like I said, it was a group chat. And
terrible.
really what it is I'm picking at OC because I think he should be fighting CYP. But the people want to see round one versus OC for some reason, which I don't understand why.
Because round one is a Cinderella story, dog. Like that's what you want to see. You want to see
Yeah.
the old guy. You want to
I
see
never liked Cinderella.
you want to see the natural come out the field, you know, and hit a home run with his old bat that he's been keeping in the barn forever. He never played in the league, but he always wanted to play in the league, and now he got his shot
I like that. I like
and
that.
he won the game, bro. I mean, that's what we want to see, man. I mean, I didn't appreciate the hating on the old guy as an old guy. I like, come on, man.
What you mean yesterday? What the Ness that's going
Oh
after him? Is
yeah,
what you mean?
man. They're like,
It was
I
rough. It
fell
was a
asleep.
little rough.
I fell asleep listening to the podcast, and I woke up to everybody yelling at round one, and I was just like, "What the hell?"
Nah, it was
I
mostly
was,
Ness. What do you mean everybody yelling at him?
and then everybody, anybody who acts like they're a supreme athlete, all of a sudden now at our age is ridiculous. Well, Vega's a younger man, so he's a different story. But
Act
us,
like I'm a supreme athlete. What is he talking about?
no. I'm saying like just by your age, you'll be a better athlete than someone in their late 40s just boxing.
Right.
Just I mean statistically. I'm not talking about the one guy that's 46 and looks like a 19-year-old, moves like a 19-year-old,
Right.
and realistically,
That is
But
a
yeah,
good storyline, though.
yeah, man, you got to get the guy shot, man. Man, I felt like fucking hopping on and pumping round one up, man. Are you forgetting all your motivation? Are you doing this for your little girl and you want to be, dude? I think it's the weed, bro. This new weed that people are smoking is not for old people, bro.
Mhm.
This weed's got like a shitload of THC in it, all these other shit in it.
Nah, they got chemicals in that shit
Yeah.
nowadays. Crazy chemicals.
Ness, I don't know how Ness, he reads like words that are not even there. I'm like, what are you talking? Like,
That was hilarious.
hey, dude, it's the weed, bro. Vega, it's the weed, bro. I'm convinced,
Damn it, round one still smoking, huh?
Yeah, he need to get off that fucking weed, man. He need to get
Oh,
off
you
that.
wildin'.
Manuel G said the room was spinning. That's what he said. That's what I'm saying. He
The
was
room was
brutally. He was
spinning. The
brutally
walls were
honest.
closing in. He said he
Yeah,
stopped.
he was. He was.
He
He was
stopped in the
brutally.
middle of
He
the
was too
workout, and I
honest.
was like, "Wow."
Now you
Yeah.
know what happened, Johnny. I bet he took like 4 or 5 puffs of a joint before he went to the goddamn gym, thinking, "Let me get a little relax, smoke, then go train, and I'll be good." Then that shit hit him mid training, and he was like, "Oh shit, I'm fucked up. The walls are closing. I can't breathe." I mean, the guy exercises every day, man. Like,
Mm.
I doubt that his first day in the gym they had him doing the craziest drills, So
Nah, I'll tell you, H-Town, if you don't spar or do mitt work for like months, you can go a year without doing that. Just hit the bag, jump rope, run, or whatever. The moment you do mitts or you do some kind of sparring, it's a whole different game. I'm telling you, you will gas out quicker than
well,
quicker than a
I'm
motherfucker.
Malcolm.
Because of your mind.
I'm assuming that he's a 51-year-old man that came into a gym and the trainer saw a 51-year-old man and didn't just say, "Let me take this dude, balls to the wall."
Nah, some people don't care because if they see you in shape or whatever, you got certain trainers that just throw you in the water. So I don't know. Like he'll just have to tell us exactly what he did that day.
I think it was more like he was high and kind of panic attack being high,
I don't know, man. Attorney Betty said need them picks, bro. Coach getting known for his picks.
There's no picks really this week.
There's really
though,
no
bro.
picks this week. AB he
Upperville's
did
like
pick.
minus 3,300.
Man, bro. H-Town, you gotta mute your mic, bro. I don't know what the hell goes on with H-Town when he jumps on here with the background. You got headphones on? I muted him. Well, I muted him.
He muted himself.
I muted him when he muted himself because I muted him when he first came. It's when we talk.
Okay.
It's when we talk. All you hear is blah, 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 right?
Yeah, something in the background.
It's like weird in the background. It's not when he talks. It's when everybody else talks. That's crazy. That's what I'm saying. He needs headphones or something. He's getting some kind of a back feed. But he did. Well, yesterday he jumped on, and his own lock was Albert Bell. I mean, I think that's the only fight that's worth betting over the weekend. Am I right or am I wrong? Let me look at that card.
Yeah, so there's no real big cards then.
And he didn't pick up. He didn't pick up a knockout Keith Hunter. He picked him and put him win by decision. I mean, you got a few fights on that card, but I don't know. If Coach, it's weird because I had Kurt Scooby on, which is his fighter, and Coach wasn't in the chat, but he was in the chat for Jermaine Ortiz interview, so he's probably got to be busy doing something.
What are you saying, bro? Film study, probably.
Yeah, he's definitely doing some kind of film study, and hopefully he'll be on in a little while, and you guys can ask him if he's got any others. I know that he probably when he makes his pick, I think he's doing it over some kind of an app, right, y'all?
Yeah,
he's doing it over some kind of an app. But
I'm the coach for not letting that shit all over me.
We'll keep you posted. What was that?
I said I appreciated the coach not letting Ness just shit all over me like he usually do.
When was the? Oh yes, yeah. Because
Johnny, how bad's the background?
When we played your vid.
Mic check.
It's good.
No, it's good now. What did you do?
Put on Bluetooth on my damn headphones.
Yeah, you know what it is? It's not really when you talk; it's when we talk. But now it's actually pretty good. So whatever you did is good. Whatever you did is good. But so were you watching when we were looking at your fight, Vega?
Yeah, man, I gotta stop staying up late, bro. I came home and took like a 2-hour nap.
Because I thought maybe you weren't watching because it was late when we started breaking down your fight. It was late, and it wasn't really breaking down your fight. I forgot how your name came up, and he said
Ness is always throwing dirt on me, man.
Yeah, he threw. I think he might have threw a little shade or whatever. So he wanted Coach to see you fight, which really wasn't much of a fight, and so we played your fight in slow motion. Yeah, we did. That's right.
I just didn't make it look like a much of a fight, bro. I don't know. I don't know what they want me to do.
Coach, I think he was giving you props. I think he was giving you props, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm saying Ness says always to say I cherry pick because that's for some reason he thinks that's funny to say, but that's the only person they offered to me. That was it. No one else came up. They didn't offer someone else after we made that fight and say take this fight instead. Like, it's always funny how he, during the build-up, he didn't start thinking I was going to really win till like 3-4 weeks out when I sparred, I think, Rocky Rodriguez in my parking lot.
Yeah, but even that, you can see you had a good base. The one thing Coach pointed out that, he had a good base. And
Yeah. We broke down what? We broke down how many fights? 3 fights? 3 Baltimore fights, I think it was? Vegas, Tips, and we looked at OC's fight. Oh, we looked at Macau's 4 fights. Yeah, 4 fights. We looked at Macau's fight too because Tip was on here.
And Lobo lost. Lobo lost. Professional coach.
Yeah. Coach is tripping, man.
Coach did
that
say
second round is the one. It's
Coach
just
did
that
say that he
second
thought
round
Tip won.
everybody debates on.
This is why we need that fight again.
We'll get it.
Because of exactly what we're talking about. Yeah, exactly. And I think I said it yesterday too. I was like, man, this is why we need this fight again. But yeah, and that's called Coach a fanboy of Tip. I don't know what it was. There was a bunch of shit going on, man. Yesterday's show was epic, man.
I thought Coach was going to call Ness out, tell him to come to the ring.
Nah, man.
Put Ness in the Firehouse.
There was a dude that called in. The dude that was talking about his relationship with a female. I forget.
Yeah,
I forgot his name.
Yo, listen,
dude, that dude.
Man.
listen. I know all about that. So Tim be in the back call with us, right? So that that the thing that ticks me off about that story is how he says, all right, that, oh, that was, I thought I lost you. Okay, keep in mind, the reason why we know about this situation, because he called into the show like a late night, right? And then was talking about, like, I'm gonna do whatever it takes to get back with her. Like, I'm
And
not
you're
gonna
looking
mess
for pity and
around.
shit.
He was like, I'm not gonna mess around. I'm gonna get my girl back. So which one is it? Were you trying to get your girl back, or do you think you lost her? You see what I'm saying? This guy, yeah, I don't know what is up with this, but the story's not true. The dude just likes to talk to other girls, and that's just the point. Bottom line, like, I ain't trying to talk shit about the dude, but that's what. Listen, his girl leaves for, like, she travels, so he gets lonely and bored because his girl ain't there, so he talks to other women. But when you get caught, bro, like, it is what it is.
Yep.
Yeah. Look, if his story is true, either way, because I think Ness was kind of defending him. The one thing you gotta understand, if you're telling a shorty you trying to get back with her, and you working on certain things while you're still technically single, in their mind, you gotta put your eyes only on them. If you out here doing your dirt, you feel me? You getting off with certain women, they're gonna look at that like you're not fully committed. So even if she looked
Exactly.
in the past and she seen that, it's like, okay, you saying that you wanted to be with me, but you're still doing this. That's how most
Right.
women think. But for us, we're gonna be like, yo, I'm still single. I can do what I want until we lock it in.
Nah,
Right.
So
let's be grown up, bro. We've all been in the situation where we so called broke up, and we know we're not really broke up. We just mad.
exactly.
You know,
Yeah. Hmm.
some guys use that as an excuse to go fuck around, and other guys are like, I know I ain't really I ain't really messing around. We're gonna talk tomorrow. I'll be back over here tomorrow. And then you got them guys that they're just waiting for one fight so they can go run the streets because they don't really love the girl. They just she's the no. In Spanish they said es los amores costumbre. You know, you're just used to having them around,
Mm.
and you rather have someone than someone new, but you want someone
Yep.
new at the same fucking time.
Yep. See
Javon,
it a lot.
Javon said Jack need more accountability on this. We had talks on the back call and he failed to do anything he said he was gonna do. Is that true, y'all?
I mean, he
Yeah,
got
dog.
back. He got back in the house, so that's what he wanted to do. So he got that done. But
See, I didn't know anything about that call because again, I'm in and out, so I didn't hear, what they were talking about on the early show. That was more of a continuation of what they were talking about on the early show last night here. So I let them cook, but I didn't really know what the fuck was going on. But I
well,
kind
no,
of put two and two together.
actually, this was like a situation from earlier this year, and we haven't gotten no real update on it for months.
But he
He
talked
just
about it
randomly
in the
popped
morning.
up here. He just randomly popped up here
Oh,
yesterday and talked about it.
so I
Yeah,
thought
this
that was
was
the
months
continuation of
ago.
the conversation that they had on the early show.
Nah, bro. This has been cheating on this girl for like 3 years, bro.
Ah, you see, I didn't,
Eh,
No, 3 years. It's
I
been
didn't
eight
know.
years.
I didn't know. I didn't. And he said it too. He's like, "Yo, Johnny," I was like, "Nah, go ahead, cook, bro." I mean, they were
And
he
like,
engaged
just
in it.
I'm not trying to down the guy. Like, Jack Artist is cool, right? Like, it's cool to talk to, and he really tries to, like, get to know boxing. He watches a lot of it, but just situation pisses me off because it's like, bro, I've been there. You're bullshitting. This relationship needs to be over. Like, I'm not saying every situation's the same, but goddamn, you sure as hell describing the same situation that a lot of us have been in. It's just the relationship. It's reached its peak, and the mature thing to do is to let it go and move on. But he doesn't want to, and I think we've all been in that situation where we know, like you said, this comfortability, the unknown is scary. But at the end of the day, you guys probably outgrown each other. Or it's just you're trying to fit a square in a circle, and it is what it is. It's just time to move on, and you guys will both be better off that way, most likely.
Did you
Yeah, I
guys hear what
think.
Coach Bermudez told him at the end?
Yeah, kill yourself. That shit
So,
was wild.
bro, that's it. I mean,
Yeah, pull
hey,
the. That was Tone, I think, that said that. He was saying for him to fake his death.
I
yeah,
know a
He
but
guy
got
that
Polanco.
did
no,
He
that.
got the
I
he
wrong
know a
started
guy
talking
that
Polanco.
about
did that.
Polanco, bro. He switched the script, and he started talking about Polanco. Coach told him to kill himself. You didn't hear it?
Yeah. Hey, Malcolm, I got a buddy
I gotta find that shit.
faked
It was hilarious, bro.
faked his death
That's
when his
crazy.
girl left him, bro.
Smack,
This motherfucker.
damn, that's brutal, bro.
Hey,
Did it
this is
work?
before like all
That's
these phones
good.
are that advanced, right? And we're at work working night shift. Me and his little brother. And his little, I mean, we're all like brothers. You know, we all grew up together. So like his little brother, like my little brother. And he gets a phone call, and then I was welding inside a vessel. He fucking runs all the way to the vessel. Man, hops in the vessel, and goes, "Hey, bro, we gotta go," because he rode with me to work, and we're like 2 hours away from Houston. He's like, I'm like, "Why we gotta go, bro?" He's like, "Dude, uh, my brother's in the hospital. He's dying." I'm like, "What?" And then I done grown up with his birth since we're 6 years old. I known him since he was 4. You know what I mean? And he's like, he's dying. He's dying. He was in an accident at work. And I'm like, well, man, we should have heard something if it happened in the daytime, you know? Like, nah, we gotta go. We gotta go. This dude's in tears, dude, at work, bro. Talk about we're construction workers, bro. You know, a bunch of tough dudes working 12 hours, 84, 91 hours a week. You know, we leave work. We get back to Houston. This dude's okay. He's all like, he had him he had him call his ex-girl, so he needed him to sound really distraught because the younger brother's a bad liar. So he had to make sure that he thought he was dying so the girl would believe him. So he's calling his ex-girlfriend like, Crystal, he's in the hospital, he's dying, you need to come see him, you need to come see him. And they're just crying in the car on the way to Houston, bro. We get home and there's nothing wrong with this motherfucker. But he didn't go back to work. He's like, hey bro, just put my toolbox in your car. I ain't going back. This motherfucker was like literally like tears in his eyes. I mean, he thought his brother was dead, you know?
Wow. That's
Did it work?
he said
Fuck no, didn't work. That's a stupid ass.
didn't work. What? I can't believe you asked that.
That's
Hey,
what I didn't know. Like that's
Malcolm, and this chick came from money,
No,
bro.
Malcolm, it didn't work, so don't ever try it.
Nah, I never I never do that, bro.
Because you asked that question like, whoa, did it work? Maybe I could try it one
Nah,
day.
like, bro, I've been through the Tim. Like, I've done something similar, but it wasn't like a living situation. You feel me? It was a chick I was dating, and it was a good one too, pretty Dominican chick. And it's just the timing wasn't good, but we were working on things, and then allegedly I had girls under my comments, and I allegedly was entertaining other women, and that became a whole issue. But I was technically single. But because I wasn't allegedly giving her all my time, and I'm saying allegedly,
There's a lot of
but
technically and allegedly's in the story, though.
yeah,
You,
but
you
I was
notice,
kind of
you
doing my
notice the
thing. I
trend
was,
here, guys.
yeah, no, I was doing my thing a little, but it's like you weren't my girl at the time. You know what I'm saying? Because we had to quote unquote work on things, but I had to take accountability for it after. But I felt like I wasn't wrong. But I'm like, you know what? That's just how women are. Like, if you want to get with them or you fixing things, for the most part, a lot of them are on some, you got to focus on them. So, hey, man, I think Tim just kind of likes the drama because he
So
definitely had a smile while he was talking about it yesterday.
yeah, but so I didn't know that. I thought that was something that was that was talked about during the morning show. I didn't know that this
Yeah, this
he
was.
Nah,
jumped
he
on,
likes the attention, bro. He likes the
and it was
someone
funny
just
because when he jumped on the tone and because I didn't know who he was. When I saw him in the back, I didn't know who he was, but yeah, I thought somebody caller knew whatever, which is fine. But when he jumped on, they were like, "Yo, I didn't even never saw your face before." Because I guess he's a caller. They never got a chance to see him, so they got a chance to see him for the
yeah,
first
he had
time.
disappeared for a couple months, Johnny, off the
Wow.
show.
Yeah. So now it all makes sense. Again, I don't know what's going on. So I was quiet the whole time.
Nah, man,
I was just
he's just
reading the
looking for
chat.
somebody to justify his actions, bro.
I just woke up.
So
I was listening to it, then I was putting two together. I was like, "Oh, okay, I get it." And I was reading the chat. I was like, "Oh, okay, I get what's going on here. I think I get what's going on." And then and at the end, I was dying with Coach. I want to play that part real quick. I want to play that part real quick though. Curtis Robinson though with the $2. Appreciate you, my brother. He said, "Johnny, I will leave the fake account to you." I don't know. Yeah. Listen, at the end of the day, I know you got a wrench. People could troll. It's all right to troll in the chat, bro. We're having a good time. As long as nobody's overly disrespectful, racial, we got to let people cook too, man. We can't we can't just time people out for anything or whatever. Let them troll. It's fine. It's cool. It's cool.
I'm
But you
trying to
my
time
guy,
out
Curtis. I
Ness.
appreciate you trying to keep the chat clean. But
And
got a
we are in a race war. We're on a race war on TBV right now.
Oh Lord, yeah. As long as it doesn't go crazy. I mean, I get what he's trying to do. I mean, he's trying to keep it clean. But we gotta let people cook too, man. It's fun. It's we gotta have a good time too. Hold on. Let me.
I'm only. Oh, my bad.
Go ahead. Go. I'm gonna play
No, I'm
this.
saying
You need to play.
I'm only timing out Ness. If I ever get the chance, it's just for like 1 minute, 30 seconds. Or
So why you
something.
ain't doing
I just want to
yesterday?
time them out. Nah, because y'all had good momentum. Like the show had a very good momentum. I'm like, I ain't gonna do this.
Do you know
Yeah,
somebody
I was gonna pack him out. I was gonna pack him out just for the fuck of it, but I was like, nah.
Nobody. I thought somebody was gonna do it. I thought
I didn't think you'll pack him up, Johnny. I was like, I'm gonna waste my $50. Johnny ain't gonna pack him up. I was like, Johnny ain't gonna fucking do
it. $50 or $8, I would have packed him up. I'd have packed him up.
He
I don't want to fucking risk
it one time.
He said I didn't want to risk it. What was that about? If anything, I would have to give you your money back. I wouldn't do that. But shit, that would have been fucking hilarious. I thought I was like, yo, somebody's gonna be stupid here, bro, or whatever, or be funny and do it. And I was already thinking I'm gonna have to do it. I'm like, all right, bye, Ness. Have a nice night.
So somebody bring them back, and then you just wasted 50.
He just wasted. Well, we don't even have those rules here. That's the shit, though. We trying to do different shit, like 10. What was somebody came up with something that was really good the other day? It was a standing 8 count. It was like a standing 8 count. They called it.
Yeah, you'd be out for 8 minutes
or something. I don't know, a few minutes. I thought that was pretty cool, but I don't think anybody knows about it. But yo, this was yesterday, man.
So
you
y'all have a good night.
You on the West Coast?
You on the West Coast? Yeah, nigga, I'm town business. I'm DP soaking like Bill Haney.
Oh, okay. My nigga. My nigga.
Yeah, man. Y'all have a good night. Hey, Coach Bermudez, bro. I fuck with Rohan, but he could have did a lot better against his last opponent.
Yeah, kill yourself.
I told him.
Hey, Bermudez. Hey, have a good night, bro.
Hear yourself, nigga.
Jack, appreciate you, man.
Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Because we told y'all.
Oh man, you guys ain't see that yesterday?
Man, I caught it. Hey, bro, Malcolm, is it me or does it look like that homeboy had weave in his hair?
He said,
"Oh, now he got them dedicated locks, man. He got the locks. I don't know. It look a little too perfect." Coach, trying to say he got the wig.
Coach crazy,
bro.
Coach crazy, bro.
I could have swore he had short hair just like 4 months ago.
Nah, this is his first time on camera.
Shout out to my brother, Coach Bermudez, man. I thought that shit was hilarious, bro. I went to sleep last night. I was like, man, I can't believe Coach did that shit.
That was a good show. That's crazy, H-Town. You trying to say we all look alike?
Nah, because I could have swore he had his picture. He had his picture.
I'm back to with you, man.
Nah, but you look straight Dominican, cuz.
We got Trini up in the building. What's good? You all right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
My brother
today,
BX is in the building.
Today Thursday. Today I'm sipping, so my fuse long today, man. But I'll wake up in the morning with that slap of clown energy. You know what I mean? But right now I'm just laid back chilling. That was a dope interview, man.
What's
that
up?
was a dope interview earlier, man.
Oh,
yeah,
I'm
definitely a fan of Scooby now. I definitely want to watch that fight, see what he about, man. I like the way he talking, man. He's focused. Locking in and all that, man.
Nah, Scooby's good people. That was a good interview, man. That was actually a pivot. I was supposed to interview Lucas Body today.
Yeah. But there was a lot of people waiting for that interview, so he probably got wind of that and backed off. I know a couple people was waiting to give him a hard time on the chat.
He reached out and said, shit, something popped up. Can we reschedule? Which is good. A lot of times these fighters, there's a couple that I've tried to interview and then they don't even respond, and then I'm doing the show and they don't jump on. But he was good. We cool.
Nah, it was cool though. Scooby gonna get a lot more eyes on this fight because of that interview. And I always respected the coach, but hearing him talk about the coach, I got a little bit more respect for the coach. That's what's up. That was a dope interview.
No, it was a good interview. If you guys didn't check it out, make sure you guys check it out. Kurt Scooby was in the building, and Lucas Body, I think he's gonna come on Sunday instead.
Oh, okay, I'll tune in.
We'll have a couple of people on because I got my little cousin coming on. We got to show him some love. He's 5-0.
Yeah. I want to ask him where he got that nickname from.
Well, we're gonna talk about it. I know, but I want him to
Break it
kind of
down.
introduce that. Yeah, I want him to break it down. Yeah, because it's cool. It's cool.
That's what's up.
Yo, shout out to you, man. Shout out to Malcolm at H-Town. Trini is back. I know you had a little run-in with Stock Chasers yesterday, but
Yeah, man.
I needed
Oh
you to
no.
calm down. That's why I said, yo, calm down, go.
Yeah, nah, for sure.
And
Yeah,
come
he got
back
me out of
later, but
character.
you never came back.
I'm usually not like that, man. I don't know. I think he pushed some. I think I misheard some shit, and it's just I got triggered,
Yo.
man.
At the end of the day,
Nah, I'll tell you exactly what
Yeah,
happened.
at the end of the day, yeah. At the end of the day, I
At
slept
the
like a
end of the
baby
day.
last night.
No,
At the
I'll
end of
tell
the
you
day, I
what
slept like a
happened.
baby last night, man.
Stock
Once I
Chasers,
seen a message, it was like, "Yo, meet me on the gram." I said, "Oh my god, all right." I'm going to
he
sleep like
took
a
something
baby.
that you said the wrong way, and you didn't mean it in the wrong way. He misinterpreted shit you said. Me and Malcolm talked about that. He
Oh, okay.
misinterpreted what you said, and you didn't really
And I
have
think I
any ill
misinterpreted
will.
shit too. I misinterpreted shit too, and then like
Okay.
I don't know. I think he got triggered when I said to be Norman because I'm just a fan, man. I just wanted to see the fight, debate a little bit, all that, and then I think I got triggered when he was like something about, "Oh, you right here though." Like I'm like, that's crazy though. Like, bro, I'm not even outside like that, man. I'm chilling, like you know what I'm saying. So I
Are
don't
you
know.
good?
I got triggered though, man. Like I don't know. I watched it back. I'm like, yo, I'm looking stupid on this shit, man. Like, like I'm like, yo, I don't want nobody to see this shit, man.
You
You know what I
good, man.
mean?
You good, man. We all family. What's good, man? Talk to me, bro.
Chilling. Nah, I just want to speak on the interview. Looking forward for that fight. It's quiet for the next couple weeks. You know,
Yeah.
Bud. So and you know what I rewatched, man. I went back on one of your episodes and I heard the coach mention something about Norman Senior and Pascal. I watched that fight.
Mm.
Yeah, I watched that fight. Give me a lot of outlook on the coach too, man. He had a decent jab in that fight, man. The way he kept his hand up, discipline, leading to the body when Pascal was to the ropes. I seen a lot of shit, you know what I mean? And I was thinking about that, like you know how like when you get old and you out your field, whether you in the streets or whatever you get, a construction, architect, boxing especially, your mind always gets more knowledgeable when your body can't operate the way your mind wanted to. So, and then to have a son that look up to you like that, that's gonna listen, and you could really tell him that's some shit, yo. That's an edge, man. You know what I mean? To have a coach that's been
Yeah.
in the ring and especially as a B fighter, you know what I'm saying? And then you get older, your mind stays sharp, but your body can't do. So he got this young, you know, clone type his son that's gonna listen to it. You know what I mean? So that's an asset that Norman Jr. has, man.
And I gotta be honest, y'all. Like I've been around them together, and they're not. It's crazy. And I told them that I was like, bro, it's not even like y'all father and son. It's like they like brothers. The way they act together, like off,
That's what's
camera,
up.
whatever. Like we went out to dinner. Like it's crazy. Like they were cracking jokes on it. Like it was good, man. The relationship is
you
solid,
know what
man.
I'd be tripping on? I'd be
It's
tripping
solid,
on
man.
Johnny is all these other coaches that talk shit to Senior, like Senior can't whoop their asses.
Boy, he
I
says
like,
that all the time. Shout out to Senior.
I'm
If you
like,
listening, Senior, where you at? I haven't seen Senior in a minute, bro. He
Word
hasn't
up.
jumped on here in
That's
a
a
minute.
fact. That's definitely a fact right there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
that's what
like,
he said. He said none of these dudes could beat me. He said it here. He's
Yeah.
told me none of these dudes could beat me. I don't know why they
you know,
try me.
And that's how I
but
see
Haney
it.
talking like he's the one, and I'm like, bro, Senior
Yeah.
gonna whoop your ass, cuz you better
That's
watch
it.
what you say.
That's how
Senior's a
it
real
make.
one. Like he'll squabble with somebody in the street. He that
Yeah, but
type
I
of dude.
wanted to say, my bad, Johnny.
No, you good.
I like that they even have that kind of relationship, man.
Mhm.
I have that kind of relationship with my dad. Like we crack jokes.
That's
I'll
dope.
send him like
That's dope.
certain
That's
videos,
dope.
but there's always that limit. You know what I'm saying? Like I
Mhm.
can't like curse or talk a little disrespectful. Like I know my limit, but there's still that relationship, but there's that fine line. So it's like
Mhm.
that's my pops, but it's also you know what I'm saying? He's also like a brother or a homie because we just be talking boxing sometimes or just regular nonsense. So I think that's kind of dope for them to have
Yo,
that. I didn't realize their relationship was like that.
No, it's cool.
nah,
They cool. But you right, Malcolm, because there's a respect
Shit.
factor there too. You know, but it's just the way it was. Like I'm like, man, I like watching the way y'all like that's crazy because you got to remember, right? That's his father, that's his trainer.
Man,
They're around each other.
it seems like Junior's more mature than Senior sometimes.
yo, for
Well,
real. For real,
On the
man.
real.
he's very. Let me tell you something though. Like
That kid's sharp. That kid's sharp. His mentality is sharp, man.
he's different. Like when we were together, like he's a lot more laid back. it was just weird. Like I even said, I was like, see, you gotta show more of this side of you to the people, because before, like, he's been doing a lot of shout out to him, because for this whole thing he's been doing more interviews. He's not really a big interview guy, jumping on, I don't know if y'all know, but now he's doing more of those because he knows he has to get out there more, and you need to show that side of it, people, because you've been showing to this point like a mysterious side, like it's just all business. You see what I'm saying?
Didn't he say it on here before that he doesn't really like doing interviews like that?
No.
And he
Like Junior, right?
He does it because he has to.
Yeah, he with it. He with it too. He
and
nice
that's why I
with it
appreciate
too,
it,
man.
because he'll come on here anytime. And he's not really like that. But he's getting a little bit. He has to get a little bit again. You're at the cusp right here, right? If he, all goes well with Haney or whatever. Now we're talking about him as one of the young stars of boxing, up and coming. So whatever, he's got to get used to that, bro.
Yeah, and just
It comes with the territory. So it's exciting, man. I can't wait for November 22nd, man.
Oh man, Joe, I cannot
really
wait.
can't.
That's what I'm looking forward to.
It sucks that it's
We got little sprinkles of decent shows though, man. In between, like we got the Crawford
no, we got boxing. We got
boxing.
boxing.
The Thurman. I'm looking for Thurman and Fedora. I like Fedora a lot, man. I like the whole family, how they lock in up there in the mountains. Them kids
I
are
think
serious,
Fedora gonna put it on him, bro. He's growing as a fighter, and he's matured.
Yeah, he looked a lot different, man. Locked in, man.
What do you guys?
I don't know why he got offered the Fedora. I remember seeing his eyes in the ring on some Fedora shit. Like I remember the sister passing by him and all that. I was surprised Fedora didn't go after that belt, man.
I think he vacated that strap. Didn't he vacate the?
And that's
that's how Xander became champion.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
all right,
Xander fought for the title.
And then you said Val Saint is fighting the same night as Nicholas Flores, right?
Yep. Nicholas Flores. That's right. I forgot to mention Nicholas Flores is the main event against Peter Johnson.
And they're still looking for a Zayas opponent. They better not slip up and take Vincent over there to Puerto Rico, because he'll go.
He keeps saying he wants Virgil, but Virgil said they ain't sent him nothing yet.
Nah, Virgil.
I don't understand that either. I don't understand that, man.
Virgil don't want to fight in Puerto Rico, bro.
Nah, Virgil said sending offers. He can see what they're offering.
Well, initially, that's not what. Again, I interviewed Zayas real quick on Saturday, and that was basically what he said. He said that he should be considered the A side because he's the champion. You got
definitely
something that he wants. Come to Puerto Rico, we'll make it happen.
I don't know, bro. This era of boxing is not the way it works anymore.
But it doesn't make it right though. H-Town, fundamentally right. Like back in the days, would we be even having this conversation? It would be.
But I think
the champion that dictates the
But
term.
see that goes to the point. That goes to the point of UI and Brian Norman Jr. to be more vocal, because right now you have to be a persona and a fighter. You can't just be a fighder.
Well,
those days are over.
Yeah, but you're marketing yourself obviously as part of the game. But I mean, you're talking apples and oranges. We're talking about a guy who would take the fight or wants to fight. He just wants to fight at, you need to come to me. I'm the champion. Come fight me here in Puerto Rico and we can get it popping. Like, why does it have to be in Vegas?
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. That could backfire on him because he's 22. Puerto Rico put that heat on you, and then you got Virgil Ortiz coming. So that could backfire on
where's the money coming from? Who's going to back the fight? They don't have no financial backers right now. Like you got this. Yeah, you got this passive fight in Puerto Rico with no money, no nothing. Now, well, the money's in Vegas. If it happens in Vegas, money's automatically there. It's the fighting capital of the world. How many people are? You really think that Puerto Ricans are going to be buying $5,000 tickets? And VIPs?
Nah, so then you said, yeah, so you're right. You let him get his homecoming against like a Stallion or something like that. And then you let him, something that he's gonna really win, and then you do the Vegas Virgil.
The Santion fight is not happening. He told me.
He don't want that. He says because he's coming off a loss.
Yeah.
How about like a Mendoza, Brian Mendoza, or
no,
the kid that beat Fendora?
He actually wants to fight the dude that beat Telez.
Okay.
Yeah, they already had them in the ring. That makes sense.
Yeah, he went into the ring after that. And I asked him about that. And he said he was there because he just wanted the winner, regardless if it was Telez. And I said that a long time ago, and people laughed at me. I was like, I was like, that's a fight that I want to see. I don't know if it will happen next because obviously this dude's an interim champion, not a full champion. If he gets elevated, it would be good for unification. No,
Teles
that
knew
would
about
never
the
happen.
shot though before the fight. He knew about getting the opportunity before the fight.
He was at the fight because he wanted to, they wanted to bring him in to, to face off against the
Fight for the
winner.
belt.
But Ross
Oh
won.
shit! But did Teles have any idea that before the fight that he had a shot at the belt winning this fight?
Well, he was already an interim champion, bro. All he needed to do was win, and he would have possibly got elevated whenever the hell they decide to strip up Bud.
Fuck.
Because Bud is
bro,
Bud is the WNBA champion at 154 now, right?
But but we still
Yeah,
got
but
the
I heard he's
question
gonna
is,
get stripped when he walked down the ring or something like that.
yeah, they gotta do how they did Canelo.
Yeah.
Didn't they do that shit with Charlo too?
Yeah.
What?
But he
why not wait a day, see if he wins and comes back down or something?
I don't even know, brother.
Hey, well, why don't you get then to bring my boy bum ass Jermel Charlo to Puerto Rico?
Yo, come on, man. Why we throwing? Why you gotta say it like that? You said bum ass Charlo.
Hey, bro. Hey, don't Malcolm, relax.
Come on, bro.
Malcolm,
That's my guy, bro.
Whoa. That's my guy, bro. I'm trying to get a fight here, Malcolm. I can't say the king of 154.
They're gonna line him up with Spence.
Spence is food, bro. Spence is food.
Why you gonna throw the man in Puerto Rico? This man just came up for whooping.
We'll go get that belt. That's why.
Yeah, look, we gonna come back, and I'm saying we. You know what I'm saying? We gonna come off this layoff. The battle of former Derrick James fighters. You know what I'm saying? Even though I think he's still with Derrick James, though. Get the small fish out the way. That's your little tune-up, and then just take over from there. That's how I see that working.
I always say, man, how we nobody acknowledging the king of 154 is still around, and he's coming back.
I mean,
That's undisputed,
wait, is he still the lineal? Is he still the lineal, or did they remove the lineal?
He's champion in recess.
Who you talking about, Charlo?
So, yeah.
Jermel Charlo, yeah.
So he get an ultimate shot at the belt if he wants, right?
Man, you know what? I want to say yes, but these days I don't know how the hell the boxing politics work because it seems like every day it changes. You know, it's all about the money.
IBF is the only one that sticks to their guns.
Yeah. IBF is the strictest. Yeah, WBA, WCW, all of them just whatever they feel like.
What you think about the Matias fight on that Haney card? You think? I don't know much about Dalton.
Dalton Smith?
Yeah, I rewatched the Paro fight, man. To see, I don't know how he lost to Paro and beat Puello.
I like Matias in that fight.
It was Botto was making him smother himself, and he kept turning him. It's because Matias, you got to take advantage of Matias when he's not in position. Like that man just his footing is so horrible. You know what I'm saying? That if you throw 2 shots, and I think Botto got some pop low key. You know, he knocked out Brock Jarvis.
I heard he going to 47.
Yeah, no, is that him or is it Catterall? It's one of them. I get them mixed sometimes. One of them's going to 147, but it might be Botto. I don't know, but yeah, it was that he had that little bit of pop, but he was able to just take advantage when he wasn't in position, and he would grab Matias.
It was one round. It looked like he was
resetting.
gonna quit though. One round when the coach was like, "Yo, come on!" I thought it was gonna be over, man. I flew to fucking Orlando to watch that shit with my cousin. It was the same night as the fucking Tank fight.
Damn, you flew to Orlando to watch a fight?
And some real Puerto Rican shit, man.
Bro.
I was talking mad shit about. They was mad at me. They wanted to put the Tank fight on. I made them watch the Matias. Bunch of casuals in the house.
You dedicated.
Great
one.
one.
Oh, hold on. I gotta ask, because you from the X, right? What line are you from? Like without saying too much, because I'm from the 4 line.
I'm on the 4 line. Yeah.
Oh, let's fucking go. That's
close.
crazy.
Yeah, I'm on the 4 line, bro.
Okay, he on the 4. Dang, you about the old hood. All right.
Yeah. I'm about all the trains. I'm gonna narrow it down in case they want to pull up.
Okay.
I'm about all the trains. Comfortable over there. But you gotta be careful because the young boys like me, man. They can't talk too crazy about me, man. I can't control everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm loved over here.
No, you good, bro. It's never gonna hit that point with y'all, man. Stock is cool.
You know what's wild? Cool. You know what's wild?
They'll be all right.
In 2020, right? I'm coming through, right? I'm coming through like around Park Avenue 149. I just got laid off from a job 11 years, man. They laid me off, man. Niggas ain't look at what they just looked at what they was paying me, not what I was doing. 3 months later, the whole world gets laid off with the pandemic. But I'm coming through, right? I got a pound of weed on me. Me and my man, we got a half a pound each. We run into fucking Victor Ortiz, bro. He almost got hit by a car. I called him Vargas at first. He was with his little man. They flew him over here to go see the Red Clack fight in Brooklyn. So I'm like, yo, Vargas? He like, nah, Ortiz. So I'm like, yo, what up?
Red Cap with who? Danny Garcia?
Yeah, when Danny Garcia bought him, they flew him over here. So I'm chilling. I chilling for a minute. I'm like, what you doing? He's like, you trying to get some weed? I was like, I got bud. So I'm like, yo, I take him to my hood real quick. Come upstairs. I'm chilling with him. I seen the nigga pull out a fucking Wu-Tang Clan Metro card. I said, yo, I need that, bro. You're not from here. You West Coast, bro. I'm gonna give you a regular Metro card. I need that. So I got that off of him. My little brother lived down the hallway from me. I called him up. I said, yo, you stay talking shit online. Lace your boots up, bro. Come over here. So he don't know what's going on. The nigga walk into my house, Victor Ortiz is there. He niggas start laughing and shit. But I had to cut it off. The nigga kind of weird, man. I caught a funny vibe. So he went to go and go. I'm like, nah, I'm good, bro. The next day, somebody hit me online and was like, yo, you know he got an active fucking case or some shit? And to get it cleared up and all that. But I didn't know that at the time. Word, I took pics and all that shit with him. He kind of cool. I was trying to get him to fight to put on the Mayweather fight. He didn't want to watch that shit. So I threw on the Madiana fight. The dude that he quit, he went to quit. Remember that shit? The dude that fought Broner? I threw that fight on.
Madonna?
Yeah, Madonna. Word, he was mad show. I was trying to get him spar my brother. He wasn't with none of that shit. He cool though. Mad cool. He's just a little bugged out.
Yeah, man. Most fighters are cool, man.
I mean, been getting hit in the head for 30 years, bro.
That nigga bugged the fuck out, man. Word,
Only
that
one
nigga
I
got
ever,
bugged out.
only one I ever met was Louis Resto because he trains at Morris Boxing Club.
Yeah,
and
yo, my little cousin ran into him, and he told the dude that he took. That's the one that took out the patterns, right?
Yeah, he still
in the gym,
talks
right? He be in
about
that
this.
gym.
Yeah, because I trained out there for like a few months. Because I used to
Okay.
be at John's. You know John's?
Nah, you been to
John's. It used to be in Go on.
the one by Fat Joe store over there. What's it called? South Box. You ever been to that
Nah,
one?
because I left New York like in 2021 because I'm at AZ now.
Okay,
But
that's
I
what's up.
used to be in John's. It used to be in 149th, like right by 3rd Ave.
Oh,
And
by
then they
Elton.
moved it to
No.
Jerome.
Jerome, damn. I know there was one on 153 on Elton, a little one. We always had like Mark's gym when I was young. That's the first time I see somebody get knocked out. Like my boy Adam, he got knocked out on that gym.
Yeah,
Yo,
so
Then
I
there's
was
the
at
other one now
Morris.
by Morris Ave, by 138 in Morris. I think it's by the projects over this. I think it's South Box Gym.
Yeah, Southbox. That's Eric Kelly's joint that he
Eric
just
Kelly's
opened
gym.
up.
Yeah. That
Yeah.
shit be over there.
Hey,
Yeah.
y'all being for the BX. I just gonna ask y'all this question: Fat Joe the really Don of the BX?
Yeah, I mean, back in the days, man, he was that dude, bro. And I know the dude that that one of the dudes that he be running with, he knocked out a dude that used to bully me back in the days, bro. Like dead ass, yo. And I happened to be like crossing the street and witness that shit. But one time, yo, I went to school. I went to Catholic school, so I went to my homie's block, and we chilling out there. And I seen Fat Joe go to work like on the whole block. I think they had like the same kind of work or some shit that he had, and niggas' moms was getting slapped up. So he did kind of have a little rep, man. And you got to think back to when he started rapping. He wasn't even that nice. When you ain't that nice and you get out there, it's because you got some kind of street rep. I don't know about now. You know what I'm saying? I know some of the cats he be running with is real, real dudes out on the street, but everything's different now. There's cameras everywhere. It's a whole different world. I
Yeah,
was
I heard
outside
he
before
was
the cameras.
I heard he was a stick-up kid because
What happened? You got cut off, Malcolm? Malcolm got cut off. What the hell happened? Smash that like button, y'all. We cooking it up here Thursday night. Vegas hating on the New York talk, bro.
Yeah,
Vegas, we're New Yorkers, bro.
Yeah, it's too many New York cats up here.
I know. We got way too
Vegas
many.
from Florida, dog. He ain't from New York.
I used to be, bro. Born and raised, bro. All them All them shit. Well, I was born in Brooklyn, but I lived in the Bronx for almost 10 years, bro. On the 4 line too, Bedford Park. I
That's what's
lived
up.
here in Grand
That's by the
Concourse.
gardens and all that, Botanic Gardens and all that.
Yep, right by what was the Kingsbridge Road? I used to hang out over there.
Should be crazy. Yeah, that's by Creston and all that. That shit used to be wild back in the days.
Yeah, I lived there for a while, but I grew up in Bushwick in Brooklyn. But
That's
yeah,
Down
man,
here,
I'm already
down here in
I'm good.
Houston.
I am good.
I said
I
down
can't
here in
get-
Houston, you just see everybody. Like when I used to be out in the streets all the time, I see everybody.
Vegas say he
I
got
see.
family in Castle Hill.
Castle Hill, 6 line.
Remember Castle Hill? Yep. Yeah.
I'll
I
go
have
over
been
there
out
for
to
the
the Bronx
Chinese
in
food,
years.
sabasuras. I'll be going over there to get that Chinese, that Chino Cubano.
Yo, my
I
bad.
haven't.
My bad.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened to you, bro. You just stopped talking.
Nah, my alarm.
They said
My
the
alarm
feds.
went off.
They said the feds picked you up.
They said, don't tell that story.
Yeah.
They said once you started that story, the feds picked you up, bro. Vegas said
Nah, they
picked
was
you
gonna
up.
pop it off for one of my cousins. My cousins were older, and this was in the South Bronx. They went to a party, got into it with somebody, and I think it was Fat Joe, and it was probably like 20 other dudes just waiting for him
Was it at
outside.
Jimmy's? What is that? Was it at Jimmy's?
No, it wasn't at Jimmy's. This is somewhere in the South Bronx.
Okay.
Yeah, it was somewhere. That's what my pops had told me. So he was kind of like that. I don't know if he exaggerates any of his stories now because he kind of be wilding.
Yeah, you got to throw a little spice on it. But
Yeah,
that's like
Yeah, man, you always
just saucing it up.
you always got to throw
that's
some
that
salsa on the
BX,
tacos, homeboy.
What's the
that's
meme?
that
What's the
BX
meme?
bullshit though.
What's the meme? What's that meme? Right?
Yeah, the
Yo,
salt, the salt bay on and shit.
Shout out Jose Rodriguez. Said, yo, Puerto Rico in the house. That's what's
Damn, it's
up.
3 Puerto Ricans. That's crazy.
And H-Town's Mexican.
I'm
right?
half Puerto Rican. There's a
Mexican,
half
bro,
in here.
Oh, you the
my
same?
nephew,
Okay. My bad.
but we got Puerto Ricans in the family, though. My nephew's Puerto Rican.
That's what's up.
Yeah. Vegas said you got a wire, Malcolm. He call you a narc.
That's nasty. Come on, man.
Yeah,
He went
homie
to
with
Nets
that song
yesterday,
too.
man.
Homie with that song, bitch, I'm from Texas. You know what I mean? I watched the video. I'm like, yo, son got some swag. Son got a little Puerto Rican in him too.
Hugo.
Yeah.
And he said, anybody in here from Cali? Because Hugo's from Cali. He come with that
Yeah,
energy.
it's
Hugo,
Cali,
you haven't called in a minute to crash out.
There ain't no
Non-stop,
boxing
man.
right now. That's why. You know, Hugo's about the fights, dog.
Where's Treese? Where's the Albert Bell call? Albert Bell
Man,
fights
Treese is
Saturday.
drunk, bro. He was drunk earlier. He
Was he?
probably out of it.
Was he drunk
Again?
early on the Boxing Voice?
I'm tipsy
Yeah.
right now.
Shout out
Now,
to
this-
Treese, though. He be shouting me on the Millions page.
Hey, I'm gonna say something. Damn, and Coach isn't on. Coach,
Where is Coach?
keep Kurt Scooby away from Jermaine Ortiz. Just don't ever take that fight.
Ooh, you heard
Don't-
that, Coach? If you listening?
Yeah, do
Yeah,
not
I ain't
do
gonna lie.
that.
I like Ortiz Richardson, man, for some reason. I like those kind of fights, though, those boxing fights, man. One of my favorite fights
Yeah.
was Ringo versus Danier, man.
He
When
wants
you
that. He
fight.
wants that Hitchens fight, bro. He said he beat Hitchens in the amateurs.
Hitchens is gonna clean him up in the pros. That one too, because I mean he can go southpaw and try to take away the jab, but Hitchens his style is too safe. I don't think that's a good one.
You think so,
It's
man?
way too safe because he's
What
gonna
you think
try to
about-
outbox him.
How about Hitchison Matias with no weight thing? Because they're both champs. What you think
He
about
wants-
that fight?
Jermaine wants to fight Matias.
Yeah, Matias cleans them both up. I think Matias beats Ortiz. I think Ortiz has a better chance of beating Gary Antoine Russell because Gary Antoine doesn't really hit the body too much, so he might have a better chance. But
Que no puede hablar español. Yo hablo español mejor que todos.
Mexican boxing #1 said none of y'all can speak
that's nasty.
Facts.
That's
hey.
nasty.
Hey.
So
I learned Spanish the hard
Español
way,
es
man.
la primera idioma que yo me enseñé a
Yeah,
hablar.
I'm a nigga Rican. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be real, like straight up. And
I'm a
I knew
Puerto Rican.
as soon as I
I'm a
heard
Trini
H-Town
Rican,
speaking in
bro.
Spanish, I knew he was gonna say, "Oh, you Trini?"
Yeah, my papa's from Trinidad. My mother from Puerto Rico.
There you go.
See,
Trini
this is-
BX, bro. How you ain't figured that out,
Nasty.
Malcolm?
I knew.
Nasty work.
Oh yeah, Trini BX. Hey,
Nasty work. Yo,
Spanish was my first language, bro.
I actually tried to interview John Paul Rivera in Spanish on Friday night, bro. And there's a reason why I haven't put it out.
you should put it
Bro,
out as an outtake.
You know what it was,
Like
Tomato?
3 questions, bro.
Like we couldn't learn. Like my pops came with that Trini accent and fucking had to drop that shit. Like
I'm
you
gonna
know
put
what
it
I'm
out.
saying? Like like, so he didn't want us to have like to learn Spanish first and have like that accent. Like, I guess he been through some shit in the work world and all that with that shit. He was like deep in with IBM and all that back in the days.
Even
So
in
I
the
guess,
'80s, bro. In the '80s, they didn't want you to speak Spanish anywhere in school.
yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Like,
Now in Trinidad, being that we so close, they so close to Venezuela. For 10 years now, they teach you Spanish in school. You know, to build relationships, and that's an English speaking country.
Yeah,
I'm
I'll
up.
say the
but
one thing, like I understand Spanish in bits and pieces, but Mexican Spanish is just there's certain words that are so different that it
Yeah.
just throws me off.
Facts.
Mhm.
Hey,
No.
bicocho pussy or some shit like that. Bicocho, what's that? Right. That's cake. That's cake for us. I mean,
yeah,
cake.
nah, that's nah. Bizcocho is it's a pastry, bro.
Oh, I thought what? So it's, I know it's another funny.
But nah, corcho is just a slang like for someone that's from Michoacan.
Oh, okay.
Like
Wait,
and then
Johnny, you get flagged for Spanish too, or just English?
I have no idea. I
Oh,
have no idea.
chupame la verga is my shit. When I learned that,
yo, hold on, boy. Yo, bro, that's
when I
fighting
learned,
words, Malcolm.
no, I'm
You just
saying when I learned that, I was like, oh, I
Oh
understand it's fighting
man.
words.
We're,
bro.
Yo,
we're doing
Johnny,
the translator spot now, bro. Look at this
about the
shit.
watching the fights.
Where
When
the
we was
fuck?
talking about watching the fights, rewatching fights and getting flagged. What if like somebody from a panel dude does it that's not monetized? Like they'll still flag you.
Oh, so I'm glad you brought that up. Vega. Yeah, I know Vega, you in the chat. When you used to break down the when you were on that podcast or wherever that you guys were breaking down film and you were showing the film, live or whatever. Were those guys with whoever was playing that film, were they monetized? I wanted to ask you that question because I think that's why they were able to play it because I'm guessing they weren't monetized. So let's see what he says.
Yeah, I
Or
want to
let's see what
rewatch like the De La Hoya Trinidad. Some certain fights I want to rewatch.
I told Coach last night before we logged off. I said, tomorrow will be a perfect show to do a breakdown. Like if I was able to share, and let we could break down a fight, but with the whole shit with the flagging, it sucks, bro.
We gotta figure that shit out. It's gotta be a loophole.
Nah, Najee be doing that shit, and I don't think
I actually watched the one that he did with Roach and Tank.
That was Bregman,
with
right?
Hackett. I think with Hackett.
No, that was he did that. I think he did. I think he did that with
Roach. Yeah,
Bregman.
he did. No. With Hackett. They was both scoring it. It was the dude from Philly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, see the hit. Yo, shout out to Two Tone, the superstar in the building. Make sure y'all
Damn,
show
they
the hate to Club. He
whitelisted?
said they whitelisted by DAZN. Is that what it is? Yeah, but I saw one of those that he did that I know he was breaking down live. I don't know if he posted it. So I was thinking he got
I
flagged.
remember
know
him
Showbiz,
doing a
yeah.
live one with Caleb Plant. But I think that was like they kind of had that covered and they probably had the rights or something. I don't know. But I see that there's channels that upload fights, but it has like this zoom in or it's like this weird angle.
They keep switching the camera angle.
He said Showbiz has a partnership with Top Rank. Yeah. So I mean Showbiz, but what about Najee though? Well, I think he just said the whitelisted, so we're not. But yeah, man. I would love to be able to play some footage and have Coach break it down, man. That would be dope.
Yeah, hell yeah, that should be dope.
That would be dope. But he said DAZN allows them to use their content. So when do we get to use DAZN's content too, Tom? Oh, okay. So he has a partnership. All right. So there you go.
All right, due time, we gotta get this shit going. That's all.
We just got to keep
going.
working.
Send that
baby.
email.
Word.
We just got to keep working, man. Get to the right people, keep working, and keep doing what they're doing. Shout out to La Velga, whatever you said, Malcolm, earlier.
Man, I thought it would work with like the music, like you only play like a snippet at a time.
That's what it all boils down to. You gotta have the views, man. You gotta have the views. You gotta have the subscribers. I mean, that's what I'm telling you guys, man. Share, man. Like, subscribe, keep watching, man.
Because we don't even need the sound on. Really, we don't really need the sound.
Yeah, no, because I played something. I played like a 3-minute clip with no sound of a fight, and I got flagged. So I don't even know if that sounds.
Hey, Tone. Hey, I don't know. I don't appreciate you bullying round one, dog. I saw y'all bullying my boy round one, man.
Najee interviewed Ryan.
Y'all
Yeah,
gotta lock
Najee
out
did
because
interview Ryan, bro, and Devin Haney crashed out on him, bro.
I gotta wrap it up, y'all. But in a
All
couple
right, my
weeks, I'm
brother.
done with that training, man. I'll be on that third shift, I'll be able to, jump in a little more.
Appreciate you, my brother.
All right, stay up. Y'all have a good night, man.
All right, my G.
Hey, man, Trini
Respect.
Bronx in the building. Yeah, Najee interviewed Ryan, and then him and Devin. Did you see that back and forth with him and Devin?
I'm gonna say, right?
What y'all think about that? Honestly, did
All
y'all
right,
see
look,
it, or you
and
need me to pull it up?
Bro,
hold on, no, I seen it.
Okay.
Do you want to pull it up first before I even say anything?
No, go ahead, talk. I gotta find it anyway. What y'all think about that?
Oh man, and I like Najee, by the way. I don't want to say anything, and it's gonna make it seem like we talking crazy on your shit because I actually fuck with Najee, but I'm gonna be real. So the thing is, like, everybody's been using the words sellout and coon
A
very
lot.
loosely. Yeah, very loosely. I remember Bill also does that a lot too.
Haney?
He's another one who's like an offender of just calling anybody a coon. He's done it with Tank, and I forgot who else. Whenever they didn't agree with him. But when it comes to this, like, the thing is, Najee's a journalist. He does interviews. So I kind of understand, like, this is your job. This is how you put food on the table. So you're gonna be interviewing these people.
Absolutely.
And this is Devin's adversary. You know what I'm saying? The sad thing is they kind of had a relationship before. Bill's been on twice. I think he's had Devin on twice too. But to call him a sellout, I don't know, because I personally feel like, again, I said this and I'm half black. I feel like people raise the black fist whenever it's convenient. You know what I'm saying? I've always said that, and I kind of don't like it. Like, they saying Boots is a sellout in his boxing. It's like, yo, bro, this is his job.
Bro,
You know what
like
I'm saying?
Devin
And
Haney is the last one to talk about any code. The only code that dude knows was to the private neighborhood he lived in and get in the game. That dude ain't no street kid, man. He's done gone in good schools, and that's no fault of him. That's great. His dad did good. He was in tennis, all that other bullshit. Who in the hood playing fucking tennis, bro?
Yeah, can you guys see my screen?
Like, everybody want to have this imaginary code, and then nobody's from the goddamn streets.
Smash that like button, y'all. So obviously, for those of you guys that don't know, obviously, did he release it? The interview with Ryan Garcia, is it released already, or is it tomorrow?
probably, I don't know. I have to see because it didn't pop up on my YouTube. But I know it was releasing this week.
I think he said tomorrow. Well, one of these posts. We'll see it right now. But anyway, obviously, Devin Haney commented and said Najee is a sellout. And then Najee clapped back, said, left hook must have you not seeing straight because I'm the realest interviewer in the game. Your feelings are misguided, young man. Tighten up and make sure you focused on B-Norm. Tough fight ahead. Devin Haney responds with, you prove my point, biatch. It's about time ninjas like you start getting the shit slapped out of them. Ninja, you can't fight a lick and you talking about left hook. Crying emoji. And then Najee clapped back and said, you're right. I'm not a professional fighter. I'm a content creator. Ryan Garcia interview dropping tomorrow, 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So it's probably tomorrow. So here's my take on it. I agree. I mean, this is what I'm talking about, right? There's a fine line between what we do here as content creators, right? Because fighters tend to be very, very sensitive. They fight, we put out content, right? Najee's an interviewer. I'm an interviewer. I consider myself an interviewer. I'm not as big as him, but the point I'm trying to make is, so what does that mean? That means there's got to be certain fighters that because of other fighters' sensitivity got to be off limits, right?
Johnny, when I hear boxers, I'm not gonna say fighters. I'm gonna say boxers. It's a sport. They're in a professional sport where they get paid, and they put themselves in the eyes of the public to be judged. Nobody told you become a boxer to make your money. You decided that. Now you're in the public's eye. That's a good thing you're in the public eye. That means now you're somebody, so you're making money for your family. Now, how did you want any criticism or any attention, but you want all the glamour and glitz from boxing? You want to have the jewelry, the Rolexes, the women, all this other bullcrap, but you don't want nobody to judge you. is just dumb as hell, bro. It's just like when basketball players saying like, "Oh, I just come to play ball, bro." You're on TV, bro. You're a public figure now. Once you're a public figure, people are gonna judge you. It's not like you in your backyard, throwing on the gloves with your cousin or something, and now everybody's criticizing you. Man, the guys at Border Wars have more reason to say don't criticize me than professionals that are making millions. And that's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous, and I don't understand it. Like, why you crying, bro? You're a millionaire. You brag about how much you got, this and that. Then you got broke motherfuckers defending you, acting like your money's their money, which is crazy. Because these guys wouldn't piss on you if you were on fire. You know what I mean? They're gonna be, oh man, that guy's on fire. I'm gonna get my Balenciaga shoes dirty. Let me walk this way.
Yeah.
Yeah, and two things, right? Like the first thing, because I like what H-Town said. My father always told me one thing, and it's to a lesser extent of like what he's saying. He's always said the moment you go on social media or the internet or any kind of public, but mainly the internet or social media, the moment you go on there and whether you do a video or you post up a picture or you write something, you open yourself up to get attacked. Period. You know what I'm saying? Whether you did something right or wrong. So once you want to become some kind of public figure or you get some kind of fame, you got to understand that's going to come along with it. So you can't really trip. People are always going to say something negative. So that's something you always got to keep in mind.
Mm-hmm.
I always keep that in mind, even when I call in. I'll be like, yo, there's probably going to be somebody who's going to say something crazy, but it comes with the territory. You feel me? And again, doubling back, it's not selling out, man. Like it never adds up. Like I remember Tank told Najee that he was a coon, and people were agreeing. This was before all of this, and then people were like, "Yeah, we agree with you. We don't like him." Da da da. Because I guess with all the Turkey stuff, and most of the people who were saying that were the same ones who was bashing Devin and making him the victim the entire time we had the PED situation. Again, Najee is he's over here, bro. He's trying to make his money. He's just in the boxing game. Like, you're gonna have to interview them all.
Bro,
and
Malcolm,
I remember asking him, "What's up?"
It's crazy to me, man, how people want you to feel sorry for a multimillionaire when I know people that are struggling to get health care for themselves or their kids. Like, you want me to feel sorry for you, Mr. Multimillionaire? Like, man, get the hell out of here with your goddamn bullshit, bro. Like, you're blessed. Who gives a fuck? If they said, hey, bro, Malcolm, you're gonna be a multi-billionaire, but they're gonna criticize you about you in the ring. You want this life? Yes or no? You'll be like, oh, I don't know, people I don't even know are gonna just talk about me. Fuck that. Give me that money. Give me that, the money to take care of my family and be secure for generations.
Just log out. That's it. Log out.
Turn the shit off.
People talking crazy. Just log out. Like, it's the same. I don't want to dive. No, I don't want to dive too much into that. But I was gonna.
I get it. I mean, I get it. Two-Tone said that we might reach a new level of hate tomorrow in the hatred small. Y'all pull up. If that's possible, that's dope. I'm pulling up.
Johnny,
and you know what?
You know how stupid this is from fighters? Is if you made ESPN, Johnny, and you're on ESPN every day talking boxing, and people get online and say, damn, Johnny's got stupid boxing takes. And then you get online talking about, y'all stop talking about my boxing takes. Like, man, come on, bro.
Yeah, the whole thing surprised me when I saw it because to Malcolm's point earlier, like he's interviewed Devin a couple of times, like in studio. He's interviewed Bill. So I thought there was a cool relationship there. And that's probably why, again, there's certain fighters that feel, that based on that you should have a certain loyalty to them, right? And then you throw in the fact that obviously, Ryan has said some derogatory things about, black people, right? African Americans. So I mean, so I had to understand that. I'm like, why is he a sellout? Okay. But then I look at it and I'm like, damn, but it's a fine line too, man, because homeboy is trying to make a living. Could he have came at Devin a little bit different too? Talking about the left hook was a little bit out there. You know what I mean? Maybe he could have came back a little bit different.
Man. You
What?
called him a sellout, bro. Like my bad if I cut you off, bro.
I
It's
got
just
but that's good. I want you to chime in
you know
because
what I'm saying.
I'm trying to look at both sides of it.
Yeah, he called him a sellout. So he opened up the floodgates.
Okay.
You already calling me a sellout. You trying to say I, quote unquote, put, turn my back around, or, on the culture. So he kind of opens himself up for some criticism.
Yeah.
So just clap back. He didn't get too disrespectful. There's people who say way worse on Twitter. You know that, and this is what I wanted to say, right? Because we're talking about sellouts and people want to say coons and all this stuff. I tell you what, like, since Two Tone's in the chat, shout out to you, Tone, bro, right? If Two Tone was to get some kind of TO interview, and he's like number one most hated by anybody who's black, you cannot call this man a sellout. You could not call him any kind of coon, because I'm pretty sure Tone will have him up there and then he'll bring up the racist antics.
So
you know what I'm saying? Like, and he'll probably ask for some form of accountability. But Two Tone is a content creator. This is how he gets his money. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you get interviews with these guys and then you're asking them these tough questions, I don't see anything wrong with it. But it's just people are gonna pick and choose when somebody's like a sellout or a coon, and it's just not making any sense to me.
So
you know what I'm saying?
Is it fair to say that maybe we should listen to the interview first? Because what if Najee, goes in on him with that whole thing? Would that make it any different?
Now he said, because
remember,
he said that they brought that up. They bring up the
heard
racism thing. He made a tweet about it already.
But the
He
thing
said
about
that you
it,
just gotta watch it.
But
Johnny,
did he bring it up, or did he press him the way he pressed Tio? Because remember, he pressed Tio, right?
Well, hold on, Saif Bud. I'm half black, my brother. Chill out.
Somebody just brought that
get
up.
that correct. Get that correct.
Listen, I mean, I don't have an opinion either way. I'm just saying it's a fine line. It's what I always say when it comes to what we do in relationship with the fighters, and the fact that obviously we want to establish relationships with them, but there's going to be some fighters that are going to be sensitive and shut us out, like Raymond Ford, for example. Malcolm, right? Good example. I mean, I didn't say a freaking word on that, and I played that back, and I played it in front of coach. I don't think there was anything biased. It was constructive criticism coming from a world-class coach. And yet I'm called biased. Like, I don't know, maybe he heard something else. But I reached out to him again to see if he responds. I'm like, yo, man, I need you to come on the show, bro. We ain't biased here. Come on, man.
Johnny, and then
it'll be a dope interview, and I'll bring that up. But
these racial undertones have been in boxing forever, bro. People forget.
I don't like to talk about race in boxing. I'm not that dude. I don't get caught up.
But people forget, like, all the comments, Floyd.
We're all equal in boxing. I'm just the type of person I was.
Just because you make these comments doesn't mean that's who you are, bro. It's been a part of boxing. Floyd made so many comments about Mexicans, Asians, and guess who he'd kiss a Mexican man before every damn fight, Rafael Garcia, who he loved like a grandfather. And he stated more than one time how much he loved that man. You know, that don't mean Floyd hate Mexicans. You know what I mean? It's sadly it's a part of boxing because it's territorial. It's people always Dominicans want to see Dominicans beat Puerto Ricans. Puerto Ricans want to see Puerto Ricans beat Dominicans. Puerto Ricans want to see Puerto Ricans beat Mexicans. Black Americans want to see them beat Mexicans and whites and all that. It is what it is, man.
Right.
And
again, you don't know what Najee told him, outside of the interview about Ryan or whatever. So I don't know. Like I said, there's two sides to that. Nas said, "Oh, he was hurt being called a sellout." Ev literally got punched by this dude. We keep giving clout. I don't know, man. Again,
it comes with the territory, man. But didn't what was it? Was it Edwin or I'm trying to remember? It was another Dominican fighter, bro, that got mad at Ness for not just sticking with them.
Oh, that was De Los Santos.
It was De Los Santos, right?
Was it De Los Santos? Yeah, I think it was De Los Santos or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. I was on the panel.
Yeah. What do you call him? A mama huevo?
Yeah. Exactly. And I'm like, but this is the way it goes, man. I rock with Najee. You know what I'm saying? He good people. But that's what I initially said. I was like, damn, bro, it's a fine line, but I don't know.
The way I don't get it is, like, you got people that are with Bob Arum, they're with Eddie, they're with white guys, and they're cool with the white guys, or they're cool with taking the Saudi money. A country who has a really, really shady history, you know. But then someone's a sellout for working with Canelo, you
So
know.
Nas said Najee is wrong because Ryan did what he did on purpose to try and destroy Devin Haney. Why give this dude airtime? Ask Dev for another interview. Again, you know. I
See,
don't know, man.
Nas. Najee is right. Najee covers boxing, not just Devin Haney. Ryan's a part of boxing. He's got every right to cover Ryan. Now, y'all guys are letting your personal feelings get involved in a job. If you work for Mercedes, you're not only going to sell Mercedes to black folk because you're black. No, you're selling Mercedes to everybody because you're trying to make your money off your commissions and your sales. Like, that's not the way the world works, bro. Get your feelings out of business.
Did Two Tone talk about this today?
He brought it up. He brought it up.
I was on his show for a minute, but I mean for a while. But most of the conversation that I saw was about yesterday's show here at the Hangout spot. I don't know if he talked about it towards the end because I had to jump off towards the ending part. But I'm assuming he's going to talk about that
Nah, I think he did in the morning. He did in morning. Yeah, he did in the afternoon. My bad, H-Town. Because I had just knocked out right when he was doing the show. But it had something to do with the Devin and Najee. So I'm sure it started there and then it went left.
Well, he said he's covering. There's a new level of hate. So I'm pretty sure that's going to be a big topic of his show's conversation tonight. Well, it's after midnight here in the East Coast. So tonight for me, tomorrow for y'all. So yeah, tune in. I'd love to hear what his take on it because I know he rocked with Najee too, and I don't know. I mean,
yeah, I try not to involve myself too much into the whole racial stuff.
Yeah, me too.
I don't know them at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? And it's to the point where like I don't like certain things. Like I definitely don't like a lot of the shit that T.O. has said or done. I don't agree with the stuff with Ryan. More people have forgiven Ryan over T.O. Or that's just dumb. But whether I agree with it or not, the one thing is I'm still not using that to dictate how I will predict a fight or break down a fight. There's certain people that's like, oh yeah, he gonna lose, or I want him to lose, and they can't. You know what I'm saying? Just because of some antics that happen, they can't push that to the side and just look at it from a boxing aspect. I try my hardest to just not get too emotionally involved in all that. Because T.O. also said some shit about Puerto Ricans too. You know what I'm saying? He attacked both half of me. You know what I'm saying? And I still could sit here and be like, yeah, but he's a good fighter. I'm not gonna ever say he's a trash fighter.
And Nas, Ryan was famous in boxing before Devin Haney even came around, bro. Like, let's get that out the way, man. I'm not a big Ryan Garcia fan, but that's reality. The kid's been a star in the sport before he did anything. He's the first one to do the whole social media stuff, get himself out there. Don't forget everybody was saying he's just an Instagram model, not a real boxer. This kid's been famous in boxing forever. And if Najee wants to cover him and ask him about his next fight or whatever, that's his prerogative, man. He covers the sport. So you can't cover Jake Paul because Jake Paul's white or something? Or maybe Jake Paul's done something shady in his past? Nah, man, right now Jake Paul's a big thing in boxing, and that's going to bring views to your channel and help you grow as a boxing persona. You're going to do what you do for your business. This is a business, Johnny's not going to turn down no goddamn Ryan interview or Tio interview. Come on, Johnny.
Oh, thank you, H-Town. You know what? Y'all Glazers that wanted to, you know what I'm saying? That y'all want to come at Najee and all that. Y'all don't want to call Tank a sellout for not putting food in Lamont Roach's plate, denying him a rematch, which is rightful, and then going to Jake Paul for a payday, right? We ain't gonna say nothing about that. He not a sellout for that though. But you call everybody else a sellout. This is crazy,
bro. That just works whenever it's in someone's favor, man. But Bud was a sellout just a couple years ago because he's working with the white man, and now he's the representative of the culture.
Oh, the whole Top Rank situation. I wasn't paying attention to the politics back then when they were saying all that.
Bro, they called him Top Rank Toby, bro. That's the most disrespectful nickname ever.
Now that's just kind of funny though, but that's
disrespect, bro. This is the so-called culture. That's why I be laughing at these dudes with their culture bullshit. Because they ain't got no culture, bro. Because they ain't got no integrity. They just switch up for whoever's the next famous guy.
Yo, smash that like button, y'all. I'm sorry, but I want to show y'all something, man. OC the boss put some sparring shit on his IG. Damn, what's going on? Why this shit's not playing? He working, man. Oh man, what the hell's going on here? Let me try to get back in here. Square Circle Fighters just signed another female. Shout out to my man Brian Robles. I'm sure we will get her on the channel soon. We'll see the balls. Let me try to get back up in here. Can y'all see my screen?
Yeah, you clear.
Look at OC. He's his second day of sparring, bro. Oh, well, no, he says day 4. Damn, I don't know what's going on with the video. He keeps pausing. I was watching it. Yeah, I don't know what's
It's that
going
Florida
on.
connection.
Nah, you crazy? I got fiber optic shit, bro. My shit is legit. I got
There's
a
a
gig,
thunderstorm
bro.
outside?
What?
Any thunder outside? You know, that's what
Oh,
happens.
that's a good question. If it's thunder, yeah, but no. Actually, no. Let me see. It's playing now, right? Ooh. Oh.
That's OC in the black, right?
I think so. Yeah.
It looked like OC. It looks like his style. He looks a lot quicker.
He got hit with a
Or
right.
you got or is it sped up? Don't let me find out OC's put his sped up video. I didn't even know people did that until they pointed out the CYP video.
Wait, OC's in the black?
I think so.
OC, man, this video ain't sped up, is it?
Oh, that combination.
No, that's regular speed.
So that left hook, stab to the body. Oh, he got hit with it right there. Good uppercut in the inside.
Yeah, he's still doing what Ness said about the whole just throwing wide hooks.
You got to remember, this is only day 4 of camp.
Let me get my next on. He's scooping water. He's scooping water. Look, scoop water, grab.
Shout out to
right
OC,
on cue.
man.
Right on cue.
Putting out that footage, y'all.
Hey, working.
That's Instagram. Yeah, man. Look, second. He said day 4 of camp, second time sparring, and here we are. What? How many days out in Border Wars?
It's like 70 something, I think.
Ooh.
Like 72.
Oh,
I
good
gotta
right
say,
hand.
OC might be the best shit talker on Border Wars by far.
As far as what? Substance, pound for pound, what?
Just
Nah, bro, you got
in
tip.
general, like,
talking to CYP?
I mean,
Nah.
not because CYP is good and tip too. It's just OC's very consistent with it.
Dope. That's good work. Hold on a second. Two Tone sent me something. Maybe he did talk about it. Smash that like button, y'all. Let's see. Oh, he did talk about it. Hold on. Let me get this up so we can share here. Let's see what Tone
Want to
said.
know how Tom, Mike, and Luke went from
Let me see what the timestamp was.
every day to doing things like this in just.
Apologize for the dead air, y'all. Smash that like button. He said 1:15. All right, hold on. Tone, that means an hour and 15? The fuck? Timestamp. Okay, hold on. He gave me 2 separate timestamps over here, man. Which one is it? It's the second video? Hour and all right. So the first one is an hour and 15. Apologies, y'all. Apologies. We trying to get this shit popping here.
You're looking like that grandparent when they're looking at their phone and they put the glasses on.
You watching me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're just over there struggling.
Who's got a family to feed, bro? Then
Hold on. All right. Let me I think I found it. Smash that like button, y'all. Let me share. I'm not as savvy as these guys are when it comes to this stuff. I'm learning. I'm older. I'm a little older.
We old, Johnny. We old. It's all
That's
good.
my story, and I'm sticking to it. I'm not a young buck.
We know how to change the tire and oil in the car. You know, these youngsters don't know how to do none of that.
Oh no, I did something wrong here. I put it on on a different browser. Let me get this. Oh Lord. Copy. We gotta put it on this browser.
Malcolm, but yeah, man, I don't think anybody should be
All right, you
judging
guys keep
somebody
talking here.
if they're working
I'll
their
do it.
job. You know what I mean? That's,
Yeah, nah, I'm not. Yeah, I just don't agree with it. That's just me. I kind of just go by like morals and principles. There's certain times when people just out of line with certain things, and I don't, you know what I'm saying? I just don't fuck with it. But for the most part, I just try to keep my emotions completely out of it. That's it.
bro. And then their day I was had me cracking up, man.
You niggas don't see. Y'all want niggas to talk about y'all, but only if they ride your dick. Pause. Oh, wizard in the building. That's what y'all want, bro. Y'all want dick riders. Pause. Y'all want meat riders, bro. And yeah, there is certain media niggas that's clamoring for credentials. Them niggas that gas you niggas up for credentials. Let that man Najee interview who he want to interview. How is he a sellout for interviewing Ryan Garcia? And y'all gonna say, oh, he didn't hold he held T.O. accountable, but he didn't hold Ryan accountable. You motherfuckers ain't even seen the interview yet. You don't know what he did in that interview.
I did say that.
You haven't even seen the interview yet. That's why I talk about y'all. You black people, we don't give enough grace, bro. We don't give enough grace, bro. Earlier this week, y'all niggas try to cancel Jerron Boots Ennis and say, oh, Boots wasn't on code. He helping Canelo. Nigga, that nigga Boots got a family to feed, bro. That nigga not getting paid no NBA money.
If you get stuck on the melody, or if you just feel like you
Man,
can't
that's
get a
nasty.
song
I gotta get a
started,
membership.
Output's co-producer is.
Come on, Johnny.
No money. If a nigga
Nasty word, Johnny.
$10,000 to
Nasty
go
word,
spar,
bro.
you gonna pay for my flight? You gonna pay for my hotel? Yes, my nigga. I'm taking the bag. What are you talking about? Respectfully, I'm taking the bag. And you say, oh, well, Ryan Garcia was racist. He said that. Nigga, y'all don't say nothing. Y'all don't say nothing when Barbara Walters be interviewing them serial killers.
I came around the desk and he stepped back over here and we sat knee to knee.
Don't Devin Haney work with Victor Bonte? I'm confused.
I came around the desk and he stepped back over here and we sat knee to knee.
Devin Haney literally works with Victor Bonte. Wouldn't that make you a sellout for working with the Pablo Escobar, as my man Punch Drunk Boxing puts it, of PEDs, nigga? Didn't you work with a nigga that went knee to knee with Shane Mosley?
I came around the desk and he stepped back over here and we sat knee to knee.
If you working with a nigga that went knee to knee, how is this nigga what does that make you? What does that make you? I'm confused. You expect boxing to have some sort of integrity, but the main drug testing company is VADA, and we know who's linked to VADA. Oh, well, that man not linked to VADA. Nigga on email chains. How you not linked to a company, but your motherfucking ass getting CC?
Crip walk, crip talk, crip. They don't understand how to fuck a real crip talk.
I don't give a fuck about you niggas code, bro. I don't give a fuck. I care about One Tone the Superstars motherfucking password into the bank, nigga.
Oh shit.
Preach, Tone. Preach.
So Tone did cover it. Hold on. There's another one he sent me, man.
Damn, Trees need to call in, man. I want to hear his thoughts on that.
Who?
Not Trees. Like I'd like to hear his thoughts on this.
Hold on, there's another one here. He sent me.
I'm telling you, Malcolm Treese is out of there, bro. He was
When was
half
he
a
drunk? It
bottle
was the
in.
morning show? The morning show?
Nah, the midday show at 7 o'clock. He
Oh,
was.
okay. I didn't catch it. Yeah, I don't. I normally miss because I get up because you see you're in the West Coast, so Mountain Time like 8 o'clock. That's when I get up. So I usually miss the second show, or I just call in late. Damn, Trees be wildin'. That's that
So
moonshine.
this is a clip of his interview with Ryan. Smash that like button, y'all. I am 144 is in the building. Stand by.
No problem.
Let me just play this real quick. All
All right, and Johnny, I'm gonna hop off in like 5 minutes because I'm about to head out.
You got it. Appreciate you, man. Can you guys see?
No, nigga, shut the fuck up. I ain't got to keep this shit up, nigga. I got
Nigga, put your glasses back on because your eyes is ugly as fuck. Put your glasses back on.
Clean your pussy,
Hold on.
Nobody, nigga. Nobody, nigga. I'm getting fucked no more.
The fucking entourage, Ryan, you saying nigga? Ryan, you saying nigga?
I'm gonna be real with you. You my nigga.
No, I'm not your nigga. We cool, bro. You can't say that, bro.
Oh my god. Hey, that's crazy. Hey,
get him out of there, bro. Get out of there, bro.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
When Mexicans have him, nigga, I think I have him right now. A Mexican build it, but you can't say, nigga, you a weird ass bitch. Back
No,
hoe, I
you
see you.
ass nigga with fucked up glasses and fucked up teeth, you whole ass black
You
ass
mean
rapper.
Yeah, put your glasses back on. Get your ass off the camera. We don't want to see you. Get your ass off the camera, whole ass nigga. Get your ass off the camera.
You suck, nigga.
Man,
You
watch this.
suck.
I'm telling you, I'm right now.
Wow.
When was that?
That was an interview that Tone did with Ryan. He did.
That was before the Haney fight, bro.
He checked him about it. He said you can't be saying that.
But see, me, you, and Tone, we're from a different era, bro. These new young kids, bro, they all talk to each other like that. I seen black and white kids talk to each other like that. You know, Hispanic kids, all white kids. I see two white kids just N-word each other to death. You know, it's not. It just.
You. Can I say something, H-Town, real quick?
Go ahead.
So East Coast, when I was living there, always in the chat, he knows everybody says it so loosely. I mean, anybody, dude. You could have an Arab from, or anybody who's Arabic or Indian. That they growing up in the hood, they could be right there in Parkchester, and they chilling with the hood dudes and everything. They could use the word. It just depends, but everybody says it loosely. When I moved over here, I've realized, like, I've met a lot of there's a fair amount of Mexicans who use the word. It just depends. If you're 30 plus, they don't use the N-word. Anybody who's like 35 plus or 30 plus, they don't use it. They kind of stay away from it, and it's mainly just fool. You know what I'm saying? They'll say that. But the younger dudes, that's like 20, 21, 22, 19, all of that, they'll loosely say that, bro. They're usually just calling each other nigga, you know, with an A. And whether I agree with it or not, the thing is, I can't play nigga police or N-word police and sit here and try to check every single person because it's going to be countless fights. Like, I'm just going to be sitting here fighting people for no reason. I'm telling you, it would be go on. It'll be every other day though, bro, but it's like, it's just loosely used over here. So
the problem is that in today's pop culture, rap is pop culture now. So that used to be urban music. You know what I mean? Now it's pop culture. So now you got white kids or any kid from any like middle America, everywhere. They're hearing the N-word all day long in their music. You know, they're singing along to the songs. And it's just how they're growing up, bro. Like this became popular. It became popular. It's like, you know, when someone means it in a bad way, bro. Like people, I seen somebody slap a kid, and they know the kid is not racist at all. He's just talking the way he talks with his friends. You know, it'd be like, bro, it is what it is. I mean,
I think
you're gonna have to change pop culture as a whole in America because that's what it is.
A few months back, I was about to fucking beat the shit out of somebody because he got a little crazy with me. Just, bro, my first time with a racial incident, just an ER. And I'm like, what? And there was somebody I was cool with. And I'm like, all right. And then I ended up catching him at a Walmart. But at that moment, it just kind of mad timid. Mind you, he bigger than me. But then I just seen he wasn't like that. And I'm like, yo, I'm not going to just beat you up here or fight you, get banned from Walmart. And then on top of that, I'll get locked up easy. Like, it's not the same as, like, if you're in New York or a bigger city. Like, over here, I'll get a crazy charge for just fighting in public.
Bro, in the 80s, in the 80s, bro, when I was a kid, my nickname was N-word David. My middle name's David because I was the darkest kid in the neighborhood. And I didn't even know what the hell the N-word was. I'm talking about 88, you know?
Yeah.
And I was just like, I don't even know what it is. I didn't learn what it was till I was like 12, bro.
We
like I didn't like. I'm not gonna say like, you know how I guess I didn't learn the hurt of the word till I was like 12. You know what I mean?
We gotta wait
Like,
and see what the interview. You know, I'm curious to see you know, the interview now. You know, and how that. I mean, he said that was addressed, right? So we all need to see how that was addressed. Because the one clip, and I think that's what a lot of people. I don't want to put words in people's mouths. I think the one clip that we did see is them dancing around. Did you guys see that? Singing a song together, or some shit like that. I saw a clip on a little clip on Twitter or X. Correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe that's you know.
Yeah.
And
Malcolm in the West Coast, bro, it's like segregation over there, bro. Mexicans like just like live in Mexican neighborhoods, like we got Mexican neighborhoods in Houston and stuff, but you still got people of different races living in them. You know, just the majority's Mexican, but everybody goes to school together. You know, there ain't like, I don't know, and everybody goes to the same clubs together.
Yeah,
like that's why you got someone like Paul Wall, where people be like, "Oh, he's acting black." Man, Paul Wall been acting like that since he was a teenager. So the first time I ever heard about him, anything, he's married to a black woman. I seen him with his kids all the damn time, out in just Houston chilling. You know, that's just who he is. Like, he ain't acting like nothing. He's acting like Paul.
Yeah, and so hold on to Dog Man real quick. The thing is, bro, it's like I've learned, and it's because look, I'm not 19 or 20 or 21, bro. Like, because he's just saying, I guess you got to check certain people with it. But I'm not gonna be in the gym doing my own thing or lifting, and there's like 3 kids, and they just kind of, you know what I'm saying? They could just be light skinned because you got Mexicans who look white. You know what I'm saying? Like, they could just be using the N-word, bro. I'm not gonna make it my business to stop to go over there and possibly get myself into a situation. That's the thing. Like, I don't know your age, you feel me? But once you hit a certain age, you kind of realize there's certain times where you can get yourself into a predicament and you can compromise yourself. I got bills. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, because shit could just go left. I could end up hurting somebody. Somebody could just do damage to me. And motherfuckers carry over here. You feel me? I'm not going to get into something unnecessary. And next thing you know, I'm getting blicked out outside of the gym.
Oh, yeah. In Texas, that's the way it is. In Houston, bro, even in road rage, someone gives you the finger. If you ain't got a gun on you, just ignore it, bro. Just keep driving.
Oh, that happened to me, bro. Leaving a parking lot and I gave them the way. I'm like, yo, just go ahead. And then they flipped me off. And I started to chase them down. And I realized, I'm like, damn, I ain't got nothing on me. Exactly. So they probably would have got me. But it's just, as you get older, you realize sometimes you can't put your energy into certain things. You know, and it's chess. At the end of the day, it's chess. Yep. Like that's how I look at it. You got to know when. Being a tough guy doesn't mean you always have to react to something. That's how niggas get locked up. Plain and simple.
Let's let
But
IM44 444. What's good, man?
Hey, what's good? What's good, panel? What's good? I'm just listening in, seeing what everybody talking about.
Well, we brought up that whole thing with Devin and Najee, and Devin calling Najee a sellout, and them going back and forth, and
yeah, okay.
yeah, not really a
Yeah.
topic that I wanted to talk about, but it's out there. It's out there.
Yeah.
But to be fair, the interview hasn't dropped. I'm even more curious to see the interview.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of. It's interesting. I get it. I mean,
Yeah,
I
no, I got it.
understand.
I mean, I get it. I'm trying to be compassionate to both sides and whatnot, but who
Yeah.
is somebody said who is Najee from Cigar Talk, bro? He big time, bro. He interviews and shout out to him, man. He's doing his thing, bro. All these in studio interviews, man. I mean, he inspires me. But yeah, he hit a nerve this time, bro. He definitely hit a nerve, and I'm sure it's not the first time. This is
I
what we do.
think
This is
my
what we do.
my take on it though is that I think people want to pretend as if like people that are like there's no for instance, like I don't know the word for it, but people like to believe that we live like I think H Town said it, right? He says people want to act like in boxing race doesn't exist and the racial component is not there, but in reality it is, and it's a driving force, within boxing. But I think it applies to like everything, to be honest. And the one thing about the South is that like I live in the South. The one thing about the South is that it's kind of an understood thing, like what H Town was talking about, Texas and neighborhoods. You got all kind of people, but it's like everybody kind of interacts with each other, but yet still they're still themselves. So Mexicans can be Mexican, and it's like understood, like nobody feels a way, and vice versa, and it's just an understood reality. But I think what happens is that when you look at some of the like up north, West Coast, you have this thing where this is how I feel. I feel that we want to act like there is no unity, don't exist, or it's not supposed to exist when it's convenient. But in reality, we know how things work. That's what I'm like. Like it exists. It's a real component. I'll give you a perfect example. I have a friend who's Mexican, a very good friend of mine. We got a contract. Well, we didn't get a contract together, but he called me and I helped him get a contract. When the contract got established and we were supposed to split it, unfortunately, he didn't split it with me. But it's okay though. Like I understood what he was doing. At the end of the day, he put his Mexican buddy in position. But I didn't feel no way because I understood that this is just the program. You know what I mean? Like this is just what it is. It's more familiar with it. It's more. People want to ignore these components, and it's like you don't. They exist. You just have to learn and accept it, and then be okay with it, and then understand what your responsibility is. And that's how my take is on it. I'm still good friends with him till this day. He does a lot of work for me. I call him, but what he taught me was that I understood the name of the game. And so now my expectations of him, it just shifted. But we are cool. We go drink together. I just understand fundamentally. So that's what I think. So I think with the Najee thing, to be very honest, if I look at it from both sides, we don't know the discussions that maybe Najee and Devin Haney had behind closed doors. Najee, he comes across like he stands for certain things, to be honest. But the reality is that, like you say, at the end of the day, people got families to feed that need money, and unfortunately, money will make people do all kind of things. I'm a different person, unfortunately. Like that has always been my thing. I don't really care about money to the point to where I'm going to trade in my values, what I stand for. That's just me. But I know a lot of people aren't cut that way. So, you know, I have a feeling that maybe it's a little bit of that because we know what Ryan has done, and from their perspective, I can see why there may be some sense of um some issues, especially when you've interviewed them, and especially who knows what the conversations were like before the interview, so on and so forth. That's all. And
That's
that's what I
that's what
really
I
think.
hinted to. That's what I also hinted to. Like, who knows what they talked about off the record with that whole situation, and now all of a sudden,
Correct.
boom, really? After all
Correct.
what you
That's
said, so there could be some backstory there too that none of us
that's
know
all.
about.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. And let's be honest. Let's not pretend. Najee's a content creator. If he wants an interview with somebody, we know what it takes. You know what I mean? Like we want to pretend that Devin Haney just going around interviewing everybody. It's not true. The reality is that for him to be able to secure an interview of that magnitude, there had to be some understanding, some connection, some meeting of the minds, you know what I mean? So on and so forth. In my opinion. That's just my opinion, you know. But it happens.
Sorry, man. I'm about to hop off real quick. Shout outs to y'all. Real quick,
Yeah.
are you black by any chance?
Yes, I am. But I'm multicultural though.
Are you okay? No, that's fine. If anybody can, if you are colored, call in and give your input, because you know what I'm saying. If you just saying shit in the chat, that's fine. But I'd like to hear some people's thoughts and just call in. And this is why I want the trees to hop on. But shout out to everybody. Johnny, I'm gonna keep tuning in. I'm gonna catch the playback on Sunday.
Catch the playback, bro. It was a good interview with Scooby. If you didn't catch it, man, appreciate you, Malcolm. Malcolm always he's the captain of the playback crew. H-Town, with this, you getting a lot of backbeat, bro. Again, either that or there's a lot of shit going on wherever you're at, bro.
Yeah, I hear the kids. I hear the children.
Yeah, that's what it is. I think you got the kids, H-Town. Yeah, but yeah, man, it is what it is.
Yeah, man. See, like,
go ahead.
Me, I'm a fair person, man. Like, I've laid off my own brother to keep people that are good workers, and I keep you a real good worker. Well,
Correct.
I don't care what color you are. And I've had Mexican guys tell me like, "Oh, you're not gonna keep me." I'll be like, "Nah, bro, you out of here." Oh, what about that white guy? What about that black guy? I said, "You don't worry about this. Your time
Yeah.
is done. I don't need you no more."
But H Town, honestly H Town, you're kind of a bit of a minority of that, having that type of mindset and fairness. And that's just to be honest with you, because even though your own Mexican brothers are saying, "Hey, look, what, you're not gonna keep me," you know what I mean? Like, this is an unspoken rule. Like, it's just this is the part. See, the beautiful part about being multicultural is that I have the opportunity to see both sides. So no one can tell me how it is from the other side, because I saw that side, and then also the other side. So it's like, I get what you're saying, H Town, but you know what I'm talking about. You're
Oh, I
just a
know. The one,
minority.
but
You're a minority.
nepotism
Go
and
ahead.
nepotism and favoritism is everywhere, bro.
Absolutely. That's all I'm
It's
saying.
just
That's all I'm saying.
it is.
And this, so I
But
think when
not everybody works
so
like that.
I agree. No, I agree. But I think that when people of America, Black people of America, etc., however we want to classify it, when they talk about code, it's those that are just having a lack of integrity, in my opinion. Like, if you don't stand for anything, you fall for. If you don't stand for something, you fall for anything. And unfortunately, I see, me personally, I just see more disconnection, more like a unity, when it's just with the African American community, and that's what I see, and I'm not afraid to say that, because it hurts me, because it's like it's to me, and so people get to laugh at it and pretend like they don't see it and they don't understand it, but yet and still they profit off of it, they exploit it, and that's just the reality. Because guess what? Money. Unfortunately, when you have money for someone that's desperate, they will do, and that's just what it is. It's all money. It's all money related. It's like you said, he has a family to feed, he has all of this crap. All these things are excuses. I'm gonna be very honest. And the reason why I say that is this: we've all found ourselves in situations where we could have taken a path to where we could have made an extreme amount of money, but it would be at a cost of doing what? Sometimes things that aren't so good. Some people make that choice. I've been faced with those choices. So for me, that's what I'm saying. Like the integrity that I see amongst my brothers and sisters, unfortunately, it's lacking. And what's promoted is just really people who don't have integrity. And that's the problem that I have, honestly. And so it looks like that's all that exists amongst the community, but in reality, it doesn't. It's just that it gets highlighted. All the lack of unity gets highlighted. So you have to have some type of principle, bro. And like I say,
But
I see this
44,
principle. Go ahead.
but look,
I'm listening.
but look at the hypocrisy. You got Devin calling people a sellout. Ain't his daddy married to a white woman? You know, the hypocrisy, bro. You cool with putting your dick into any girl, you know, but then
Whoa.
you gonna be on this righteous hold your fist up side, you know,
I think
bro.
that's
Get out of here, dog. Like that's bullshit. Like you can't play both parts, cuz. You know, how
so.
you gonna be all, play the separatist role where, oh my people, my people, my people, and then I see you over there hollering at Juanita and Kelly. You know,
I thought he
it
was
just
married to. I thought he was married to a Latina. No.
nah, man. White, bro.
Well,
White.
I get your angle. I get your angle. So
It,
what
it,
I
it
would
don't
say
make
to
no
that,
sense, cuz like you can't. It's like how you gonna play a card just when it's convenient for you? You know, that's
I
crazy,
get.
bro. And then you want to get taken serious? I don't take people like that serious because you full of crap. You know,
So
like
what I get that angle. What I would say to that then is this. I think those are areas where I'm like this. If the person that you're with completely understands who you are and is in support of who you are, then that means that there is an alignment to your principles, who you are, and what you represent. That's just kind of my take on it, right? But I do get what you're saying, though. I truly do. Like with that understanding, I get it. But I just I don't his father's personal life. I don't look at that, and I'm just looking as a whole. And people use these words like code and what does that really mean? And I just feel like a lot of people pretend that they don't understand what that means when they have that integrity amongst their own groups that they identify with to some degree. To some degree, I'm not saying all, but there is an unspoken understanding, and we know what it is. You're Mexican. You telling me when you walk into a Mexican arena, there's not a understanding? Like there's some camaraderie. There is some understanding. There is some familiarity. There is comfort. It happens with me all the time. Because I can play both sides. When I play the foreign side, guess what? I get all the secrets. They're open more. They're talking more. They're sharing things with me. You know what I mean? But if I keep the foreign side quiet, guess what? I'm an outsider. You see what I'm saying? They don't even know I'm even understanding what they're even talking about sometimes, right? So this is a part of this is how the world is. And I just feel like a lot of people just be pretending like it don't exist. And it's just funny to me because that's just my take.
Attorney Bailey, my guy, said, I wanted to read this. He said, the problem is no other racial term has been used or accepted as a cultural norm across different races. I cannot call a Mexican a racial term and expect that it is acceptable.
Yeah, agree.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to disagree. I mean, shout out to you, AB, my guy. Smash that like button, y'all. We are close to 100 likes, man, but we not there yet, man. We not there. Wow. So tomorrow, so is this a good thing for Najee? I would assume from because this now became
Oh yeah.
one of the most the most anticipated viewed shows probably that he's done in a very, very long time, and he's got a lot of good
Absolutely.
interviews.
Absolutely. This
Shit.
is definitely a good thing for him because it 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 it's in alignment with the program. And there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, it's like I said, everybody makes a decision. Like right now, Hangout spot, Johnny. You know, everybody's seeking to be violent. Everybody's seeking to be a troll. Everybody's seeking to have their moment. You can go get an interview right now. If you were to do a Ryan Garcia interview, it's gonna be live. It's gonna be lit. You know what I mean? Like this is just the reality that we live. So yes, it's gonna be successful. It's gonna cause a lot of people to, talk about it and so on and so forth. And of course, Devin Haney is making, giving it more exposure because of the outlets, stuff like that. You know how it all works. So yeah, it'll be successful.
Well, I'm curious to see it. Again, I was shocked, like I said, because I know I thought there was a relation, a very, very close relationship here. I know he sat down with both Bill on a couple of occasions and Devin in the past. But yeah, I mean,
So my question to you, H-Town, you there?
yeah.
My question to you is this: do you believe that Bill and Devin Haney would have sat down with Najee if they knew that Najee was a supporter of Ryan Garcia through in through out?
But Najee is not a supporter of any of them. He's a boxing. He's the guy that covers boxing. He's a supporter of the sport.
No, I understand what you're saying, right? But this is the thing that I think we overlook, right? Just because we have figureheads who cover sports, though they're still people and they still have things that they like within the sport, people they like, fighters they like, right? So,
bro, that's like if I play for the Lakers and refuse to talk to you because you interviewed a Celtic.
Okay, I get that.
You cover the NBA.
I get that angle. So let me, since you're gonna use the NBA as a reference, so it's like this. It's like Stephen A. Smith is a Michael Jordan fan, right? And he's not a LeBron fan. So do you think LeBron would sit down and talk to Stephen A. Smith, knowing that Stephen A. Smith is a hardcore Michael Jordan fan and he has created narratives throughout the years, or Skip Bayless? But guess what? The facade is, oh, they're just figureheads, they're just media heads, they're just covering the sports. Well, no, they're covering the sports, but intentionally they're targeting certain players, right? That they may not like, specifically XYZ, right? So what I'm saying is this, what I'm asking you is if Bill and Devin Haney knew that Najee personally agreed with Ryan Garcia and his antics and everything he's done, so on and so forth. Let's just say Najee says, you know what, I don't believe Ryan Garcia cheated at all. I believe he beat your son up fairly. That could be his perspective and opinion. Do you believe Devin would have sat down with Najee for an interview just from the perspective of, like you're saying, oh, he's just covering the sport? Do you think he would sit down with him?
In that case, don't sit down with anybody because that means you can't have your own opinion. Your opinion has to match theirs. Then you're not interviewing. Then you're a fan. Then you're not a journalist. You're just a fan. Like it don't apply. Don't do any interviews then. Be like, I'm only doing interviews with my fans.
Johnny, who was the guy that Mayweather used to always, go at, that used to try to interview him all the time? You know what I'm talking about, after boxing matches? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Larry Merchant?
Yeah.
Larry Merchant.
Yep, Larry Merchant. I think that that's the part that I think is just like not genuine. It's like when it's convenient, we're gonna say, well, they're just interviewing. These people they're not biased. They're just covering the sport. But we all know that these individuals sometimes target, have their own opinion, and sometimes inject their opinions in the way that they interview, and so on and so forth. They create narratives, and sometimes you do have people that say, you know what, I don't really want to be a part of that. I'm not going to give you the opportunity to interview me because I don't align with your principles. I don't align with the way that you see things, the sport. I don't align with that. So I choose not to interview. Like, there are people that move like that too.
I hear what you're saying, but did we hear any kind of negativity Najee gave any of the Haneys when they were on the show? Did he come at them wrong or anything? I didn't hear anything because it would have been all over social media. So if he's respectful to you and he didn't ask questions that you felt were wrong or bothered you or offended you. Now, I mean, come on, you're just being immature and a child now because you don't like that the guy's talking to your opponent. You
No,
know,
I understand. Well, I'm just being, non-biased here, but to be very honest, most of the interviews I've seen Devin do or Bill Haney do, they're typically interviewing with individuals who are somewhat
You sound low.
deaf.
444. You sound really low.
Sorry. How do I sound now? Do I sound better?
No, you sound better. I want to hear it. That's what I'm
Okay.
saying. I could
Yeah.
barely hear you.
Yeah. So, what I was gonna say is most of when I look at Devin and Bill Haney, most of the people they interview with are typically somewhat supporters of the Haneys. Could we all agree on that?
Fair. Yep.
How about
I
you,
would
H-Town?
agree with that.
Would you agree?
they want a safe space where they're not going to be critiqued.
Yeah.
You know,
No. I'm agreeing. Whatever their reasons are, I'm not concerned with their reasons, their motives. I'm saying from what we know of them, they typically interview with individuals who are somewhat aligned with who they are. Like they're more Devin Haney supporters. So I would not be surprised. It's just me speculating for the audience. I would not be surprised if Najee came across as if he is more of a supporter of the Haney and, got the opportunity. It happened. And then, they realized like, oh, wait a second, you're not really. You just said what you said to get the interview. That's just my take on it. Because I know Najee's more of a Shakur Stevenson supporter. You know what I mean? To be honest. I mean, I know he's a Shakur Stevenson fan. Go ahead.
for you could have the guy you like, but that doesn't mean that you don't respect other fighters and you don't interview other fighters. I mean, that's crazy for anybody to feel that way. It's just wild. And what you're telling me is then Devin Haney has to tell these people, okay, you're my private interview guy. Like I'm gonna pay you, and don't interview anybody else. Because if you do, I'm not gonna talk to you. Like that's crazy, bro. That's a child. That's what a child would say. You know, that's like you selling hamburgers. I tell you, look, bro, you're only gonna sell hamburgers to people that are right-handed. Don't sell no hamburgers to nobody left-handed because then we out of business. All right, I ain't messing with you no more.
Listen, I get what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. I just, I don't know. I don't think it's as black and white as that, but I do know that there are people who kind of pick and choose where they would like to be interviewed with, who they associate themselves with. And it's just sometimes it's just a difference of, morals, or principle. And it could be shocking to somebody that, that's like me and you rocking and we're all agreeing on something. And then next thing you know, you turn your head and the very thing that, we agreed on, I'm doing something completely opposite. You know what I mean? It's like, yo, 44, I thought you said you don't eat meat. But did you see me? But now you see me over there eating, chugging down meat. And, like I thought you was a vegetarian, buddy. I mean, that's what I'm kind of really talking about. Like, that's all. But I get what you're saying, H-Town. I mean,
But Najee ain't out going on dinner dates with Ryan and hanging with Ryan's family and they're on vacation together. Bro, it's an interview, bro. It's part of his job. He ain't hanging around with the kid. They're not best friends. Hell, Tone is more of a friend to Ryan than Najee.
Understood.
No, I get what H-Town's saying, but again, H-Town, you don't know what the dialogue with the conversation was off camera. You got to remember something like that, which I inspired to do more of, which is face to face. You go there, right? Yeah, you put the camera on for 10 minutes, 20 minutes, an hour, whatever it is, but you're there with them hours. I've done that. I've done that with Brian Norman Jr. I've done that with a lot of other fighters, but so you don't know. You don't know. So again, that's why I'm stuck. I'm keeping it neutral because I understand. Obviously, I do what Najee does. So I'm looking at it like, damn, it's a fine line. My man, he's trying to get that work in too. But I don't. But I see Devin's side. I mean, I don't know, man. It's just weird for me.
John, let me get this out real quick. I'll make the hot box. I got to go to bed.
And this is speculation because again, we don't know what was said behind the scenes. We don't even know what the fuck is.
But look at this, Johnny. We got something that's real close to home right here at the Hangout spot.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of the reasons I respect Junior and Senior so much. Senior shows up here all the damn time. And how many times have we had Bermudez and Polanco talking crap? You know? No, they know that Johnny is here. He's the homie. That doesn't mean that he don't like us. Bermudez and Polanco are going to have their opinions about the Normans. The Normans are going to have their opinions, and that's a separate situation that got nothing to do with Johnny being friends with both parties. You know, that's what a grown man. That's what a grown man does. You learn how to tell the difference. That's your homie. That's cool. He ain't doing nothing to hurt you. As long as he ain't doing nothing to hurt you, like actually hurt you, like hurt you financially or physically, or I don't know. I guess, like I said, I'm old school, so my feelings are very, we kind of have no goddamn feelings. You know what I'm saying, Johnny?
I mean, I can respect that, but I'll give you an example. H-Town is very similar to this. You want an interview from me. We have a discussion on what questions you can ask me. And then we have a discussion about what questions I don't want you to ask me. The interview starts. You as the interview ignore our pre-meeting and you ask me questions that I told you not to ask me. You see what I'm saying? So on the outside, people will be like, wait, why is 44 behaving that way? Well, obviously, behind closed doors, the interviewer was never supposed to ask me those type of questions. And what do they call that in media? H-Town. Those are dirty tidbits, right?
Journalism. Gotcha journalism.
Exactly. What you call it?
It's called gotcha journalism.
Yeah, exactly. So this is all speculation. I'm saying I would not be surprised if the conversation prior to Devin Haney coming into the studio to have an interview went one way, and then when Devin Haney looks, fast forward, he sees something else. He's like, "Whoa, wait a second. Okay, so you really just said all those things at the beginning of the studio." I would not be surprised. That's just my speculation.
Okay, man. This is gonna be my last thing, and I'm out. So you telling me David Haney probably told this man, as long as you don't ever interview Ryan. Okay. No. So no. But whoa. Hold up. Let's say he did that. You think he'd tell ESPN that and be like, "I'm never gonna come to ESPN again if you interview Ryan"? Oh, he's just doing that to the small market guy that happens to be a black man, and he's trying to control him, but he ain't trying to control the white guy at ESPN and who he talks to and who he hangs out with and this and that. Like, come on, man, that's crazy, bro. Like this is exactly how Tone said about Tank. You should be wanting your guy to eat if you really care about the whole movement and culture, and
Yeah.
You gotta let Deep Woods cook, man.
But yeah, Deep Woods, salute 44, salute Johnny, you my dog, familia. I'm out, man. I gotta go to work at 3 in the morning, guys.
All right, man.
All right.
H-Town. Deep Woods was good. Deep Woods.
Maybe he's on mute.
Nah, he's not on mute because I hear background.
What did I walk into, man?
Who is this? You breaking up, man. Deep Woods, you might have to jump out and jump back in, man. We can't hear you, man.
All right.
My man CJ Rich was good. CJ Boxing and BS, man. Shout out to you, man. But the first rule of thumb,
hold on.
DJs, you
Okay,
got to
go ahead.
unmute your mic if you want to be
Yes,
a
yes.
podcaster.
The first order of business. Yeah, I'm talking that shit and not even. Yeah,
If you
yeah.
want to
I
be a
got you. Okay.
podcaster and a co-host on the Hangout side, you got to unmute player
Hey,
and layer. What's up, man? What's going on? How was
shots fired, man. It's been a long day. You know, like you, I got the day job, and I went live for like 2.5, and then
2.5
Marco, and then
hours? Okay.
yeah. I'm getting my feet wet, champ. I'm getting my feet wet. The first one was 2. This one was 2.5. Yeah. We doing it. We doing it.
How you feeling it 2 shows in?
Man, I'm getting more comfortable. I'm gonna tell you that. Like, I'm getting more comfortable,
Takes
more
time.
confident.
It takes
Because
time.
yo, I didn't even know shit about StreamYard until I actually went live. Literally, that was my first time interacting with it. But you know, I'm a kind of a tech guy. You know what I mean? Electrical engineer, and I used to like have my own computer repair business, so I know about IT and all that shit. But yeah, it just takes some getting used to. I'm feeling it, champ. I'm getting some momentum. Yeah. Hey, thank you for shouting me out earlier. I peeped that. So yeah, man. Shout out Johnny.
Keep working, brother. You know I'm always in your corner. I haven't again. I'm gonna check you out. It's just it's been crazy, man. You know.
Oh, absolutely. And you about to go on vacation. I ain't even mad at you. You know what I mean? What happened? Marco pulled up for the first episode, so that was a big boost. And then I got a female co-host. So these type of things are really helping me out. Yeah.
I'll stop by. I'll make a little a guest appearance. One of these. When you going live again?
Shit, man. Hey, man. I got no set schedule yet. What's today? Thursday? Saturday or Sunday? Saturday or Sunday, I'll be live again. Sometime this weekend.
So what's good, champ? Talk to me, man. What you got, man? I know
I'm just pulling out. I'm just popping out.
We were talking
Go ahead.
boxing. Obviously, we got into this whole thing with Najee and Dev.
Okay.
Don't know if you got a chance to kind of peep what's been going on, but you know, Najee did an interview with Ryan Garcia, which hasn't even popped out yet. It pops out, I believe, tomorrow at 12 p.m. Eastern.
Oh, you got the exclusive. Okay, now speak on it. I'm not up on that.
No, it was on X. It was all over X.
Okay. See, that's what I need to get on.
You know, Devin called him a sellout, and they went back and forth. I actually put some of the tweets up or whatnot, but I guess the conversation is, you know, is he a sellout? Is he not a sellout? So
you asking? So as soon as a black man hops on the panel, you asking me who's a sellout and who's not? Okay, I'll see.
No, I'm just saying.
I'm just fucking with you, champ.
Devin Haney called Najee a sellout for interviewing Ryan Garcia. Now you got to remember this.
Okay. Now I got the content. Of course, man. Okay, I can speak on that.
There's history between Najee and he's interviewed Devin live in studio. He's interviewed Bill a couple of times. So I guess they feel a certain type of way that all of a sudden now you're interviewing Ryan, you a sellout, and then Najee came back, clapped back, and went back and forth. Just check it out. You know, check out the tweets. And
Okay. I will. But in general, so you know, and add some content. Fuck it. Oh, hold on, champ. My TV is fucking up. But I'm gonna say it like this. Yeah, he thought that Najee was rocking with them exclusively. Like he thought he was supporting them and their side of the argument, which I understand. But he's a content creator, you feel me? So I can't even hold his feet to the fire. Like personally, I wouldn't have done it just because of my own beliefs and what Ryan has said in the past. But you made a big assumption thinking that because dude interviewed you, that he wouldn't interview the opposition. That's good for the channel, you feel me, to get both sides. So I do understand that perspective as well. Maybe they got in their feelings a little bit. Again, I wouldn't have interviewed the ops just because you know I'm a black man. But hey, man, you can't control what another man does. You feel me? That's where I'm at with it overall.
Can I interject on that, John?
Yeah, absolutely, brother.
Yeah, please, brother. So you said something very interesting. You know, you said I assume you're a content creator as well. Because you just mentioned that you've been.
Hey, I'm like 5 days in, but yes.
Okay.
Yeah, technically.
So
he's a content creator.
Now that you're a content creator, would you have followed through with the interview with Ryan as a content creator?
It's not even as a content creator, as I don't appreciate being called that 6-letter word.
Okay.
So
perfect.
no, I wouldn't personally. I wouldn't have done it. No.
Thank you. And that was my point, John. And
that's where I'm at with it.
The thing is, like, we have to like be okay with pointing out things. The reality is that Najee honestly was out of line. That's just the reality. Now it's okay because if he's choosing money and all that stuff, well, that it gives us the ability to know exactly where he stands. And because a lot of people make wild choices for money, but I'm of the mindset of what you just said. At the end of the day, you know, does it align with you? And that's why I asked the question. If Devin Haney and Bill Haney knew that Najee stood on that side, I don't think they would have ever done an interview with Najee.
I agree.
You know what I mean? And that's the reality that people don't want to accept. So the fact that they're upset shows the fact that there was discussions prior, because let's just be honest. Let's just be very honest. Devin Haney and Bill Haney is bigger than Najee. That's just we know that. So them going on Najee's show, it helps Najee grow as a content creator. So who has more to benefit? Yeah, so Najee has more to benefit from them than they have to benefit from Najee. This is just the reality.
Correct. That's reality.
So and that's the reason why like I said, I don't think they would have gone on that show if they knew that Najee stood on that side. And I don't think they would have never had any hard feelings. They'd be like, okay, cool. We're just not going to rock with that particular content creator. We'll continue to rock with the content creators that support, the stuff that we're on.
Hey, peep game, real quick. I'm gonna let you cook, but just to interject real quick, I'm processing all this in real time because I haven't even seen it. But knowing what I know of the whole history of the shit, I don't know if you could say he's rocking for that side. He's just like not loyal to either side. I think that's a better way to put it. You feel me? He's just trying to, yeah.
Thank you for correcting that. But then it brings me back to this. It brings me back to this. You stand for nothing, you fall for anything. And for me, it's like people try to play the role of neutrality, but that's still a fine line, because are you really neutral? You see what I'm saying? Are you really neutral in a situation like that when you understand the gravity of what you're doing, the part that you're taking in doing what you're doing? Like,
hey man, say man, I know this is an unpopular opinion and I'm just getting to the content creator space, so maybe I'm sabotaging myself, but I gotta be me. Some things cannot be, there is no middle ground. You feel me? You're either over there or you over here. I feel that.
Thank you.
Yep. Word.
They saying that 444, they're saying that you sound like you locked in the back of a trunk, man.
Nah, honestly.
Man. Good shit. My man, my brother 444 be kicking it, but he sound mad low. It's like a struggle, man. Deep Woods, what you got? You sound good?
Yeah. Better now?
Yeah. Better than before.
All right. Listen, man, I've been listening for a minute, and
Are you a new caller?
Yeah, but a long time listener, new caller.
So you've been listening to me, but this is the first time you call. Shout out to you, my brother.
Thank you, man. Shout out to you. I seen you in the fights, man. I was in the back. I seen you.
What fights you talking about? Which ones? This weekend?
Casino. Yeah.
And you ain't come and say what's up?
Well, I was a little busy, man. My son is, he does security sometimes, and I was.
Well, I appreciate you, man. Yeah, I was running around there, man. Next time,
you had them crazy kicks on, the ones I want.
I had the what?
The crazy kicks, the ones I want.
I can't work. I cannot work a fight without my hokers, man. Because
those things work, man. Those things work. Listen, I'm 62, okay, so I need those.
Yes, sir, man. Next time I'll come and say what's up. Appreciate you listening, man, and a supporter. And what you got, man?
Well, I'm not really into what's going on with, what you guys, with the things going on. But I want to give a shout out to.
You can talk about whatever you want.
I want to give a shout out to Round One, and I want him to be careful, man, because I did that before, and it didn't come out too good, bro.
So be specific. So you how old? You say you're 62 now?
Yeah, but like,
And you try to
like,
fight like when you were
no,
older?
worse, man. I was always been an athlete, and I played football, baseball, but all the, and then out of the blue, I went out and tried out for a semi-pro football team. I was a little, and I did everything good, everything. I went through the whole season, but the last game, I got hit and I got concussed for like 4 weeks, bro.
Oh shit.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I
Yeah,
feel
I
you.
yeah,
was
yeah.
I was concussed for like 4 weeks. I was like, holy! I mean, I thought I was gonna die. I was like, nah, man, I'm
It was
crazy.
like, nah, he shook it off.
No,
How old were you? How old were you?
52, man.
Okay, so that's
And to this day,
Holy
I think of
shit.
that, and to this day, I think of that, and I was like, damn, I was crazy. I was crazy because I mean, I hadn't played like in 20 years. I was in good shape, but we think that we're younger than we are.
of
You
course.
know how it is, right?
Yep, absolutely.
So
Yeah.
you say we can hang until boom. I was like, oh. I went home and I was like, I can't. I don't know where I'm at. For 4 weeks, I didn't know. I was having trouble knowing where I was, bro.
That
Yeah,
doesn't sound good at
you
all, champ. Yeah.
And, I'm just telling you. I mean, it's all good if he wants to do it, man. But it only takes one, bro. You know what I
Okay,
mean?
okay.
He,
I
he
feel
ain't
you. I
young.
feel you, but let me play devil's advocate real quick.
Yeah.
Isn't his opponent around the same age? So it's like
he's a
equal
couple.
risk.
He's 3 years younger.
Okay,
I
well,
no,
yeah,
no.
yeah.
Listen,
In the
listen.
ballpark.
It's not about God bless him. Let's do this. But I just want him to know that it could happen, bro. At that age,
Of
and it's
course. I mean,
different.
it's always a risk. Yeah.
It's different
Hey,
when
man.
it happens when you're older, bro.
No, I understand,
It's,
champ.
you know what
I
I'm
don't want to
saying?
get into my story too much. I think Johnny knows what I'm alluding to, but I understand the importance of brain health. Absolutely. That's the most important
Yeah,
thing. Your quality
yeah.
of
And
life.
no,
So,
Right.
but he's got a family and a kid that needs him, bro.
hey, man.
You know
I
what I mean?
understand that.
I get into, I talk to him. It's like, I mean, let him do. I'm all for it. I just, I just scared, man. Because you can't play that. You can't. You know that, man. You can't call timeout. You
Can't
can't.
play boxing, man.
No, man. No, that's not. No. But hey, listen, I'm rooting for him, man. You know what I mean?
That's what's up.
Okay.
And
Shut up.
and I'll be calling more often because I go to sleep with you guys. Me
Nice,
and
man.
No
Coach.
Tootie. No
Me and
Tootie.
Coach.
But I appreciate it.
Come on,
I'm in.
CJ.
I'm in
Stop
the.
it, bro. You know what he's talking about, man. We the late night spot, baby. The
Yo,
Hangout spot
Shut
is
up.
the
hey,
late
hey,
night spot.
hey, Johnny, I got something to tell you.
Talk to me.
My name is the same name as Coach Heck, bro.
Hector Bermudez is your name?
Yeah,
That's crazy. Yeah.
Man, all right. That's what's up.
yeah, man. And I remember him when he was, because listen, I've been around the game for years. I worked for Don King for 18 years.
Mm.
We used to bring fights up north. That's why my street name is Northwoods, because I'm still up here. I came up here once and I stood up here. I'm deep in the woods in New Hampshire. We bring fights to the casino up here. Like, I'm gonna say maybe 20 years ago, and Heck was a young jack, and he bring a cat from Boston. You know Paulie Malignaggi, right?
Of
course.
course, man. Paulie's my
So
dude.
we took him from Lou DeBella after. Remember he was with Lou DeBella when he was coming up, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So we worked with Mickey. I worked with Mickey Ward, and his people.
Mm-hmm.
And he came. We went into. We started Mickey Ward's career back up. We had him local, and then we got him the Gotti fights after he went to to England and won that WBU title, became champ, and then Gotti came and said, "Listen, we can make this work." That was his first. That was the dude that had less fights and won his last 3 fights for $1 million, $3 million fights. His last 3 fights, bro. Making. But anyways, we bring Paulie up here and bring this kid that I don't know. I think his name was Kevin Watson, something like that. And Paulie can punch. You know, Paulie can't break an egg, right?
Don't do that.
I love him. I love him to death.
One of the best jabs I've ever seen, though.
Yeah. And listen, anyway, the fight's on YouTube when he came up here and he knocked the dude out, right? And I couldn't believe it, and he couldn't believe it. He said, "I can hit now."
Believe it. Hell no. Yeah.
He said, "I told him no,
Putting a
you
lot of
can't."
sauce on in there right now, Shane. Put a lot of sauce on there.
Yeah, but anyway, the fight's on YouTube, man. And another thing is, man, I love your show, bro. You know, I go to The Voice sometimes, but I can talk to you because you're like smoother. Like you smooth, bro. Like, you know, you stay at a level all the time, and that's the way I am. I don't go from up here to down here. I'm not a screamer. I just smooth, you know what I mean? That's the way I like being. You know what I mean? So I just love your show, bro.
Wow, man, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. You got to keep calling in, brother.
I will. I hit you up sometimes. I give you a couple of things, but I wish Heck was there. He would have flipped out when I told him that story.
He's a regular, man. He comes on here every now and then. You got to call in when he's here, bro.
All right, man. Hey, much love, man, and thank you for having me on, man.
Absolutely, bro. Much love to you, man. Thank you for supporting, man.
Hey, you guys be safe, man. Be safe out there. It's a crazy world, man.
Absolutely. Especially right now. Shout out Deep Woods. Yeah.
Deep Woods. Appreciate
much love. Right.
Let's go, man. Yo, shout out, man. Another new caller, man. I'm telling y'all, man. We doing it up, man.
You're getting quite a few of those lately, aren't you, John?
Yeah, man. We moving, man. You know, that's what I'm saying. We got to smash that like button. Damn, look at what I'm talking about, man. All these people up in here, and we still struggling to get 100 likes. Come on, y'all.
I know. I hit it hours ago.
Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Tell a friend and tell a friend. Like, when you hit that like button and you tell a friend and subscribe, you know, I got people that have reached out that was like, yo, man, this shit popped up in my homepage, man. That's how we got to do, man. You know, more viewers turn into more callers. Better boxing shows. Love it, man. I love it, man. We've been cooking. What we doing? We doing 4 hours, over 4 hours now, which is really nothing for us. Coach hasn't jumped on, which is crazy. But the only part about it I would tell everybody is usually Thursday nights is betting night where Coach jumps in and he does his lock picks and all that. There's really no boxing like that this weekend, bro. Like this is a slow week in boxing. You know, so I'm glad I was able to get that interview early, and then we kicked it, man. But yeah, it's a slow week. Shout out to Albert Bell. Where's Treese at? Treese hasn't called in. A shout out Albert Bell. That's crazy. He must be passed out. Somebody said he was drunk earlier. Nasty work.
All right, I didn't say it.
That's just nasty work, bro. Somebody say he's passed out. He's passed out on the gutter somewhere. He down bad. Treese down bad. But we still here. But anyway, Albert Prince Bell fights. I think the only lock pick that Coach made for you guys that were not on the show yesterday or didn't see the live, and if you missed the live yesterday, y'all crazy. That was an epic live. That was an epic live, bro.
Oh no. You know I was here.
You was on, right? Well, we did the interview first, right?
Right, exactly.
And then after that, we opened it up. Ness from the Boxing Voice was on here. Two-Tone.
Exactly, for a minute. Yeah.
Deep Woods was talking about round one.
Yeah, you know, I said it. I put it like that. You should have titled it "The Hairline and the Hatrix." That's what it was.
That's right. You did.
So you know I was here.
You did. My bad. You did. Shout out to you and thank you for the super chat and calling that out. Yup, the hairline and the hatrix. I like that.
Of course.
Me and Tone got to do a segment on his show or here or whatever. The hairline and the hatrix. That was up. But yeah, no, it was an epic show. But it's hard because again, when you don't have fights going on in the weekend, because I like to break down fights and talk fights. But there's really not a lot going on. But the coach did give his one lock pick, which is Albert Prince Bell by decision against Keith Hunter, no stoppage. So don't know what how much traction everybody's gonna get on that. I'm sure the hardcore bettors will, but
I like that. And shout out coach. I mean, nobody can be, I want to say this real quick. Nobody can be 100%. So don't feel let down because he was killing the shit. And then if it's worse, it's 50-50, then he got it. He got the juice. You feel me? You know what he's talking about. So shout out Coach Bermudez.
Nah, since we started doing the segment, I think this might be the third week. No, this might be the fourth week. Even though, again, I don't count this week as really a segment because there hasn't been a lot of shit. There's not a lot of shit going on this week. But the 3 weeks that he did do it prior, he was hitting.
Oh, hell yeah. Most definitely.
Yeah, he was hitting, man. But we got we'll be back at it Sunday.
Okay.
And we Sunday's gonna be a jam-packed show, and I cannot do a 6-hour show on Sunday because I got to get up super early in the morning because me and wifey are going away on vacation.
The cruise,
so we may start the show. We're gonna start the show early on Sunday. Usually I go 8 o'clock Eastern Standard on Sundays. We might start about 6:30, 7 o'clock because I got two.
That's crazy.
We got to.
You know what time that is for me, right? 6:30, 3:30 a.m. Okay.
No,
I might have to get that one
in the evening. What are you talking about?
No, you said. Oh, okay, my fault. Okay.
No. We're doing 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Sunday, which is 4 p.m. your time. And then I got to get up early the next morning is what I meant. Maybe that's what you got. But we got 2 interviews. We got Lucas Prince Body. We got my little cousin who's 5-0 with 5 knockouts. Peter Latore, he'll be in the building. And of course, we got to open up the phone lines. We got to talk that boxing shit. The week after that, we already got 2 interviews lined up. We got the Bud Crawford week. It's going to be crazy, man. It's going to be crazy. I'm coming back from the cruise to do a show that night.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Your work ethic, I will say that is second to none, man. You be really pushing out this content in addition to your full-time job. It's hard to believe, champ.
We got to work, man.
And holding down the marriage. Hell yeah. Shout out Johnny.
Yeah, that's another thing too. I gotta show love because she's my biggest. She supports, man. She threw a super chat yesterday.
Yeah, I seen that.
What's up?
What's your channel, brother? What's your channel?
Oh, it's my name you see right there. CJ Rich Boxing and BS. I'll drop the link in the chat. I'm just getting started, champ. For real, I went live for the first time Saturday, and then again earlier today. And just like the name implies, the main topic is boxing, but we can get into all type of shit, and we definitely did that today. So, yeah, man, I'll drop it. Salute to you for asking.
Drop it in the. Did you drop it in the chat?
I did before. I'm gonna do it again.
Let's get it. Make sure y'all show family some love. Stay wavy. Appreciate you. He said the Jermaine Ortiz interview was fire. Yeah, that was a dope interview, man. Jermaine, my guy. I love his technical breakdowns. 444. Did you see that interview?
Nah, I gotta catch it on the playback.
Catch it, bro. Dope interview. Today we had Kurt Scooby on. Dope interview. We talked a lot about Coach.
I saw that.
Yeah, we talked a lot about Coach. That's what I'm saying. I'm surprised Coach didn't jump on today. There we go. I just put it on the screen for you, CJ.
Appreciate you, homie. For real.
Yeah, man. Show a brother some love, man.
You know how it goes. It's like a food chain. The big content creator show love to the smaller content creator, and we all move up.
We all growing, brother. We all growing, man. But
so Johnny, you down in South Florida, right?
Central Florida, not South.
Central. CJ, where you at?
It's much cheaper here in the central part than it is down south.
Yo, I'm from the Bay. I bet I'm in Sacramento right now, just like 90 minutes away. You feel me?
Oh, okay.
Northern Cali, basically. Yeah,
Are you a Kings fan?
No, I'm a Warriors fan, champ, because I'm from Oakland. I'm Warriors, A's, A's, Raiders.
So
most of all, Raiders.
You're still the Raiders, even though they moved to Vegas?
I know, champ, because they did me dirty in my childhood. You remember, I was like,
well, they moved from
when I first got here. They moved to LA, exactly.
Yeah.
So I was still rocking with them, so I can't go back now. No, man, I had. I'm gonna tell you like this. I had season tickets in the black hole for 10 years when they came back. You feel me? Until I couldn't. Yeah.
Did you ever meet in any of those games that Raider fan that's all, what do they call him? That's all
You
decked
talking
out.
about the Hell Raider?
I don't know. It's one Raider fan that's all decked out. I
No,
forget what
it's a bunch of them. We got many characters down there. So was it like the dude that looked like Hellraiser, or was
Yeah,
it the
like
dude that
Hellraiser. That's what I'm thinking.
the gorilla? Yeah, hell yeah. He was corny. Actually, ain't no diss to him, but he was like a corny dude. It was like he used that persona to cover up some insecurities. Shout out to him for being a Raiders fan. But I met him. I met Go Raider or Gorilla. You know the Raider gorilla dude. Yeah, I met all them cats. Yeah, man, I've been out there.
Dope. And now as the Oakland A's, they're moving to Vegas too, right?
As well, yeah, but they in Sacramento where I'm at for now. So yeah, we doing that.
All right, that's what's up. That's what's up. And where you at? 444?
I'm in Atlanta.
Oh, okay. So are you coming to Border Wars?
Yeah, I'm actually thinking about stopping through for sure.
No, you gotta stop through and say what's up to a brother.
Yeah, come on, you're already in the city. And are you going to the?
I will be at Border Wars, bro.
Okay, for sure. Then
come on, tap in with Johnny.
Come on, I will be at Border Wars. I am making my Border Wars debut. That is November 8th?
Yes, November 8th.
Yes, sir, man. Hella community fights. Yesterday was basically a Border Wars show here at the Hangout spot.
Yeah, it really was.
Border Wars show.
And 444, are you going to the Tank Paul fight? It's in Atlanta.
No.
State Farm.
Nah.
Right?
No, not at all.
Right.
No, not
why
really.
not? I think I know, but I want you to explain because I just pulled up. Why not?
Well, I'm really not in. I'm just not in support of the. You know,
he wants to watch real boxing fights, CJ.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, I'm just not. It's a spectacle. It's just too much of a spectacle. But I mean, I will be watching the undercard for sure, and but the Jake, I mean, I'm gonna catch it, but no, I'm not going.
Hold on, champ. Hold on. Hey man, I find that hard to believe. You're gonna watch the whole undercard from the comfort of your home because you said you're not pulling up, and then when the main event comes on, you're just gonna turn it off, even though it's already free. Are you being real?
Yeah. So for me, for me, I'm gonna be very honest with you, man. I just have different things. I don't know. My principles a little different. I just can't watch it in the moment.
Bro. He got different principles,
I can't watch it in the moment. But I tell you what, I will be watching it on playback though. Do you follow me?
What's the difference, champ? But hey, yo, I'm gonna meet you halfway. I feel you to a degree. You can ask Marco. I literally called the Tank Davis Roach fight live on Marco's channel, and I wasn't even watching the fight because I had to stand on principle too. I was like, he's taking all these bullshit fights. He needs to fight a real contender. Obviously, I was proven wrong in the end. You know what I mean? But I didn't like the idea of him moving someone up in weight. That again, I had seen him on Pro Box, cool, but I didn't think he was up at that upper echelon. I was proven wrong, but on principle, I boycotted that fight too. So I do feel you. But since this one is not pay-per-view and it's free, I'm gonna watch it just for the circus. I want to see the elephant balance a ball on his nose. You feel me? Whatever.
Oh yeah, I'm with you on it. I just that's the reason why I'm gonna watch it after, because I just don't want to be a part of the initial spectacle.
I understand what you're saying. That actually makes sense. Okay,
if that makes sense, you know what I mean?
It does. It actually does.
And to wrap it all up, the only thing I will say, CJ, is that you're talking about a fight. 444 is talking about an exhibition.
Ooh.
That's not even a real fight.
Speak on it.
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, let's call it what it is. And I just want everybody to understand that. That's all. Damn. I'm not crapping on it. You know, we don't crap on it. We're not telling people not to watch it. I'm gonna watch it. I may do a live fight chat. Who the hell knows? But at the end of the day, temper your expectations is what I tell people, so that you're not throwing shit at the wall. You're not like, this is bullshit. It's an exhibition.
For
That's
me,
I ain't
all.
gonna
a
be pissed
perfect
off no matter what. Yeah, yeah, I
That's
feel you
all I'm
though.
saying.
a,
Temper
a
your
perfect example is
expectations.
this. CJ, let me ask you a question. Did you ever watch the Logan Paul and Mayweather fight?
Negative, champ.
Why?
To this day, because
Why?
I got enough bullshit to deal with in real life. I don't need no extras on my part.
So that's my reference point for today, right? Because if Mayweather, who arguably, is one of the greatest fighters, right, of his, whatever, right? If I didn't even give Mayweather the privilege of like sitting down to like believe that he's really gonna go in there and really do something, why would I give that to Jake or Tank? It ain't happening. You know what I mean? Like they're not that important.
Again, I feel you to a degree, but it's pay-per-view versus something I'm already paying for. That's really the only difference. From being
Yeah, but
honest.
see,
I get what CJ's saying. No, I get what
I
both
get
of
what
y'all
you're
saying,
saying.
but at the end of the day, it's time too. Like, really,
That's where I'm going with it,
He
Johnny.
said,
It's
"Ain't
like,
worth my time."
bro.
yeah,
Like, you know
that's what
how
I'm
many
saying.
shit that I see that I'm like, damn, man, I can't get this last hour of my life. I can't get this hour back.
No,
You know,
especially you. Yeah, you can't get time back. That is the one resource you cannot get
It's
back. So I feel
it's
you.
it's equivalent to like watching a show, right? A series, and you're like, I really want to finish it, but I just don't have the space and the time to sit down and
Hell
binge
no.
watch. You know what I mean? I'm sorry.
So he'll get to the last episode and say, "Fuck it, it's all good."
dope.
Yeah, it's like
Okay.
he's like, I'm gonna catch it, when. That's why I say I'm gonna do it after the big spectacle. I don't want to be a part of the wave of people all sitting there watching it at once. I just don't. After the fact, yeah, I'll catch it. Like, yeah, for sure. But I'm not gonna be a part of that initial wave, man. I just don't.
Hey,
Mm-mm.
I respect both sides of the fence. Malcolm, you back?
Uh-oh.
Hey, you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Got you, champ.
I gotta keep it brief real quick. I gotta ask the elephant in the room.
Why you stuck in the trunk too?
Nah, my brother, question. Were you a Warriors fan back when Baron Davis and Corey Maggette were in the squad?
Ooh.
By far, if you don't know, I'm 41 years old.
You
I
was
was a
born
Warriors
there.
fan when Chris Mullen was shooting 3-pointers.
Oh, Chris. What about
Let's
what was
go.
it? CMC, Chris Mullen, Mitch Richmond. What was
And
the other one? Hardaway.
fucking the other dude, we had Hardaway. No. It wasn't
Yeah, you did
CMC.
CMC.
Damn, champ, you're stumping me. No, Mullen,
Yeah, run. That was
Chris Mullen.
You got background noise. Somebody.
That's probably my bad. Let me mute myself.
Go ahead.
Damn, I can't remember the last one, but yeah, man, I've been down. I'm
Bro,
not the biggest basketball fan.
I know about more Warriors history than you.
You might, champ. I told you I'm a bigger A's and Raiders fan, but I rock with the Warriors.
I had to ask because some people just be jumping. I'm not saying you, but a lot of people just be jumping on the bandwagon. They wasn't there when Baron Davis was there. Not even when Monte Ellis was there. I used to love Monte Ellis.
Word, yeah.
I just have to ask. I'm gonna jump off, and all I'm gonna say, man, my expectations are gonna be high for this September 13th fight. Johnny, I will be calling in drunk. I'm not gonna get you flagged. I will be drinking for that fight. I will call in. If Bud wins, it's over, bro.
I love it, bro. It's Saturday night. You gotta be having a good time. You know, we doing a live fight chat for that.
And I will tune in, bro. I'm definitely gonna tune in, and I'm gonna call in.
We'll be doing live fight chat because usually we go post fight.
I will be there for the live fight chat. You will hear me talking crazy if Bud wins. If Canelo wins, I will still talk crazy. And I'm
Oh my God, I can only imagine what CJ's gonna say, especially if he wins two.
Oh, I'm gonna talk all the shit in the world. Y'all ain't gonna be able to stop me. I'm going Ric Flair in this bitch. It's over.
Have you seen my dog do the Ric Flair?
No, I haven't. I ain't peeped that.
Yeah, no, you gotta look at
You
that.
you mentioned it. I heard you mention it, but I haven't heard it. Yeah.
That's vintage Johnny, man. I seen it. It's fire.
You seen that short? My dog do the Ric Flair.
Oh, it's on the short. I'll peep it. Okay.
Yeah. I'll send it to you. He's here now, but he's half asleep, so I doubt he'll do it.
Yo, I need to follow you on IG. We need to be more locked in.
Yeah, let's get it. I put all my stories, pictures, all kind of shit. Like when I'm on fight.
What is your IG, Johnny?
The Hangout spot, DA _
Okay.
Hangout _ spot.
right, fellas, I'm gonna hop off, and CJ, I'm gonna check out your channel for sure because I didn't know you started the podcasting, but I like
Yeah,
your
man.
takes. And you
Brand
know what you're
newy.
talking about.
Okay, I appreciate that. I try to be level headed with my shit. You know, sometimes I get turned up, but yeah, for the most part, I try to be fair. Hey, salute to you. Shout out Malcolm.
Salute to you too, bro. But
All right.
yeah, shout out to everybody, man. I'll keep listening, man. And Johnny's hairline ain't real, y'all. Don't listen to him. But
It ain't real. Yeah, that's AI.
that's
Told
it.
you, that's AI, champ. You
Hold
fucking with
on.
us.
You know what? Hold on. I got something for y'all. Hold on. Let me. I pulled a new soundbite for y'all. Where is it? I found that shit the other day because I'm like, yo, there's too many haters up in here, man. You guys hear that?
No.
Damn, it didn't pop up.
I heard it was distorted though. I could barely hear it. I heard
Oh, that's
something.
probably why. I gotta fix it. Bro. That's that Taylor Swift. The hate is gonna hate. I gotta fix it. Y'all some hating ass mofos, man. The best hairline in boxing podcast, bar none, top 3 pound for pound. That's right.
You got that.
I fucking said it.
Anyone hating on my hairline? I had this shit since I was 3 years old. I mean, it's just always been like this. It's always been a little pushback. I can't fuck with Johnny.
Smoking Mo said the streets are saying Johnny's hairline is Chat GPT. Y'all some haters, bro. Y'all be hating, bro. My shit is legit. And wait till y'all see my shit on Sunday night show. Because I'm getting laced up Sunday afternoon. Then we going live Sunday night. It's going to be a great show. And then we going on vacation on Monday morning. So
Okay, see, Johnny, you fucked me up saying CMC. I remember CMC was California Music Factory, a station we used to have here in the Bay.
Nope.
TMC was Tim Hardaway.
Okay, so
Chris
that's what
Mullin,
it was. That's what it
Mitch
was.
Richmond.
Okay.
Yeah, see, you
That's
fucked me.
what
Yeah,
I.
you try
That's
to.
what I was intending. Like my Hardaway.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
No,
So
you try to throw a wrench in my game. I got it. It came back to me.
them dudes was beasts, man. I remember Chris Mullin. He's from New York City.
Hell
man.
yeah,
Shout
man.
out
They
to
should have got over the hump. I mean, but the 90s was so hot, you couldn't, it was so much competition.
See, I rock with Mullin because I grew up in New York, and he went to
Word.
St. John's University. Right, he was like a New York street ball legend. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So I rocked with Chris Mullin. And I loved Tim Hardaway's crossover, the killer crossover. Blah blah.
Yep.
Back in the days, I was
Damn,
a huge
man, the
fan, man.
90s. Take me back, homie.
The best era in basketball, man. Like I can't rock with basketball like that no more.
Shit, the best era in life, for real, for me. I don't know. You like a decade older than me, right? Because I'm 41, but
damn, you ain't
for
to say it
me,
like
that's the
that,
best
bro.
era, man.
You ain't had to say it like that. A decade? That sounds wild, bro. That shit sound wild, but you
Hey,
right.
you should have.
But you right.
You should have had more fun than me. You had more resources. You had more bread in your pocket. I was just a kid coming up. But yeah, man.
Listen,
The
man.
90s was the shit.
No regrets, man. No regrets.
Yep.
But right now we chilling. This is why we did the hangout spot, because it's just a laid back spot. You know what I loved about Kurt Scooby's interview? Didn't even feel like an interview, bro. It was just like a conversation. It was crazy.
I like how you do that. I don't think I'll ever have the skill to do it like you do, but yeah, man, I like you just make them feel very welcome and relaxed. I peep some of that.
It's gotta be like a conversation, man. I've seen and I study that shit, bro. I look at other interviewers, and Najee's good. Najee's really good. Ness is great. Especially with that's why I don't really look at the chat questions or the chat, because I'm concentrating on what what the person that I'm interviewing is saying, because I'm trying to get questions from some of the things that they say. You got to concentrate on what they're saying. The best interviewers in my opinion are good listeners. The best listeners.
Right. So you got like a rough list of questions, but if somebody says something interesting, you're gonna be like, I'm gonna run off of that. Exactly, man.
I will
I feel you.
prepare, but again, you got to listen. And some of your best questions come from, the conversation. So so that's why I'm talking. People want a question, you got to super chat it, because I'm not really sifting through the chat like that. But Nah, it was good. Yesterday's was good. Today's was good with Kurt Scooby. It was two great shows, man. And
Damn. So you try to do that more often than not, right? You like to lead with the interview.
yeah, I like to
Is that
lead
your
with an
preference?
interview.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just asking.
And I got a lot of people, like for example, like I got so many contacts that I gotta start scheduling them now, which is a good problem to have.
Hell yeah.
But no, my interviewing will always be my bread and butter. I love it. I love to talk to people. I love to be able to interview them and get the audience to get to see, to listen to them, like what motivated
Right.
them, what got them started, like the backstory. Like we don't see a lot of that. I'm also a big fan of fighters that before fights, when they put out like little videos of them training with the family. I like to watch that. So that's my mentality with the interviews. I want to get into the mind of of the fighter. Like, what do you do in your spare time? What do you do this? What do you do that? So that's just me. And they dig that because a lot of
that's real.
time, yeah, they dig that because you're digging into them as a person, not just as a fighter.
Right. Seems more personal,
Based on some of the feedback that I've
and
gotten
more
from them.
personable. Yeah. Like you really engage with them.
Yeah,
I see
yeah.
that, and you got
Real.
boots to ground, champ. So shout out to you. You really out there. I'm
It's
not
work,
doing nothing
man.
like that. So yeah,
Nah,
man.
it's work, but at the end of the day, it's what I need to do, and I enjoy it. It's just tiring. This is why I'm so looking forward to this vacation, man. Just to unwind.
Yeah.
But don't get me
Long
wrong, I
overdue,
know
probably,
Tuesday
and
night.
you earned it, homie. You put in a lot of work recently. So yeah, shout out to you. Enjoy
But I'm
yourself.
telling you, I'm gonna tell you right now. I know Tuesday around 8:00, wherever the hell we're at, I'm gonna be like, "Fuck, man, I want to go live in an hour. I'm supposed to go live
wanna
tonight."
go
And I know it. I know it. And my wife's gonna look at me like, "Bro, you crazy?"
It becomes an addiction like that, huh? I'm already starting to feel it. Like shit,
I
I
love
should
it.
be. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I love
I
it.
feel it.
I love this shit, man. Shout out to all of y'all. We reached, yeah, we got over our likes, man. Good work.
Okay.
Tay, appreciate you. Adam, appreciate you as well. He said, "I just hate Taylor Swift." Yeah, I put a soundbite down. I don't know if you guys.
I don't hate. I mean, it's hard to hate anybody at my age, but I mean, not my style of music, but it's whatever.
No, you just hating on my hairline. That's what you do.
Yeah, I got to do that.
I appreciate the compliment. Smoking Mo said, "I think Johnny's a better interviewer than Nesta sometimes." I think we're just different. I think we're just different. Everybody's
Different approaches.
Yeah. Everybody's different. I consider Ness like a mentor. He's good at the same thing that I'm trying to get better at, like listening and then follow up questions. He's really good at. He's phenomenal at that. But I think we're just
And that's
different.
how you extend the interview. You more interesting questions. And you keep it going for longer because the whoever you're interviewing is more engaged. I feel it, champ. I'm learning. I'm learning.
Everybody has their own style. You have your own niche. You stick to what you do best and what you're most comfortable with. But everybody's different. It's not even about a comment. It's just I'm just different. He's different. I'm different. Najee's different. We're all different.
Hey,
but,
you are back on TBV. Is that correct?
Well, I never left.
I don't. I heard
never
otherwise. I assumed you were especially because he pulled up on your show last night, but somebody told me otherwise today, so I just wanted to make sure.
What do you mean otherwise?
They said you wasn't allowed on there anymore.
Oh,
See, I'm not even trying to start.
Yeah, well, that's a narrative that I don't know who the hell told you that. I was never not allowed there, but we were good. After that argument that we had, we were good. 2 hours after that, we were good. We spoke after that, after the show. No, what a lot of people don't understand is I'm concentrating on my own stuff, so I can't jump on there as much as I want to
all the time. Okay, no, I feel that.
I'm working on me, what we're trying to accomplish here. But I've jumped on there. I don't know, when was the last time I jumped on? A couple of weeks ago, I was on the evening show. I was on the evening show a couple of years. I can't do the morning shows like that because I work. But I used to jump on the evening shows all the time. But now that I'm doing my own, it's hard. So yeah, I'll jump on like that. Ain't nothing. Hell no. We found.
No, I wasn't trying to stir the pot like that.
Ness was on here for like 2 hours.
Exactly, and I seen that.
Yeah,
I sent a super chat when he was up here.
Yeah, we good, man. We good, man. When I can, I probably. What's tomorrow? Maybe tomorrow I'll jump on. I'm not sure. Show you, Marco, out. Because I'm not doing my own show tomorrow. So maybe I'll make my rounds. We'll see. We'll see how it comes. I got to show some, the wifey some love too. So we'll see how that plays out. You know, but nah, man. We never left. That's just narratives that are put out there, man.
These fans want beef so much. These boxing fans nowadays, man,
They
they want
love,
shit to
bro.
be.
Like, no, never was an issue. Never was a
Okay.
question.
I'm
I
glad to
was
hear
welcome
that.
back. The next, I could whenever I want. I got the link. It's just, you know, I'm doing my own thing. You know,
Gotcha.
but I'll be back. I'll be back because another thing too is the TBV community. They show me love. So you know, I got to come back and you know, show up and show them love too. And
No, I'm
I
sure
love it.
that got you a lot of motion being associated with that. So shout out to. Oh yeah.
Absolutely, bro. You know, I consider Ness like a mentor. You know, he gives me a lot of advice. You know, same thing. You know, which I would try to provide for anybody else down the road. I'm nowhere near
Exactly. It's
where
a
he's
similar
at,
kind
but
of
you
relationship
know,
that we have. I mean, not
yeah,
relationship, no tootie, but yeah, I feel you. Exactly.
for sure, for sure.
Hey,
But
I'm
I
gonna mute up
appreciate you.
for a minute. I'll be right back.
Yeah, well, we're about to wrap it up, man, because we've been we pushing 5 hours, man. We are pushing 5 hours, man. I am 444. You good?
Yeah. I was just rocking out, man.
Okay. I
Nah,
know we're talking a lot and you're not
yeah,
talking. You're not
yeah.
jumping in. You know, you could jump in anytime.
Nah, what it was is that and I'm in the house and my wife and children they're asleep, so I was like, I didn't feel like turning off the alarm to go outside to talk because that's why I was like talking low.
Now you
So
sound now he sounds normal. You see, now we fucking get it. You were whispering because the wife and the kids were sleeping, right?
yeah,
I get it. There we go. Cause I'm like, yo, what the hell? Yo, when you were talking, and this is we love hearing, I love hearing you, whatever, but it was hard to hear you at
man,
times
my
because you were
apologies.
talking so low. You were like, H-Town.
Yeah, my apologies. My
H-Town,
apologies.
you know? And I'm like, fuck.
That's hilarious, homie.
But
Yeah,
now I get it. Now I get it.
Yeah, next time Johnny just tell me, be like, yo, you know, your volume need to be up. So then I would have made the adjustments.
It's hard because you cooking. Like I didn't want to cut you off. You know, I'm like,
Nah, I feel you.
I'm like, yo,
Nah, you
like,
good.
but the chat was like, yo, we can't hear him. He's stuck in a trunk. They must be he must be in a closet.
That had me laughing. That had me
I
laughing.
don't know if you were able to see the chat while you were talking. Maybe not.
Yeah.
Again, I don't know what you guys are on. I don't know if you're watching the chat, but the chat was cooking you. And I was laughing. I'm like, I'm trying. I was like, hold on. When he finishes, I'll tell him to raise his voice.
Oh man.
Now you sound normal. I like when 444 sounds normal because he brings up great content. And you just started calling. Like, when did you start calling in? Like 3 weeks ago?
Yeah, that time that that was about 3 weeks ago.
And I remember
Yep.
after that, the next day, I must have got like 3 or 4 DMs on it. Yo, who is that guy? He's actually really good.
Yeah, that was 3 weeks ago. Yep.
New caller, man. That's how we do it.
No, I
At the
appreciate
Hangout
it.
spot, bro.
Yeah. I rock with you. I found you on TBV, and so I was like, you know, you kind of, I gravitated towards your vibe. So I'm like, yeah, I'll check you out, man.
Appreciate that, man. I just keep it a buck, man. This is me, man. If you see me on the podcast, you see me at a fight. Walks. There's been a bunch of people that have seen me at the live fight chats, and they talk to me. You see me out at somewhere with my wife. This is what you're gonna get. This is what you're gonna get. I mean,
I
my wife
believe
is
it. I
telling me
believe
what
it. And
you're
let
gonna
me put a bow on that since you're wrapping it up. Yeah, man, Johnny, that's the reason I rock with you. I can tell when people are being very authentic, and that's what I try to come with, the same thing. You know what I mean? We all have a slightly different perspective, but as long as you're being yourself and being authentic, you can back up whatever you say, and and still be fair, not be like too far. Like I like to say, put too much sauce on it, be too far on one side of the fence or the other. Just be objective about the shit, and yeah, you come across as real, so that's where I fuck with you, champ. Yeah, shout out to you. Anybody who likes what I got to say, please subscribe. CJ Rich, Boxing and BS. I'll put the link in the chat one more time. But hey, overall, salute Johnny. You put on great shows, man, and I would aspire to be like you, homie. Salute.
You can't put together these shows without great people, without again, the family in the chat, great panel members. Again, just be yourself. There's gonna be people that are gonna disagree, they're gonna agree, whatever, just be you. That's it. That's
You
my
gotta
whole
worry
thing.
about nothing. Yep.
Yeah, that's it, man. But I appreciate y'all, man. Nah, I appreciate y'all.
When you coming back on? When you running
We
another
are
show?
back at it this weekend, man. Well, tomorrow night, no, unless something crazy happens, which we're back at it Sunday in our normal time slot. I know we usually do 8 p.m. Sundays, Eastern Standard, but we're gonna go a little earlier this Sunday because I need to wrap up a little earlier because I'm getting up early to go on this vacation with the wife. So we're gonna probably do Sunday night, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we got 2 interviews right now. If all lines up, 2 interviews.
Shit.
And I still want to open up the phone lines and talk some fucking boxing. So Sunday show's gonna be great.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna go live Sunday at the same time, 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern. I'm trying to compete with Johnny. Y'all got it.
My brother, let me know when you go on, man. I want to check you out.
Oh, most definitely.
444.
guys.
Appreciate you, my guy. CJ,
Likewise.
I appreciate you.
All right, y'all have a good night. One.
You got it.
One.
You got it. There you have it, y'all. Great show tonight. If you guys are just tuning in, which I'm sure y'all not, y'all been rocking out for a little while. Great show. We did interview Kurt Scooby early in the show when we first started. Great interview. I don't even call it an interview. I thought it was a nice laid back conversation, bro. We rock with Scooby here, man. He family. Shout out to our coach Hector Bermudez as well, who did not jump on tonight, but we talked about him because obviously, he's putting in that good work with Scooby, man. And shout out to Scooby. He got a fight in 3 weeks in New York City, Sony Hall, September 18th. Is it 18th or 19th? I'm sorry. September 19th. I'm sorry. Friday, September 19th. He's going to be fighting. We'll be all over it the next couple weeks. So make sure you check it out. Check out that interview, though. It was fire. Malcolm and all the playback crew. Make sure y'all check out that interview. Throw me a like as well. And then after that, we opened it up, man. Good dialogue, good boxing talk. And I can't wait to that Najee interview, to watch that Najee interview with Ryan tomorrow. We show some clips of Two Tones live today. So shout out to Two Tone, the superstar, my brother from another, and the Hatrix family. Make sure y'all check him out today, later on. I can't wait to see his show because he said he's gonna hate on another level because he's gonna watch that Ryan Najee interview, and then obviously I'm sure he's gonna go live after that. So it's gonna be fire. I won't be going live though because I'll be spending time with the wife tonight and my daughter probably tonight and tomorrow. But we will be back at it, like I said, Sunday 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 2 interviews. My little cousin, who is now an undefeated welterweight prospect, 5-0 with 5 knockouts. Peter Voodoo Lutori will be in the building, and Lucas Prince Body will be in the building as well. As of now, if not, it don't matter. We rock out. We rock out. We're gonna talk that boxing talk, man. We're gonna talk that boxing talk. Oh shit, we got a straggler. Hold on. Treese is in the building. Treese, I was just about to wrap up, but I could not end this show without. I've been asking for you for like 2 hours.
Yo.
Where you been?
What up, though? What up, though?
Oh, you look like you sound like you just woke up, bro.
It's crazy because listen, man.
They say you was zooted today, bro.
Hey man, the gang. Hey man, we was hanging out. Thirsty Thursdays. We was hanging out.
Shit,
today.
I could hear it in your voice, bro.
We was hanging out today, man. We was hanging out today. You feel me? I had to layer down and recover. You understand?
Look,
3-day week. It's a 3-day weekend for your boy.
They just said that you escaped the trunk, bro. Somebody just locked you in the trunk somewhere, and it looked like you just escaped. Look,
hey man, say man. You know how that be. We just the rolls, man. We just the rolls. Cause these whole ass niggas tried to kidnap me. You understand? But my guy, Mike LB, came and saved me. You understand? Midwest Mafia got me up out of there. Shout out to my dog. Shout out to the Hangout spot, man. Yeah.
No, shout out to you as well, man. Thank you for showing me love on TBV. Millions.co, baby.
Of course, man, my dog.
We killing it over there. They highlighting the brother. We killing it there.
We killing it, man. Of course, Johnny, man. We fuck with you the long way, man. We fuck with you,
man. You my guy. What's good? Talk to me. What's going down Saturday, man? Tell my
Come on, man. You know
Saturday,
what's going on. Oh, nothing crazy. Just this guy I know, Albert Bell. You feel me? Happened to be making his second you feel me, fight at 135, downtown Toledo, Ohio, at the Huntington Center, Johnny. You know, if they bring the ginger ale, then I'm gonna bring the whiskey, Johnny, and you know the rest.
I think you had a little bit too much whiskey today, though. Am I right or
Nah,
am I
you can
wrong?
never have too much whiskey. Let's do it.
Okay,
But
okay. Yeah. So are you gonna be in the building?
we in the building, man. We in the building with it, man. Like I say, it's a
Pictures, videos,
I got
share
you.
with the Hangout spot. You
I
know, we
got
gotta
you.
do it up.
I got you, Johnny. I'm disappointed, man. You supposed to be in the building. You
I
supposed to
can't.
make
You
the
know,
trip.
this weekend is PTO weekend, man. So
Oh, yeah, that's
me and
right.
the
You
wife
going on
we going on a
vacation?
cruise Monday.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna squeeze it. So tonight, wifey time. I got with my daughter tomorrow. So I'm gonna squeeze in a show on Sunday because I got 2 guests, and then we out. We going to the Bahamas, man, for a few days, man. We need to get away. So yeah, man, I couldn't be there because of that. But yo, about my guy, Albert's my guy.
Word.
He said you gonna be there, and I was like, man, I wanted to, but this is what it was. So he understands.
No, it all makes sense, man. You know,
That's my guy. That's my guy. And we're gonna get him in here after he sparked this dude out.
Of course. Love to see it. Love to hear it. Can't wait to hear it, you know. Who we on Sunday? You said we got 2 in it. Who we got on Sunday?
We got Lucas Body, who canceled on me, but he gave me enough notice where I got Kurt Scooby. So Kurt Scooby was on today. I don't know if again you were sleeping. You were stuck in the trunk. So make sure you check out the playback. That was a dope interview with Kurt Scooby. Shout out to him. Shout out to Coach Bermudez. And then so Sunday we got so Lucas Body said he's gonna jump on Sunday. And then my little cousin, man, who's 5-0 with 5 knockouts, will be in the building. We got to introduce him to the family, man.
Okay. Hell yeah, I love it, man. I love it. And you see how I say who we got. I don't say who Johnny got. Who we got?
Because we all family. Exactly. We family. Yep. I love it.
Of course. But no, I'm with it, man. I just wanted to call, chime in, man. Let the people know, just in case they forgot, Johnny, that this Saturday, August 30th, in downtown Toledo, Ohio, at the Huntington Center. You understand me? We got Albert Bell about to put hands and hooves to this guy. You understand? We also got my young boy, Ryan Williams, 14-time national champion. The game changer is what we like to call him. You understand? He about to beat up on this guy as well. We got Abdullah Mason, little bro, Bill Mason. He making his second professional fight here in the city. His first fight was in Warren, Michigan. We got the young bull, part of the Mason 5. He making his second professional fight in the city. I can't wait to see it. Dante Benjamin from Cleveland, light heavyweight. Like I told you, Najee Lopez. I know a guy. But hey, man, I'm excited, man. I like this, man. We really do got some young talent here in Ohio, man. I'm intrigued, man. My guy Albert Bill. We was in the mix at 130. These guys ducked and dodged my dog. That's why I seen the topic. Shockey Foster and motherfucking Stephen Fulton. Shockey Foster, you feel me? He don't get no love around yonder because he ducked my fighter at 130. Oh, I'm aware. Lamont Roach. You gonna get put on your pockets too because you ducked my fighter. Nigga, ain't nobody forgot. You understand me? But hey, man, that's neither here nor there. This Saturday, downtown Toledo, Ohio, the Huntington Center. You see me? Fuck with my dog. But Johnny.
What's up?
Man, listen, man. We know with this Shockey Foster and this Stephen Fulton, because I'm really intrigued in that fight, I'm not gonna lie. But we know my man Stephen Fulton got a belt, man, that's gonna leave some scraps. What they do with Shushu, to me, that's the ultimate question. Because Shushu, he gonna get to slip and slide into his, you feel me, slip and slide into a title. Where do he go?
Oh, that's a good question, man. That's a fight that I wanted. I wanted to see Fulton against Shushu before this one. Before they were starting to talk about, because they've been talking about this fight for a couple. I want to say at least about 2 months before this. You know what's crazy, Trees? I put a poll out. This shit is gangster, bro. 43% believe Foster can win and 47% believe Fulton wins, which is the closest poll that I've put out as far as 2 fighters, man. 10% believe it could be a draw. That's how close skill-wise that people think these 2 guys are.
No, it makes sense, man.
Very
if I had my pick,
fight.
though, I would probably pick Fulton, though. I'm not
You
gonna
want
lie.
Cool Boy staff or Scooter? Fulton? which
I
is
would
what
go
they
with
call
Cool
them
Boy.
nowadays.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I like.
Yeah,
I think.
I fuck with Cool Boy, but yo, Shocky though, this is a good one, man. I like this fight, man.
Me too, man. I'm intrigued for sure. It's just what.
Shushu got to get up in the mix though, because Shushu's my guy.
See, I want to see him in Robesi. I was telling my dog, Shushu and Robesi, I would like to see.
I wouldn't mind seeing that.
Yeah, man.
I wouldn't mind seeing that. But Robesi's coming off a bad loss, bro.
Nah, it ain't a bad loss when you fighting a good champion. I don't
Yeah,
believe
but
in
didn't he get his eye socket? Didn't he get his shit knocked loose? His eye socket knocked loose? Come on, man. That shit, it's not just a loss if you like we haven't seen him. How when was that fight, man?
No, that was a little minute ago.
That's what I'm trying to say, man. We haven't seen him in there since, man. There could be some what would I call that?
Trauma.
Some long-term damage there.
Yeah, some lingering. It could be some lingering
long-term
effects.
trauma there, man.
Yeah,
I ain't trying to put that dude up in there against Shushu with that.
No, man. I want to see it, man. I think I like Robesi, man. He boxing. You feel me? I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't really know.
I fuck with Robesi. I always did.
Yeah.
Nah,
I just want
absolutely.
to shake back though, and if he shake back him and Shushu, I feel like that's a good opponent. You feel me? You put that in New York or something. You know how they like to do Shushu.
Yep.
And put him in Shoe York. You know,
New York City, baby.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Nah, it's gonna be interesting, man. I'm just curious, man. After this Albert Bell fight, like, what happens with my guy? Like, when are we gonna get this dude a title shot, man?
Listen, man, or at least a big fight in general.
Or
Like,
a
damn,
big fight, right? Like a big money fight. Like, what's going on, man?
Because when I'm seeing guys like Edwin De Los Santos, you feel me, straggling around with no fights, I know a guy, Johnny.
Yeah.
When I'm seeing guys like Shakur, don't nobody want to fight me. They scared to fight me. I had to go all the way down the list to get a fight. That's why I ended up with William Cepeda. Motherfucker, I know a guy. Fuck wrong with these guys. See, we not doing that. We not doing that. Lamont Roach, you talking about you in a title shot, motherfucker. I know a guy who you didn't fight at the division below. You understand? Fight him for the opportunity for the strap. I know a guy. But like I say, Johnny, that's neither here nor there, man. This Saturday, downtown Toledo, Ohio, the Huntington Center. You bring the ginger ale, and I will bring the whiskey.
Hands and hooves.
Hands, what they say? Hands and hooves, hands and feet. What they say? Beat him up, beat him down, and beat on him, Johnny. These guys are in trouble. But, you know, shout out to the third shift. Shout out to the Midwest Mafia, man. This Saturday. These guys are in trouble, man. The 135 division is on notice. Alberto Campanas. Shout out to all my Mexicanos, you understand? We ain't forgot about you. Hands and hooves. Y'all be cool, man.
My brother. Enjoy, man. Make sure you share those shorts, pictures. My man Tree's gonna be in the building. Obviously, you know how we rock out, man. Albert Prince Bell is my guy. He my brother. We've had him on the show a couple times, and we will have him back after this victory on Saturday on Millions.co. My family on Millions.co. Y'all already know. We got highlighted as a fire content creator because we putting out great content on there. Shout out to my family on Millions.co. If y'all watching, make sure y'all subscribe over there. Come on over to YouTube. Subscribe to the channel here. Subscribe to the channel here, man. This is where it's popping. If you're watching this live on X, please retweet, share, follow me over there. We are building the family over there on X, but then more importantly, come on over here and subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend, man. There are power in numbers. We are trying to get to our next goal of 3,000 subscribers. We've only been doing boxing content for 16 months. We are growing astronomically at a fast pace. One of the fastest growing boxing podcast channels in YouTube right now, along with the Hatrick. Shout out to Two-Tone the Superstar for sending that video and sharing those clips of his show today or yesterday on the Hatrix. He will be live on the Hatrix this afternoon. Make sure you guys check out Najee from Cigar Talk, my guy as well. His interview with Ryan Garcia, that's going down at 12 o'clock. That's making a lot of airwaves. So, hey, You know, this is another thing to be able to talk about on Sunday. Sunday show is going to be epic. We got 2 interviews. My little cousin, undefeated welterweight prospect, 5-0 with 5 knockouts. Peter Voodoo Lutori will be in the building, as well as hopefully Prince Lucas Body, who is an undefeated lightweight, who just won an eliminator this Saturday at Caribbean Royale, Orlando. You know, we rock with Lucas, he family up in here. Great interview on today's show or last night's show. I don't know. We 2:15 in the morning on the East Coast. So great show tonight with Kurt Scooby. Great interview. Make sure you check that out. And again, great boxing content with the people that we had calling in the panel. So shout out to all of you on the chat and all the panel members and all the others send super chats to support. Appreciate y'all. We are familia. Yeah, man. On to the next one, man. As always, man, it's your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live. Appreciate y'all. Back at it Sunday. Unless something else pops, make sure y'all guys follow me, like, share, subscribe. Love all of y'all. Peace.